Whoa, fuck yeah, that was fucking sick. That was some live Ptahil. Hope I'm saying it right now. Ptahil. Pazazoo live, and that's our buddy Joker playing on bass. He is the bass player in the band, and I think he does keyboards as well. But we'll find out when we bring him on board. But first, I saw everybody was worried about Frasier. Yeah, Frasier checked out okay. He's doing good. So actually, he sent me a video of him today. So it looks like he's doing good. He saying, "Hey, check it out. I'm feeling good. I'm moving well. Check this out, everyone." So this is Frasier from earlier today. So yeah, he's fucking kicking ass. Frasier's fine. Just needs to eat better, that motherfucker. Anyway, let's fucking get on with the fucking show. Let's bring fucking Joker on board. Hopefully he's had a good dinner and ready to talk and do all the fun shit we're about to do. There we go, man. Let's bring him on. Joker.
Oh, hello. I didn't see
Hey. What's going on, man?
What's happening? What's happening, fucking horde?
Yeah, dude. We got a pretty good little crowd out here watching, man.
Kick ass, dude. I've been looking forward to this.
Yeah, me too. Because your involvement in the metal scene goes way back, and a lot of fucking cool shit, man.
It goes somewhere, yeah.
Yeah. It goes all over, right? Hey, shout out to this dude. He just bid a big fucking Pious Levis merch order earlier today. What's up, Eric? Thank you for that order,
Hey,
man.
Eric.
I'll get that shit out to you soon.
War.
Thank you. Support the underground and all that shit.
And all that shit.
All right, dude. Well, what's up, man? What you been up to? What was going on today, man?
Yeah, post-COVID world is weird, right? Like,
I fucking hate it.
Yeah, dude.
All this early hours bullshit and
yeah.
Walmart ain't
Dude,
24 no more. What the fuck, man? I
yeah,
used to shop
I'm
at
an
1 in
old,
the morning.
yeah, that's how I liked it too, dude. Where there's like no other humans,
Yeah, and
and
you
you
get
could
to
just,
check yourself, not check
yeah,
yourself out, but check
you know,
yourself out.
whatever you're
Fucking not.
into,
Yeah.
whatever you're
I
into,
mean,
you
there's a
go to
monitor
it,
there if
check
you want to
yourself
check
out,
yourself out. But
you know, you find
no,
yourself
man.
on Pornhub,
That would be a little
not getting paid.
shocking. Our buddy
Well,
DJ Hellhammer, Joker Salute. Are you from Fort Waste?
no, I'm from Jackson, Michigan, but Fethill itself is based in Fort Wayne. That's where D. Luafka and Dusk Jeff were based.
Okay.
And they has to come out. So when I jam there, I drive from where I live in Spring Arbor, Michigan now, is a little tiny village outside of Jackson on the west side. So it's like an hour and 45-minute drive
To
to
band practice.
the city of Churches. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not too bad. I mean,
No, dude, I like to drive, you know. I mean,
yeah.
yeah, all the times I've driven to San Antonio or driven the band on tour or whatever else. I love to drive. So
That's right. Last time you were in San Antonio, were you bringing someone through, or were you just no? You were just here
no,
to
it's me, my friend Kay. I think we're together on that one. The journalist that I worked together with on Metal as Fuck website. Kay, we became really good friends. We've hung out quite a bit. She lives in Berlin now, which is really cool.
Oh fuck yeah! It's
For
a metal city.
to go to Never Surrender Fest or to Nuclear War Now Fest when that was going
Yeah.
on, and to hang out with friends there. They do have a really cool music scene just in general, not just metal, but music overall is really cool there. And I'm into a lot of different shit. So, what's up, Dirty Harry?
That's Harold from Caveman Code. If you don't know his handle.
Oh, fucking A.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What's up, dude? I miss you fucking guys.
Mike Violate's from Monroe, Michigan.
From Monroe, that's not too far. Yeah, too far from Jackson. It's just down the road. Don't you live in like Chicago now, Mike?
I think he's in Indiana.
Is he in Indiana?
Yeah, I think that's what
He
he
in
said
the-
last time. Well, he'll let us know. I don't
Fort
fucking
Waste,
know
I'm
for
sure. Churchtown.
Is it a lot of churches up there or something?
Yeah, it's known
Yeah.
as like the city of churches. Yeah, there's a lot of targets. I mean, churches there. Yeah. What about Dusk?
Oh, so if there's
I
a
thought
lot
he'd
of
be
church,
here. I thought Dusk would be here, logged in. He said he was really looking forward to it. I sent everybody links and shit. All of my fucking cult.
all your
Made
cult
sure
buddies.
all my cult made sure.
So if you're telling me Indiana has a lot of churches, right?
Well, Fort Wayne specifically.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Then there's no reason why Mike shouldn't own 7 churches already. That's an inside thing. Woo! Oh yeah, all right. Here, you saying good to see you, bro?
Yeah, good to see you too, Harold. Tell everybody
course.
Tell Elvar and Rick I said hi. I haven't hit Rick up in a minute.
Fucking
Oh
chat.
yeah,
is fucking
Berlin
move.
for artists for sure. Berlin is an awesome scene, man. I'd suggest everybody go and check it out. Go see Never Surrender Fest. It's a fucking great fest. You know, I played a few times at I guess Never Surrender, and I think we played the last Nuclear War Now Fest with Baxaxaxa, or was it the first Never Surrender Fest? Oh, and then we played the Nuclear War Now Fest out in Oakland with Ptahil, which that was kind of an abortion, but like my fault. Oh, right on.
No, you played the Nuclear War Now Fest? Really?
Yeah, the one out in the last one out in California, the one in Oakland. We did the warm-up night the Thursday, and it was like just during my fucking harvest for that year. I was for people who don't know, I was a medical marijuana farmer for a decade when I got out of the army. And
okay, that's what I think you were doing when we hung out in San Antonio last time, man.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yep. So we had done a harvest, and D, the guitar player from Ptahil, he's also Lurking Corpses, if you're familiar with them, and with Fog, the old black metal band from the 90s, Fog, and Hordes of Lunar Eclipse.
Now, can I ask, is
sure.
the Lurking Corpses, are they related to the Vladimirs?
They've done shows with them. I don't believe that.
But there's no shared members because they kind of
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I don't believe so. If D was on the stream, he'd let us know for sure. Yep, sure enough, man. You know, Jeff Dusk had started that band, had started Ptahil on his own, and the first record, just the first record, maybe the first record or first EP, he did all himself. And and that's got some fucking 6 songs on it. And then the other would be
Yeah, it's a running joke.
And then D came on board with them, and they recorded, the vast majority of Ptahil's catalog before I joined the band. In fact, when I joined the band, we were at Jeff Montgomery's doing the mix down for Born Against.
What year did you join the band?
2013. And that was
damn! So that video was like kind of right when you joined, right?
Yeah. Pretty soon after either one of our warm-up shows or just after, like, yep. And they had a show booked in Minnesota when I joined, and they wanted I guess they played they had been playing some shows as a 2-piece, and they also had a guy that had been jamming with he jams with Boddicker. I don't remember his name right off bat. No offense to the dude. But he was a good bass player stuff. In fact, there's Ptahil videos that you could see him playing. He's a high energy cat.
I was looking when I was looking for stuff. I came across. I was like, wait, that's not Joker. But
they had done some shows. They went and played. They'd gone all the way down to Texas to play and stuff, I think, on that particular tour. But if Dusk was here, he could help me out with that. But son of a bitch. Why are you?
Yeah, I'm sure he'll pop in sooner or later.
But yeah, like,
hey, I'm a Libra too, man. There's a lot of Libras in here. Fucking Evan, Brogu, Libra.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
It's that time. All the Libras are having birthdays.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. So let's go way back, dude. Like, when were you like kind of drawn to not just like maybe music, but like as a kid, were you like one of those kids that like the Dracula movies over the the Goofy movies or
for sure. But I was born in '74, so I'm kind of an '80s cat, and we grew up where I was sneaking to watch the Terminator. And I think the first sex scene I ever saw in a movie was the Linda Hamilton getting railed by the dude from the future. And then we were watching Nightmare on Elm Street, and I remember watching Halloween 3D with like my cousin in the dark and shit, and Nightmares and all that other good shit.
Okay, so the typical
I love that
80s
shit.
horror.
What really got me going, I actually listened to metal around that time. Me and my best buddy, we listened to like Dokken and fucking Whitesnake and Iron Maiden and Priest and stuff like that. I am not in touch directly with the dudes from Acid Witch, but what a fucking great band those guys, man. And Shitfucker too. I love those bands. Total support those bands for sure.
I have that Acid. Is it Stoned? Right?
Yeah, Stoned.
Yeah, that's a heavy fucking doom album, man.
Witch Tannic Hallucinations. I like that shit too. They're a great band, man. That was the newest one that came out. I can't remember the name of it.
Aren't they the Spider guys too? Spider.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
sure the chat knows.
A lot of those bands from the Detroit area are they're incestuous, just like a lot of good scenes. The members are all with all the other bands, like from one band to the next, they're all banging, they're all nut to butt. But yeah. Anyhow, back to what you were asking me. We had a kid come to my school, I guess I was 11. He came from Florida, and we got tight real fast. And this kid was into punk rock. And I never heard punk rock before. He's like, what music did you? I was like, I like Judas Priest and Iron Maiden and metal. And he was like, oh, dude, you got to check this shit out. And he made me a mixtape. And I believe the first stuff I heard was the In God We Trust Incorporated by the Dead Kennedys. And I'll never forget it. I'm like 11 years old. And my folks.
Okay, that's pretty heavy hitting in that time, man.
Shit. Yeah. My folks had a fucking a hi-fi like in our dining room or whatever. So I'm in the dining room chair and I got headphones on and shit. I got it up and it's the M-I-C-K-Y and it's all quiet and shit. I'm like, all right, this is something. And I fell over backward in my chair. The movie. And from there I was hooked, dude. I must have banged my head or whatever. But yeah, dude, that was it for me, man.
That was your introduction to the more extreme side of things.
I loved it. And I couldn't stop after the Dead Kennedys got me there. But then it was like the Misfits and the Dead Milkmen and, all the Minor Threat and Gorilla Biscuits and Judge and, that whole scene, Youth of Today, and all that stuff. And I guess by, oh shit. I started working at a comic book store too when I was 13. I had gotten a moped, so I was able to cruise.
That was one of my first earliest jobs too, at
Yeah.
a comic store.
My
Fucking
dad,
cool times, dude.
yeah, my dad was a professional photographer for 33 years. And so I worked at the studio too for a long time. And I was able to get gas in a moped, and I'd drive it from where we lived in the burbs into downtown Jackson to Nostalgia Inc. That was a comic book store there. The dude that owned the comic book store was like my dad's best man at their wedding. So
Oh, fucking cool. All right. Yeah.
right. So I kind of had an in for a cool job at the comic book store. And one of the kids that had worked there, he was into some cool shit too. He liked punk rock and shit, but he was listening to like Rigor Mortis and fucking, stuff like that. Actually, before that, I went to the fucking record store. We had a record store in Jackson called Warehouse Records. I went there because I'd read in some skateboard magazine or whatever about Richard Hell and the Voidoids. So I decided I wanted to go check out this Richard Hell and the Voidoids record. I went into the fucking store. I looked for it. I didn't see it, but I saw this. I thought it said Voidoid on it. Voidoid Killing Technology. I was like, all right, close enough. I bought it.
Shit. Okay.
Void's fucking Killing Technology. And I was like, holy fuck. If this is thrash fucking metal, dude, I'm a thrash metal motherfucker now.
I'm sold.
That album, dude, Tornadoes, holy shit.
So that's like your introduction into extreme underground metal.
On accident. Totally on accident. And dude, then it was like, I'd go back to the fucking store, and I had some buddies because I was in the high school band, of course, I played saxophone, I played Barry saxophone, I played guitar in the jazz band, and guys that were friends of mine in the band, they were all into good stuff. They listened to Rush and stuff like that. And I've always been a big Rush fan. My dad was a musician. Oh, fuck yes. Great fucking record, man. My dad was a musician. In fact, he was going to be initially he wanted to be a music teacher, but he decided that he loved, oh, hell yeah, it's the fucking awesome record, man. He decided that he loved music and he liked teaching all right, but he hated fucking kids. So he decided that, and he ended up getting a loan from my great grandparents, got a fucking camera and started doing weddings and shit like that, and became a professional photographer instead. He's a good fucking musician. And so I always grew up around good music. I mean, one of his favorite bands was Mountain. So we listened to a lot of like Mountain and Led Zeppelin.
Good old hard rock.
I remember the first time I ever heard of Iron Man. My folks still will tell this fucking story whenever I'm talking, I got a show to play or whatever. They'll tell whoever is around that one time I was on this rocking horse. My dad had put on it was either the Paranoid record or the single, because he had a buddy that worked at the radio station, and he got records. So it was either an Iron Man single or his Paranoid, and he left it on, and he took off, and I'm rocking on the rocking horse. It was, "This is Iron Man." That was like 3, and it freaked me the fuck right out.
Yeah, well, 3 years old back then. Yeah.
So I like hauled upstairs, like, why did Dad leave me with this mad music? So whenever my music's on or whatever else, they bust my balls and like, oh, why are you listening to the mad music? It scared you.
Parents never fucking forget shit, dude. They always fucking call you out.
my folks for sure rule. They're real supportive of this stuff. They don't understand any of this shit,
Yeah, of course.
They're definitely not down with the devil.
Yeah, most parents are.
Right. Most parents are down with the devil.
But they weren't like totally supportive of like, but they would just like buy my records and look at them and go, all my dad would ever tell me was, that's sacrilegious. But then, you get it for me, and I'm like, hey, well, I guess.
They think it's cool, man. Like that I'm out doing it. Especially since, when I got out of the army, I was medically retired. I'm 100% retired. I was hurt real bad. So when I started with Ptahil, I was still using a cane. We played that. Yeah, we played that Messe de Morse Fest in Montreal with Take and Suter. God, that was a fucking dream come true. And
with Suter?
Yeah, with Suter and Take and fucking those fucking
Norwegian attack, man.
Yeah, and those wieners from Finland at Sargeist and Horna, and I lost a lot of respect for them dudes. They fucking were partying at Ryan Page's room, and these dudes are we're fucked up. I mean, if anybody knows Ryan Page, you're going to get fucked up if you hang out with him. From AMSG, he was in Ouroboros, He was one of the founders, I guess.
Oh,
of
fucking Bernie's friend.
Genius.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Ryan. Yeah, he came down when Ouroboros
Ryan
came
Page.
here. Yeah.
Ryan Page did? I did not
I think
know.
so.
I did not know he was allowed to cross the border because he has.
I might be getting
Canadian
confused but yeah, he was in Ouroboros.
Yeah, he was in Ouroboros. He was in. He does AMSG, which is a fucking incredible band.
Yeah, I remember that band.
Yeah. And then Rights of Thy Doringlade, he was in that band. He was in. Yeah, he's done a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, I'll have to ask Bernie if that was Ryan. I forget, I get shit mixed up, dude.
Yeah.
He may not have been him, but
We're getting hella fucked up with him. And the dudes, like I was talking about incestuous bands, Sargeist, Baptism, Horna, they're all like the same members for the most part.
Yeah.
These dudes are in literal boohoo tears crying about the time they met fucking Phil Anselmo.
What?
He's so incredible, Phil Anselmo. He changed my life. I meet him and touch, I feel the fucking electric. Oh, I almost went hostile. I couldn't walk. I tears. Far beyond gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but yeah.
I really like that first Sargeist album. That
those dudes are dicks.
That sucks to hear. Wow, dude.
I mean, I don't mean to talk shit, but I call it.
No, that's because they're total fucking supposedly devil worshippers and all that. But
they worship the devil, sure.
Yeah, but loving that Pantera cancels it out.
The taint of Phil Anselmo. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Whatever.
It seemed Norway was obsessed with Phil for a while.
I mean, the stories.
Is that kind of Killjoy's fault for bringing him into that scene?
Maybe, but I think Satir was hero worship. Pan-terrible, exactly. Yeah. I've been saying that for a long time.
See, I love this stuff. Really? And tears over Phil. That's hilarious. Oh, dude. Boo! Boo!
Were
you all just like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh,
man?
Yeah, dude. When they laughed, the cult, we were laughing our fucking asses off. Like, what? What a bunch of bitches.
Wow.
Are you talking to me? No way. So, I'm sure they.
What heavier than Pantera, bro? Oh, man. Come on.
Yeah, dude. I mean, their scenes are different. One of the first bands, when I worked at Relapse. And I guess
let's talk about that. When was that?
That's my first label job was Relapse.
And how long what year was that?
Oh shit, dude. Getting there was crazy because I was supposed to be. It seems like we haven't finished a single story I started, so we're kind of this.
I know we're just jumping all over that. Fuck it, man.
This is gonna need a few. This is gonna need a few installments, probably. So
probably so, dude. Do the whole fucking thing. But.
So. Relapse. I've been good friends with Proscriptor for quite a while. He was one of the guys I interviewed for Goat's Pandemonium, which was the zine I did back in '94, I guess. Which I will have to tell the story about how I first met
this
Carl.
One right here.
Yeah, that's the one.
94. And you're telling the truth because I was looking at the price. That the year was on there, 94.
Yeah.
And it's also, I think, on the cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Year of the Blessed Goat, 1994.
Yeah. If you open up through the middle, that's got the centerfold with fucking Absu.
Well, no, mine's stuck together for some reason.
The centerfold stuck together. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm an Absu fanboy. And
dude, for sure.
I almost thought of like tearing that out and putting that up, but I was like, I used to do that with zines, but I was like, I'm not fucking up Goats of Pandemonium. It's too awesome.
Yeah, and I never ended up doing a second issue, but that one right there, all of a sudden, I started getting calls from labels. People started coming on.
This is my friend JD. He's going to be co-hosting with me.
What's up, bro?
Hail 218.
Ave Azeroth. For sure.
What's up, man? Hey, real quick, the Azeroth thing. I've always wanted to tell you this. We have a song called "We Are Azeroth," and like that's a thing with this band, Total Human Genocide Division 218.
Yeah.
And I gotta show it to you later because it's an unreleased track. My vocalist, who was a preacher of chaos and death, he died.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he died. Yeah. And so it was one of the last songs he ever recorded. So I'll show it to you later, man. But hey,
Yeah,
what's
dude,
up?
totally. I'd love to
How
check
y'all
that out.
doing?
Sure.
Continue with your story, please.
Yeah. Before we can jump all over.
Yeah, no shit.
Dude.
Shit. Trying to think of where I was at. My fucking train.
We were
derailed.
talking about relapse.
Okay, with Relapse. With Russ, actually, proscriptor from Absu. So
Uh-huh.
we've been buddies for a really long time. I was in college at the time when I was doing goats. And a couple of guys that helped me out were Chris and Mark from the Requiem zine, which was also a big zine there in the 90s.
Oh yeah, I have some issues with those too. Yeah, that was a great zine back then.
We're a couple of great dudes, man. So they had helped me out a whole bunch, along with my cousin Jeff, who was short from the band Masochist and Wind of the Black Mountains. He had sent me, he hooked me up with a lot of addresses and stuff to get my zine going. And when I got it out and I started sending out to labels and shit like that, everybody's really impressed with it. There wasn't a whole lot of black metal content at that time, I guess. So the Relapse guys were really impressed with it because they had no idea about black metal at all there. And all of a sudden they had kids calling up that were asking for Exit 13 and Amorphous before. Now they're asking for Dark Throne and Mayhem and wanting to know what's up with black metal. No one there has any answer for them,
Yeah.
Well,
they're like, what the fuck is all this? Like,
right. And even though I wasn't covering so much non-black metal stuff in my zine, it was meant to be a black metal zine. I did have a section where I did reviews. And even if I reviewed something like The Gathering or Exit 13, for instance, I tried to review it from the standpoint of a black metaler. Even though it's not black metal, would a black metaler dig this? Was there some kind of value for a black metaler? And I need to get something absolutely straight, that we're living in a time where people believe that black metal is an aesthetic. Black metal is not a fucking aesthetic.
Nope.
Black metal implies
that's poser shit. Aesthetic, that's poser shit. Like
Satanism. If it's not satanic, it is not fucking black metal.
Thank you very much.
It could be death metal. It could be dark death metal. It could be evil metal. It's not fucking black metal. It's not.
And even and to your point, I think this is getting a little deep, but the reason why Satanism is synonymous, or shall I say like occultism is synonymous with black metal, I think at the core of it is because black metal is anti-society, anti-life, and anti-world, anti-politics,
anti-cosmic is there
anti-cosmic, dude. Mm-hmm. And so black metal and Satanism is like for many people it's a very easy to understand vessel that delivers this anti-life message. It doesn't have to be Satanism. I mean, it gets deeper, right? But it's because here's the thing:
is individual for everybody, man. That's one of the greatest things about Satanism. Really, is that to me, anytime you see the word church of, or cathedral of, or temple of, that is some poser shit. That is not Satanism to me as a Gnostic, anti-cosmic Satanist. To me, which is my deal. It's individuality. It's an individual fucking deal.
Except for the one thing that ties us together: chaos and death. Those are the grand
absolute truths for sure.
Absolute truths.
Where freedom, the only true freedom is a Satanist should believe in freedom. That was something for me in the military, being in the army. Here's you're fighting for these American values and rights, one of which being, absolute freedom. The only absolute freedom is found in death. That's when you're truly free. When your soul is unfettered, it's unshackled from your mortal coil. There's your freedom.
Hell Picos, Hell John Nodvite.
John. I always thought he was a big
Tony
example
Sarka.
of that.
Yeah. John was big 218. Fucking the Dragon Rouge. And
I have a lot of questions for you on that.
Yeah, who really got me into that was Shamatai.
Like in Francisco.
Arcanum.
Sorry, man. Sorry. Continue.
Shamatai from Arcanum was big into that scene. And so he had really introduced me to a lot of that. And then it was kind of like fate to hook up with the Ptahil guys, because both of them are very learned in occultism, mysticism, and Satanism, particularly Dusk. And he was right on board with, they were already preaching Gnostic Satanism, which I was right on board with. And then they really, we all kind of fell right in tight with the anti-cosmic Satanism.
So So with that being said, back to what you were just saying before I interrupted you, but not really. I just kind of like you didn't realize this. But what you just said is you were interviewing like 13 and like I'm sure a lot of the death metal and evil, let's call it evil bands
Sure.
back then that weren't black metal, right?
Mhm.
And you were doing it under the perspective of this. And so I'm thinking all this that we just mentioned, this is the kind of perspective, the lenses that you're putting, that you're trying to associate with this evil music, you know?
Yeah, just trying to see, because there are, satanic death metal bands.
Oh yeah, man. I love those bands.
There's a lot of like satanic goth or bands like Current 93, stuff like that. This is stuff that as a Satanist, you can enjoy. It is not just about the sound. The sound, that's always been my thing for black metal. There's a couple of the interviews in my magazine where the guys that I'm interviewing talk about, hey, that's the thing with black metal. It can sound like anything. Back then in the early 90s, I was listening to a lot of Unholy and a lot of Monumentum. And, that first Monumentum demo is off the fucking chain. And then, fucking Necromantia. And I think a lot of people say that they can hear that in the Ptahil stuff is Necromantia with the 8-string.
That's actually a good call, dude. I absolutely
love Necromantia. I just tipped over my lung.
Oh no!
Yikes.
Emergency! Shut down the show.
I was quick, adapt, improvise, overcome. So yeah, I ended up, people like my writing at that time. I started doing a lot of freelancing. I was freelancing stuff that was farmed out to me by Century Media and my good friend Rachel, who was the PR there with Marco Barbieri and Dove Tata at Century Media Records. And then the Jeff Wagner from Relapse, who went on to be the Metal Maniacs editor, I talked to him on a real regular basis. And with Sean Pelletier, who's Pentagram's manager now, I think he has something to do with that Psycho Fest out in Vegas. Pellet, his brother Chris was instrumental in doing Nuclear Blast USA after Relapse split from Nuclear Blast. If you remember back in the 90s, Relapse was Nuclear Blast USA.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, but there was some issues because some of the releases that the German head office wanted to push, let's just say Bill was not on board. Bill Yukevitz, who was one of the bosses there at the time, who's been bought out since, and he did Last House on the Left records later, more grind oriented. He hated fucking black metal. But anything that there was stuff that Nuclear Blast really wanted pushed, and Bill wasn't into it. There's this band Meat Locker, and they were really trying to push it. They wanted Relapse to push it real hard, and Bill's on the phone with dude, and he's like, "Meat Locker, I think you mean Shit Locker. We're not doing this record. We're not putting it out. It sucks." And scenes are different, I mean, the dudes, the most evil black metal dudes are fucking tonguing Pantera's Gooch. The black metal bands over here aren't doing that shit. Yuck. So different scenes, man. Like who knows? Maybe like the scene in fucking Tasmania or something is like, dude, we're total heavy black metal. We're all the best you are lost and shit. But Manilow is the way. Man. Fucking Manilow forever. Fucking so evil.
What? Maybe Manowar.
Barry Manilow.
You never know.
Barry Manowar. Very Manowar.
That sounds like a grind band.
Yeah, just like Meth Leopard.
Meth Leopard. Dude, that album Wake, by the way, by Meth Leopard.
Yeah, Meth Leopard.
10 pounds on balls, dude.
I like that band.
Australia rules, dude. Australia's killer.
Ptahil is not like, we're like a lot of other bands that we have some side projects. One of them we've been trying to get off the ground for a long time is Morbid Anal, which is our grind band. I wish I had the logo.
Finally, someone's going to use that title.
Jeff did the logo for us, and it's the Morbid Angel logo, of course, but instead of like the pitchfork, it's a dildo, and there's like a rubber fist and a floppy dong, and the instead of the plow sign in the O, it's a butthole.
The butthole.
Dude, shit, you might even have
shirt,
Dave Vincent might want to join after he hears all that.
Oh yeah, for sure. From Genitortures to Morbid Anal, for sure.
He might be like, "This sounds good, man. Right up my alley."
Covering his own band, dude.
Yeah.
Instead of covenant, it's like culonint and blessed are the culos and so on and so forth.
Oh yeah.
So, all right, so
Dude, like
you're working at Relapse. How long
Relapse.
did you work there, dude?
I ended up getting an internship there. Like I was saying, this is how this ties into Russ.
Okay.
On spring break in '94 from college, me and Mark from the Requiem Zine were going to go hang out with Proscriptor in Plano for like a week and a half or some shit, right? We were all stoked about it. About 2 days or 3 days before we were supposed to leave, Russ's dad passes away. His biological father passes away. His biological dad was the original drummer from REO Speedwagon. Did we know this? Is this trivia that
I recently just learned that. I didn't know that for years. Decades. And then I heard that. Like, no wonder he. Okay.
So even though Russ's mom and they were estranged or whatever, they were still taking it real hard, and it was rough down there. And Russ was like, I don't think it's gonna be a very good time for you guys to come down. And I was like, oh, that's harsh. We were really looking forward to it. And now it's like, now we're stuck in fucking Mount Pleasant. We had big plans, whatever. Jeff Wagner had called me about doing some stuff with them. I think they were trying to get me into a show to interview a band. And I told him what had happened. He's like, what? It won't be the same as going to Texas or whatever. But how about you come to Pennsylvania and hang out at Relapse for like a week or whatever? Like, fuck, why not? So I asked Mark if he was down with that. He's like, oh, for sure. Go into a record label, and see what it's like. So many people believe that Relapse is in a giant skyscraper because of the corporate death compilation that had the big skyscraper, the Relapse sign on it.
Oh yeah, like they're just this huge operation. Yeah,
that was all Photoshop. And I think they borrowed a conference room from UPS, because our UPS driver at the time, Rich, was like really tight with us for whatever reason. He's actually the dude on the cover of Brutal Truths, Sounds the Animal Kingdom, the half gorilla guy or whatever.
Yeah.
That's our UPS driver. Rich, yeah.
That's awesome.
But people totally believed we were in this giant office, right? Whoa. So like if guys are calling us like, I didn't get my Amorphous CD. Well, it's probably best that you didn't, because it's garbage. But, don't just send me another one. You're in this big building and shit. Like, no, we're not. That is all bullshit, bro. And like we're in a fucking a strip mall in Amish country, right? Underneath a 24/7, 365 Christmas store. An empty place that was empty the whole time I was there, which was like a year and a half, 2 years, and a linens shop. That there were more cars there at all times as employees than there ever was customers at either of those fucking places.
Yeah.
We were underneath. We were in the office underneath. We went down this hill and we were in the basement of the place, right? So, and it was like a tight group. You had the warehouse. Bill would sit in the warehouse and get hammered all fucking day and open the mail and take the cash out of the fucking mail.
Oh yeah, because that's what. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then he go fill an order real fast, put the cash in his pocket, and then out of the blue, be like, "So Joker, Dark Throne sucks, huh? Dark Throne sucks. Bestial Warlords, what is that? They're gay." Cradle of Filth. So yeah, dude, Cradle of Filth, principally Evil Made Flesh. It sounds like Disney World, Wide World of Disney. I agree. Bags. Oh, okay. Bill, that's your opinion. And one time he'd get on me all the time. He loved Venom, but Venom wasn't black metal. They're not a black metal band. They're a thrash metal band, is what he'd say. And then he'd do this shit, dude. He'd get hammered and like poor Pellet, dude, to be like walking in the hallway, in between the warehouse and in between
just take a piss.
In the hallway, on one side was the graphic arts department, and on the other side was the office where Matt Jacobson had his desk, and then our label manager, the general manager at the time, Rhodes Mason, who was the guy that they hired from NFL Films of all places. I guess he had managed some clubs. He became our label manager, and he was a good dude. He fell right into he knew what he was doing.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't think he was a real metal guy. I think he kind of became that later. And then in the next part of the building was where they had the publicity department with Jeff Wagner, who was doing all the, the press and stuff. And later on, Pellet was working back there too, doing radio and the video. And then they had this old guy, George, who was the accountant. And he was really cool because he had worked for AAA. And, you're in Amish country there. So he'd have, he'd plan the Amish tours out for people on the triptych they used to do before there was GPS and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And the towns go in this order, like, okay, first you're going to start in Bird in Hand. And then you're going to go to Blue Ball. And then after Blue Ball, you're going to go to Intercourse. And after Intercourse, you're going to go to Climax. And after Climax is Hempfield. And that's exit 13. Is Hempfield.
Gotcha.
And that's true. If you go right down the row. So yeah, so you tell that story all the time, and that's true. You look, and that's the Amish store. If you want to go fucking churn some butter, you can fucking go and go on that, and it's totally like Blue Ball or Bird in Hand first. Then I think it's Blue Ball, Bird in Hand, fucking Intercourse, Climax, and Hempfield, right in a row.
You're saying those are exits? What are you talking
Those
about?
are the towns along one row, right in a row in
No
the Amish
way.
fucking country. Bigford,
No
tourism,
fucking way. I
man.
thought you were joking.
No,
Yeah, I thought this was
in Lancaster, the Amish area.
I was in
Damn.
I've been some Amish villages in Ohio up there,
Yeah.
and the
Yeah,
tri-state
around
area.
us too, right up the road. Yeah,
Yeah, dude, we bought some kick-ass pies, dude. We bought some killer apple pies, pecan pies,
butter.
dude.
That
Fuck,
dude.
man.
After I should continue the relapse story before I jump forward anymore, but I had lots of interactions with the Amish. But
I bet. An Amish
no,
country
it's
and shit.
absolutely true, dude. It's absolutely. I swear to fucking Satan. I swear to Satan, 100%.
Swear to Satan.
There is no town called Anal Blast, but if I ever get my own town, Anal Blast would be high up on the list of names.
Yeah. Anal blast.
Fucking Puss in Hand or whatever.
But I think we gotta call it anal cunt.
Yeah, but I would have to praise Don Decker. No offense to Anal Cunt. I got a cool Anal Cunt story too. Oh my god! Well, I'll try
We're gonna have
try
to
try to finish this one.
Okay.
Keep going.
So at Relapse, in the back, like I said, Jeff Wagner and them, and then Andy Hosner, who was the retail sales guy there. So it was a cool way how it worked and stuff. But Bill was kind of disruptive, where Pellet would be walking, he'd have an order, or he'd been talking to a radio dude, and he's walking through the fucking hallway, and Bill would just be there, and he'd be a little hammered. He'd get in a 3-point stance, go hut, and fucking smash into him in the hallway, or he'll just triple him. And Bill's a big dude, right? So there came a day. Yeah, there came a day where he had talked some shit about some black metal, and I did not have a filter. And he was talking about how it was gay and that fucking black metal.
I remember those days, man. Everybody would brag on
Black Weekner and shit like that. I mean, they've got that single, the Black Weekner single from Exit 13. So I was like, Bill, maybe that is how things go in your convoluted reality. However, in my reality, black metal's fucking sick. Satanism is a fucking viable, real fucking religion and a faith that I believe in fully. And I guess if you don't like it, you could go fuck yourself. And he was like, that's it. That's it. Pulls his fucking shirt off and shit in the office.
Oh,
come on, man.
Storming around. We're going outside, and they had to calm him down and all this shit. It's like, holy fuck, bro. You get real serious when somebody fucking calls you out on your stupid shit,
Yeah.
Music taste is subjective. He's an intelligent dude, and I think it was booze that maybe at that time was numbing his fucking,
of course.
I'm sure it had something to do with it. Yeah.
Because we would go out and party. We partied fucking hard. Dude can get down. And there was a time we used to go to this place that was an all you can eat, all you could drink in Lancaster on like King or Queen Street. They're right in town. And you paid like $10, and the whole night was like they kept putting out like pizza and chicken nuggets and that type of shit. And then anything off the well, and all the drafts were free. It's all you can eat, all you can drink.
So then at the end of the night, y'all were covering carnivore.
Oh,
y'all were covering carnivores, pizza, and Jack.
No shit.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, all you can drink and eat.
Yeah.
I mean, who does that anymore? Man?
No place. So
nobody.
we get trounced, like the whole office, stumbling. And then rich people get rich or stay rich, make money because they're willing to do things like drive an old Datsun. And that's what Bill did. And I went back to his house because he gets really ripping weed from like New York and stuff, So, I mean, they had graphics did Exit 13 bongs for fuck's sake. So So we're going back to his house. I decided to ride with him. Motherfucker, we ran every stoplight, every red light in Lancaster. He had the pedal to the metal, vroom, going out to Millersville to the Relapse Mansion where he fucking lived. And we got fucking pulled over. And we were way ahead of the cops by the time he actually pulled over. He took the fucking keys and he chucked them fucking shits out in the wood. He's like, walk. All right. So we walked. By the time the cops pulled up, we were probably 75 or 100 yards away from the car. And they're shining their lights at us. Hey, you stop right there while you're driving the car. I was like, we're driving that car. Some dudes ran off into the woods, I think, man. Like, they hadn't seen us. It was nighttime. They didn't see what we looked like.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. He just, locked the doors and threw his fucking keys. Well, they couldn't get us for nothing. Well, we were walking hammered, whoopie-doo, but they couldn't prove that was their vehicle. They, got our IDs, whatever else. They couldn't link that car to him. It was like in his folks' fucking names or some shit. No. So we waited for the cops to go. The cops actually kind of went around a couple times checking on us. He kept walking. He'd done this before. We end up after a few times walk back.
There's a trail right there.
He's got a hide key in the car underneath the wheel well. Takes out another set of keys with his house key and his car key, and there we go back to his house.
Yeah, there you go.
He had a party at this place. It was a mansion. There were rooms that had no furniture, nothing in them. They just had like plastic over this real nice carpet. It was like had 3 balconies off the back, like full wood decks and shit. Well, he had a big party there. It was a mix of metal guys. Dig from Eric had come, fucking Steve O.D. that was in Exit 13 was at this one. Guys from the band Submachine. They're kind of like a Pennsylvania punk rock kind of staple. They owned a store and label in Lancaster for a little while. But it was a big party with punk rock dudes and metal dudes and everything else. He got a pony keg of Stouts Triple Abbey beer. And all these fucking guys, these punk rock dudes are like, what the fuck is this? All these people here, that's not gonna get us hammered. So they sent a bunch of dudes out to go and get fucking full barrels of fucking Coors Extra Gold. Garbage. Yes. And he lived like right on this river and shit too. Dude, that Abbey Triple is no fucking around. It is big boom boom alcohol. Me and Jeff were drinking fucking masses of the shit, 1 full liter. And
nice and creamy.
So hammer going, Trippy Apple is really good. Yeah, Triple Abbey. Getting so fucking shit faced. Fucking, you see Mohawks bobbing up and down by the river. They're puking their guts out. They didn't tap either one of those fucking kegs of fucking Coors Gold. Oh, it was fucking great. Bill had
carnivore.
Oh, dude. Bill had fucking old pinball machines. He had a Kiss pinball machine and shit.
Oh, and that's a fucking fun time right there. Shit, yeah.
No, yeah.
Hopefully, he had the Addams Family one. That one's badass.
All old shit. He had Gunsmoke, Galaga.
Ooh,
yeah, yes. Fucking dude. He had some cool shit.
Bringing back the memories.
It was a fucking party. Bill was a cool dude. He definitely had his moments. Other times he is kind of a penis. When I joined Ptahil, I'd hit him up on Facebook. I said, dude, I think you'll like what we're doing. It's a little different than normal black metal. We're kind of weird. He's like, no, I fucking hate black metal. No black metal. He refused to listen to it. And me and Dusk have a solo project or a side project called Ghost Pandemonium after the magazine that it's, it's kind of like soundscaping. We're telling a story pretty much without lyrics through sounds. And the first one we did is about someone dying and realizing that, though they live their whole life very devout and religiously, that heaven is a lie. They fucked up. They're going to hell for being such a fucking repressed person and not living life to its fullest, that not living as freely as possible while you're stuck in this mortal vessel. That's the sin. The true sin is not to experience everything,
to be given a life and not live it.
And then not live
that's
it.
Basically, yeah, that's basically, yeah.
Yep.
Like,
so when you
do something with
demo,
it.
Yeah, if you go to Bandcamp and you look up Ghost Pandemonium on Bandcamp, the songs are long, it's soundscape and it's ambient music. There's trudging that's like supposed to represent the march to this cliff where the demons harry these souls off the cliff. There's a point where the soul that's the focus has a panic attack. And it's actually, people listen to it and said, man, that shit, it freaks me out.
I need to get that, dude.
Yeah, now I'm excited to hear this.
Dude, I go to bed. I love to sleep to Abruptum. Sometimes, like,
oh yeah,
like words and chorus and verses, that shit, like it makes my brain think too much. I
Yeah,
start having
makes it work out.
opinions. It's like I don't want to have opinions. I don't want to think shit. I just want to feel and sink into unconsciousness. And
I
that's
feel
the
that,
kind of
dude.
shit, man.
Good to
That's
see
the
you.
kind of shit.
I feel that,
Good,
dude.
man.
In Iraq, I had a hard time sleeping because I was always going. I did combat recovery, which I drive like a tow tank, but you're on call 24/7
damn.
and you're in combat. So my head was always going. I experienced OBEs while I was in Iraq too, out of body experiences, which I didn't before and I haven't since. It's just really weird, but it's funny because every time I'd have one, and when I got pulled back into my body, the radio, I'd awaken, and the radio would be like, 88 Romeo Delta. We need to have a group set up for armor. Get your headspace and timing on a 50 cal. Get your radio synced up. We'll be there with PSD or a couple tanks. In like 20 minutes, 15 minutes, we got to go. They're still in the midst of fires. And so I was up to hear the radio and wake who had to be up. If it wasn't my guys to do, in an 88, and M88 is a armored track.
It's a firework.
Vehicle. Yeah. And a
Big red one.
Or they do a Hemet wrecker, which is, kind of like a semi truck with a tow truck, tree, Christmas tree, triple tree on the back, that they do wheel vehicle.
Oh, yeah. I've seen those. Yeah.
So, yeah. So
what year was that?
I did the surge rotation. It was the OIF 0608. So I was there from 2006 to the late 2007, early 2008.
That was post shock and awe.
Yeah. Well, kind of like right during, we went to Ramadi, and it was like the Wild West there. We weren't fighting the Iraqi people. We were trying to help the Iraqi people. We were fighting Syrians and Iranians, which a lot of those guys were all in Baghdad. They'd fire up the Mujahideen and try to go against us. Those were the actual Iraqi guys. They're their militias, local militias. But the real assholes were the fucking Syrians and the Iranians that were there
stirring up shit
specifically to kill us. They were there to take shots at us. We were there in El Anbar province, so we were on the border with Syria, and we did some work with special forces. I mean, we were a popular group in the recovery. If special forces blows up out in the field, they don't necessarily want everyone to know what they've got in their vehicles or what kind of vehicles are driving or who they are. They don't wear their name tapes or their ranks on any of their gear, and they have a bunch of gear that no one else in the Army has. They don't want everybody seeing that shit. They want somebody who can be discreet and pick up their shit, do a good job, and not have to fuck around all day to get something dug out or whatever and go. So they knew that we were doing a good job. We did battalion level stuff, so they'd call on us every time. And then when we do a good job, they'd bring us cool gifts like cases of this Saudi Arabian energy drink shit that it was all in fucking Arabic. So we didn't know what it's called. We called it Tiger Blood. It was fucking killer. And they bring us the
nice.
bars, but they bring us the cookies and cream one. Oh, those give you the worst fuking shits. And blowing up
chemical warfare.
Yeah.
So horrible. But they'd give us gig sticks with video stuff on it that had like a dude banging a fucking donkey, which is a crime that we are able to kill the donkey banger for abusing the animal. And it's like our responsibility to do so in Iraq there. If we catch somebody banging a donkey, we kill the guy. We can save the animal.
And it's totally like, that's the way it goes.
Yes.
Right,
it's one of the rules of war.
No donkey banging.
No donkey banging, no chicken banging, no dog banging, no abusing dogs, none of that shit, right?
That don't fly.
No feeding the bears.
Yeah, don't feed the bears.
Beware.
There's a dude feeding his donkey his wiener, and a fucking they're videoing it from an Apache helicopter, right? And they're like 2 miles or so away in this Apache.
Oh, shit.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing here? Affirmative over. Are you seeing a man having intercourse with a donkey over? Yeah, I think that's what that is. That dude is really getting it, isn't he? Yeah, he's having a good time over. So well, we put an end to his good time over. So they call it in to get the okay, from the talk, and they get the okay. Well, they light it up, and they miss, because they don't have it set to the range. So like, how about you flip that back into auto range there, buddy? It sucked my dick over. You know, like they're going back and forth a little bit about it. It switches it back and it da-da-da-da-da-da. So it's like 30. It's like 30 cal, I think. And fucking dude, it fucking rips the dude all up, and he be doing a dance and becoming pieces, parts, and then they're just tearing into the donkey too. The dumb sons of bitches. So it's like,
don't fuck the donkey, but let's blow it up.
And then a little sign stuck in the top: free burger. Like, dude, it's harsh, but yeah, they give us stuff like that, you know.
See, that's why you left your fucking mind, man.
Dude,
I went on one of those little kicks where I would watch those videos all the time.
Oh yeah,
where,
do binaural beats. I've tried since playing binaural beats. It's not quite the same.
You know, I
not
remember
donkey
it was
suckers, but just regular insurgents and things.
Those
weren't on the YouTube, as far as I know.
I'll never forget.
Donkey fucker getting blown up by Apache. To see.
Dude, it's brutal. It's like
shit. I never do.
Fucking AC-130 crazy videos. Oh, those are fantastic. You ever seen those? I'm pretty sure those are on YouTube. The AC-130.
Which ones though?
You know, the AC-130 spooky airplane. The one side of it is like an arsenal of different weapons that don't belong on an airplane, like 105 howitzer and a fucking some mini guns and an anti-aircraft gun, one of the you know, that type of shit.
Just loaded.
And they just do a circle and they just kill everything. Oh, and they usually carry a couple bombs, like either the Daisy Cutter, which they've had since Vietnam, or the mother of all bombs, which they have nowadays. Honestly, dude, the donkey's skirt was much too short.
Yeah.
So, like,
a donkey was asking for it.
Hey, I want to interject. I'll never forget, dude. It really did.
That human fucked that donkey, bro. I saw it with my own two eyes, Harold. The donkey.
I was gonna say it did something to me. Like, I don't know if it inspired me. I don't know. It somehow I was affected the moment that I read an article that someone was listening to like Deeds of Flesh when they were firing missiles during the shock and awe. He's in a tank or something. We were firing rounds like galore, and I was listening to Deeds of Flesh, and I was like, wow, they let you listen to that in the fucking military while you're out there working.
Yeah,
and I was there up to my intercom
fucking
system.
Like,
so I'd have my seat. I always kind of like war metal stuff. I've always been into Sadistic Execution and Bestial Lust for sure, Corpse Molestation, Angel Corpse. Dude, downrange, something clicked with me. But one of the first things I did when we got there and got set up into our unit, they picked the people who were going to be on the recovery team. I was one of the first picks. And I knew I was going there. Fucking sweet.
Fuck yeah, Vasily. Have a great time.
Yeah, Hell Militia's a cool gig. The first time I saw Hell Militia was Inspired, Germany, after I got back from Iraq, and they were sick as fuck. They had but they were still wearing the corpse paint and stuff. The last time I saw them, they weren't doing all the corpse paint and shit. They were like wearing board shorts and colorful t-shirts. It was weird.
I'm excited for that show because
video in the back with like people doing eye surgery and doing prostate cancer removal, or it was morbid.
Omega Vortex is playing live in like years.
I'm not familiar with Omega Vortex.
They did.
Yeah, these guys just did a split.
Pious Leaders did a split with them
really?
From Germany. Great
fucking rules,
band.
man. Yeah. It's a fucking sick split, dude. Both sides rule.
Ancient 7-inch, that Demptericket or whatever. Demptericket, that fucking album that 7-inch is bad as fuck. And then the first album, the one on Listenable or whatever, that one's really good. And the rest is kind of meh, weird, I guess.
K9 they had a good drummer, man. They always had a good drummer. Ancient.
But yeah, I really got way into war metal.
Well, I remember when we going way back, my friend was in the army when they first did Free in Kuwait or whatever from the Iraqis.
Oh, and Desert Storm.
Yeah, Desert Storm. And
Camel Crusher.
He was into like, Cannibal Corpse and things like that. And then he was playing it, and some of the guys who he was in communications, like setting up, communications and all that. But they heard it and they're like, "Hey, what is that?" And he's like, "Oh, this is death metal, Camel Corpse." He goes, "Hey, can we take this out with us?" And he's like, "Yeah,
yeah, for sure."
Yeah, and they were like out there blasting them.
I got my mechanic all into grind. Like we were listening to the Bizarre Leprous had a free.
No request tonight, Mike. I'm sorry. We'll get it on the next show, but we're just doing the interviews. We're not getting taken over by requests. But you know what, Mike?
We could totally hit a video whenever and take a break, so I could do some drugs.
Yeah, well, but I'm gonna play what I want tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But I will give him a special thank you. We got a celebration. I showed it earlier, and you're gonna see it again. This is the super chat. Thank you.
It's like Steven Seagal.
That's our buddy Frasier, man. In the chat.
He's in the chat.
That's this dude right here.
Yeah. Hey, but on a serious question, man, you know, all your experiences, you know, I mean, we want to talk about more than just that because I mean, you've got stories. Dude,
yeah, we're gonna have to do more than one show.
But
I'm totally down.
But what I want to ask you, because this is a question that we can't ask really hardly anybody else who's ever been on this show. You have a unique experiences that not everybody has had the balls to even be in that situation. Sure. So my hat's off to you, dude. I fucking thank you, man. Thank you so much for everything you do, dude.
My honor
like, for real, man. Dude, like we can be all act like tough dudes, but we're a bunch of pussies if you don't have the balls to fucking do what you did. So thank you, man. Okay. And with that being said, the things you experienced, you know, case in point, fucking just you were out of your head, and then suddenly you're back, and they're telling you get the fuck, load up and go, and you're like, fuck, boom, and you're working,
it's
right?
Weird.
Okay. So all these things that you experience, I mean, they never leave you. You're never the same, etc., etc. How did that, or did it strengthen your resolve? Okay, I'm trying to word this properly because black metal, specifically with black metal, it's a very occult.
Kyle, thanks, dude.
It's a very occult fueled thing, and seeing mortality and almost fucking with mortality. Did that strengthen your how did that affect you as far as like your music, your attitude, and then like your relationship or your attitude with black metal? Yeah,
it definitely,
that's a good question.
You know, as far as Satanism, and hey man, like I said, it's my honor to serve, Eric, really. In the army, they are weird about religion. Religion worms its way into a lot of fucking things that, you know, Christianity specifically, but you know, they have chaplains for Islam, they have chaplains for Judaism, and they got chaplains for fucking Jedis. All right, so
Jedis,
and
okay,
when you have so many members that are identifying as a certain religion, they have to have a chaplain for it. Okay, in the 70s, I guess Satanism was showing up on their rolls enough that they did have a satanic chaplain at some point, but it was a LaVeist. So he had been a fucking charlatan and a poser, and more than likely a bisexual who wanted to be able to freely embrace his bisexuality and used a fake religion to do so. Anyway, in my basic training, when they had you go in through the line and you're putting your information in for your dog tags, you know, the guys that were ahead of me in line were, you know, they were like,
I know where you're going with this.
I'm a Taoist. They're like, what the fuck? A Taoist? What the fuck is that? What's that? Some bullshit? You some monkey worshiper or some shit? Like, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here, private. Beat your fucking face. Push up till I'm tired. Taoist. Who ever heard of that shit? And another guy, I'm a Jainist. They're like, Jainist? Jane who? Jane Goodall? Monkeys? You worshiping monkeys too? Beat your fucking face. So like people are like, I'm a Christian, and you know, I planned on going right through and put I'm a Satanist. You know, I wanted to be real about it. And unfortunately, I felt it was not worth the bullshit at that time. So I thought I might do Odinist. A motherfucker in line was quick thinking ahead of me and put Odinist. And they're like, this ain't fucking comic books, asshole. Odinist. Beat your fucking face. So it's like atheist, you know. And dude, that really, in the 8 years I was in the army, it really bothered me that I felt like I wasn't true to my spirituality. I wasn't true to, you know, myself. And I was letting Satan down. As gay as that sounds, that's like fucking how I felt, man.
Well, I think you were letting yourself down. You were letting yourself down,
Yeah,
and
I
that
felt bad
nothing
about
hurts
it, man.
worse than letting yourself down. You know,
But that's
as
one
far
of
as
the worst
that as
feelings
far as
you
that
can
little
have.
thing, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sucks. Yeah.
So then
I think-
you come out of the service, and now you've got this built fire in you, and it's been forged in fucking war and fear and hate and blood and fire and and then you're like, you know what, dude? I'm not scared of shit. Fuck
Yeah,
you
yeah, for
all.
sure.
This is who I
Definitely.
am.
You know,
That's fucking
we'd be
badass.
in combat too. Like once it's experienced, my very first mission out, we did a right seat ride with the Pennsylvania National Guard, who was we took over their motor pool, we took over their recovery section, and so forth. Hey, Odin, my cat just came in here.
He was
But-
like, Odin?
Yeah, these
Worship
guys,
me now.
these guys, dude, they looked rough when we took over for them. They were staying in the old Iraqi Republican Guard morgue, and they leave the transom windows at the top of the wall open. And when tanks would go around the corner and shit, the sand in Iraq is not like sand at the beach. It's like talcum powder. It's like sticky. They call it moon dust. It's weird. It's not like you'd think. It's like ground dust. It's like, you think about it, it's the shit and the corpses and the fucking dandruff of ancient fucking Mesopotamians and shit like that.
Wow.
Just
Wow.
dirt, you know? Like
It's like
what it
it's
is.
like ground sandstone.
So like these
Sandstone Hill.
motherfuckers are in the morgue, which they never did an EPA fucking evaluation on this place, and they're sleeping in there. They're covered in a layer of dust. Like you go in there and you see them, they're sleeping in the middle of the day. It's hotter than fucking there. And they got dust. You pull off the covers and it's like whoosh. Like it's crazy how they were living. The guys that were on their recovery team had full beards, dude. It looked like fucking Vietnam. They were tired.
Damn.
They were grumpy. They were very matter of fact, you know, like we're going to go, we got to change this fucking road wheel on a tank. And they've been under fire for about 7 straight days. So the mechanic's going to hop out first. The rigger's going to hop out second. I'm going to hop out third. We're going to pop the side door. You and your partner, you're going to grab the fucking toolbox and pull it out. You're going to run your ass off, get behind the fucking cover of this wall with the toolbox. And then you're going to start this fucking road wheel. Got it? Got it, Sergeant. You know, all the ride there's rounds ringing off the side of the 88. What? I don't understand why they keep shooting at them. Because all they got is like fucking 7.62 rounds. They are not penetrating the armor on a fucking 113, let alone an 88 or a Abrams or a Bradley. Fucking morons. They're just wasting these rounds that are expensive for them to shoot, but they're ringing off the whole way, and it's giving you something to think about. You know, on your first time you left the fob, ping, 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 ping. You know, same with the helicopter flying in from TQ to Fob Ramadi, and they're ringing off the fucking the helicopter you're on. It's fucking wild. And they got to leave the fucking back drop hatch down the whole time, so you can see out the back, and you're seeing shit popping off, and tracer rounds, and everything else. You know, life is cheap, dude, and anything could happen at any time. You got Hajis working on the post at their little Haji shop, or they're selling. Their cousin Habib in Detroit is selling fucking videos that he sat in a fucking theater in Detroit and filmed on his cell phone or whatever. They put on a DVD and they're selling them at the Haji shop. So like when I was there, Planet Terror and Death Proof came out. And before it was ever available commercially, other than the
It's already there.
they had that DVD there. And it was a little shaky. I refused to watch that shit. It pissed me off.
Yeah.
You know, working in the music industry, I thought, man, this is theft. I'm not watching that. She's like, oh, Rose McGowan looked pretty good in the beginning of this movie. Maybe I'll watch it for a little bit. But those guys, they're getting shit. They get on post, and not all the time are they doing it because they want to do it. Sometimes they're doing it because their family's getting threatened. They're saying, hey, we need to get the coordinates for the AFI's shop there where all the soldiers spend lots of time, and the gym. Give us the coordinates for the gym. And for the AT&T, where people sit and whine to their girlfriend about how they jack off too much, and to the porcelain toilet because their bottoms are so fucking pink and blah. So they're like, sure. So they fucking, Stitch is fucking rad. So they go and they get the coordinates because they threatened to murder their 18,000 kids and their 4 wives or whatever. And they give them the GPS, and that's how they set up their mortars to launch mortars into the base, so they know exactly where to hit.
Right.
And
So you
shit.
get back, and it's
Yeah, dude.
you're
Oh, for
fucking
sure.
like you're
For sure.
just made leather now at this
Well,
point. By the time
I'd gotten hurt too, you know.
Yeah,
So
tell the story about
yeah,
what happened. Can you
I
talk
was
about
hurt
that?
before I left, dude.
Uh-huh.
And it started kind of in basic. I had went on a ruck march. When you finish basic, you do a big field training exercise where you get to fire the grenade launcher, to throw a grenade, do all this cool shit. They have the Nick at Night, they call it, where they fire the 50 cal over your head and you got to crawl under the barbed wire through the sand and low crawl and shit. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Oh, and then they have special forces act as OPFOR and rangers and shit. They come through the night and you're asleep in your fucking foxhole with your fucking head all cranked. They're coming through with Sharpie markers with red marker and cutting your throat and shit.
Ooh,
It's just awesome.
kind of
It's so
cool,
much fun.
actually.
They got you.
They got you on fucking gate guard and you have to do the
Slap
challenge.
you in the face. You failed.
The report, you challenge questions, shit like dog pussy, and they're supposed to call back faster pussycat or whatever. You have a call and response on who's what. Well, the one night there, they kept calling dog pussy. Who goes there? Dog pussy. And they're not saying nothing. And they get up real close and they're like, you're dead. And they're like, what? They light them up there. And then they come onto our camp and just run roughshod over all of us. I was asleep. It had been raining and shit. I had my gas mask on. I love that fucking thing. I had my gas mask on and I'm asleep in a mud puddle, like up to my tits in a mud puddle asleep with my gas mask on. I think they just thought it was my gas mask floating in the water. So they just went right past me. They killed my buddy, but they left me alone.
You're like, yeah.
This
That's
shit's
awesome.
You're like Mr. Magoo. You wake up.
dude.
What's going on? Everybody's
Yeah.
dead except you.
Oh, I was like, hey man, you're dead, bro. He's like, why aren't you dead? I know, I was sleeping in this fucking mud puddle and fucking soaked.
You're like fucking Schwarzenegger doing Predator
Dude.
digging.
I just sleep any place is what it was. It was fucking exhausted. I was the goddamn fucking what they call the platoon guide my whole way through. I didn't join until I was 28. So I mean, I'd worked in the
Damn.
music business for almost a decade at that point the whole time. No, I have
I
not.
thought that was before.
The Joker
the
can
war.
go, bro.
Yeah, dude, I got bass player syndrome hella bad. You get me, Chaz, Necromotius from fucking Mascus and Summon, and Lou Spencer from Manicore in the room. Holy shit.
Oh, fucking Lou. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah,
Dude's
dude, he's the man. It fucking,
Tackle.
dude,
A murder
it
of crows.
fucking-
There you go.
it fucking talk. Like, there's a time I do believe I spent 4.5 hours on the phone with Lou Spencer. Like, easily. Like, go on and on. He's another dude who's been in the scene like a really long time and shit like that. So we got lots of fucking shit to bullshit about, you know.
Hey,
Yeah,
let's
I know.
talk about Necropolis, dude.
Yeah, so
You
what?
need to play a video first and let me take a leak before we get into
Yeah,
that.
I actually
Yeah,
gotta take a
yeah.
leak
No.
too. Let's
Yeah.
play a Necropolis. Well, it's not a Necropolis song, but it was on the comp, and we'll talk about that.
Hey, there's great
comp.
music. It's just the fucking management there were fucking poser fucking pussies.
Let me find
Oh,
Put
it.
on
boy,
a
this is
dual
great.
banger.
You know, love
Yeah,
this
double-
one.
double banger.
Okay, give me a sec. I'll find it, and then we'll be back with more with Joker.
Fuck yeah.
Let's play some.
I got
abrupt
questions,
on-
Joker. I got questions.
Yeah,
I got-
JD's like still waiting to get them in. That's
I
what
was gonna
she
like show
said.
off some
All right,
pedals and shit here too. I got a bunch of new pedals and shit.
Yeah, he wants to
Oh,
talk
gear.
equipment. Yeah, I knew that would be like right up your alley.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
dude. There's a Michigan company called Wonder. They're small and shit, but they make this fucking pedal. You know the wrestler Danhausen? Oh, there it is. They make the fucking
Oh,
Yes,
fuzz house.
yes.
Fuzz
2
pedal.
minutes.
Yeah.
Is that?
There's
2
only like
minutes to
25
midnight
of these
or-
made. This is the Mark II. Like 25 or 50. I got one of the last ones of those.
Looks
it's
like an
pretty
AB
fun.
switch. Oh, it's a fuzz.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
It's a fuzz. It's like always on. It is, as I
Yeah.
recall, it's on and then like a, oh my fucking god switch that.
Hey, it's got an
makes-
overdrive built into it. I got,
Yeah.
dude. I'm gonna nerd out, dude. Play this music. I'm gonna nerd out on your ass, dude. I'll be back too.
Yeah, let me find my fucking song, man. Where the fuck?
Copacabana by Barry Manilow.
Yes, I'm gonna play the whole album. I really gotta take a dump. Damn it, Carl! Find the fucking song. The profoundest.
Oh, somebody was asking about the Antifa shirt. I think I actually got this one off fucking Amazon. You
Really?
just have to look, yeah. If you look up like anti-communist T-shirt stuff, come up. It's where I got the fucking morale patch. I wore that to the fucking Nuclear War Now Fest they had out in California. They had a bunch of fucking Antifa bullshit going on out there. Then I'm walking through the club and everybody's like, "That's a great hat, Joker. That's a great hat." Yeah, dude. I fucking tell it. I live it. Fuck commies. Better fucking dead than red.
Antifa is not fucking black metal. That's for damn sure.
No.
You know what? I found another fucking classic Necropolis. How about some Demoniac? Lead Us into Darkness.
Yeah, that's definitely classic.
All right, let's play that. We'll play that. Then we'll be back. All right, we're back.
Ooh.
All right, so let's talk about how did the whole Necropolis thing come about.
So my Relapse deal ended on a couple of things. One, Amorphous was getting really big with that gay shit they turned into, and they got offered the keyboard shit.
Yeah.
They they were offered a slot on the European leg of Metallica's tour at the time. And it was big bucks. Anybody thinks that, you just go on a tour or a band, oh, dude, Megadeth asked us to go on tour. You don't go for free. It costs big fucking money to go.
Mm-hmm.
You have to pay like the fees for the bus, the fees for the tour manager, the fucking, the merch,
driver.
Yeah, it's all expensive, man. It's definitely more expensive than it would be if you were Ptahil jumping in Dusk's girlfriend's minivan, and taking it to Montreal. It's definitely a lot more expensive. You've got to pay if you want to do this. So George, their accountant guy, as we might recall, the bird in hand, blue ball climax guy, he fucking had looked at the books, right, and figured out that they had to let the newest 3 employees go, which was this hot little chick they had working in the fucking, yeah, no doubt. They had this fucking, hail to you, brother. And they fucking had this hot fucking girl, Joy, working in the fucking warehouse, that she was like in yoga pants before yoga pants were a thing. Like, I think she was hired on just for dudes to look at all day. She was great. And then this Polish guy who had a band called the Reach Around Rodeo Clowns, and he had another one called the Rear Admirals, which I thought he was fucking cool, man. He's from Poland. He's cool. And then the third guy was the black metal guy.
Yours truly.
Yeah. And the fucking Andy Hasner, the dude who was the retail sales guy there, was from Grand Rapids, Michigan. So I always felt kind of a kinship with this guy. He's another Michigander,
Yeah.
He is kind of a moody PMSE type guy. He had come back from his office, and my desk was by the printer, and he had this look on his face, and he's a ginger kid. So like, he's all red faced and acting cranky. And I was like, hey man, you doing all right back there? He's like, leave me alone, Joker. I'm not in the mood. I'm like, okay, this is the guy I went to lunch with every day. We got high as fuck in his car. He had a killer stereo. So he turned me on to like Ill Disposed and have it cranked, and the bass is ripping and shit. We get so fucking high and go to Pinnacle Peak, stand at the edge of the fucking, it's like 2 big ass ledges down to this river. It's so high up, and there's no like railing or anything. You get vertigo from standing there. We get high as fuck and do that shit. And every day, me and this guy. So I kind of figured he'd know me by now and know that I was just fucking around. I'd be like,
yeah, like your lunch buddy.
Yeah. Does Joker need to beat your ass, get you back into shape? Fix your day if I beat your ass? So, fucking Joker, man. I'm not in the mood. Are you threatening me right now? Really? You gonna threaten me right now? Fuck you, Joker. I was like, no, fuck you, guy. Fuck you, fuck your mom. Go fuck yourself. He got on the phone. Bill was in Finland doing the mix down for the gay Amorphous record. And Andy called him up. Joker threatened me. He's threatened to beat my ass.
Oh, come on, man.
So when Bill got back from fucking Finland, I was actually late that day because I got really hammered the night before. I gotten so hammered that when I did get in, they were playing that the intro off that Regurgitate record with a for like 3 minutes over the intercom.
It triggered you.
Fucking office, like dicks. And so like. So they're like, Joker, could you stay after tonight since you were late today? I was like, yeah, no problem. So they brought me into the office and fucking fired me before they laid me off, so they didn't have to pay me unemployment. Because this is another money saving opportunity. Where you threatened Andy, and I was like, dude, I'm the only guy that knows about black metal here. I know I've made your sales go through the roof. I've made you more money than you're gonna lose on this tour with fucking Amorphous and Metallica. It's like, whatever. And they're like, Joker, it doesn't have to be this way. And dude, I cried like a little bitch, to be honest. It was my first big job in the music industry. It meant a whole lot to me. And even before I got in the job, I interned, so I worked for free, on money that I scrimped and saved while I was in college to be able to go out there and work. And so I worked for free. They loved it when I was working there for free. I was supposed to be
they did. Yeah.
And I was supposed to be interning in the publicity department because I wanted to go into PR. They had me in mail order because I could talk on the phone and sell black metal. And, so I felt a little betrayed by those guys, and I didn't want to go back to Michigan with my tail stuck between my legs. So I took a job as a door-to-door children's photographer. Oh,
Door to door.
What?
yeah. What's up, buddy? Fucking yeah, door-to-door children's photographer. I had a lot of experience with the Amish who secretly wanted their children's photos taken, which is not their thing because their
religion and all
you're
that.
doing a
right?
graven image, right?
Yeah.
But you go to their house, you gotta have lights, but they got no place to plug in the fucking lights because they don't got electricity. So their fucking slump-faced incest baby is not getting their picture taken today. So they put me on that route on purpose because I was the new guy and it was shitty. So I tried to get a job at the airport so I could transfer back to Detroit and work at the Detroit airport. I got home. I was in a band for a little while called Furious Winter with some guys there from Lancaster. And they had a buddy who'd stabbed some dude at a party and was kind of on the lam from the cops. So I was like, fuck, dude, your friends, the guys in the band, you can stay with me. I had no reason not to trust him, yada, yada. I came home one day, the motherfuckers, him and my bass player cleaned me out. Fucking, they took like the charger to my phone, but let my cordless phone, but left the phone. They stole my deodorant. They fucking, dude, Ivar from Enslaved had given me a Thor's hammer necklace. They took that. I had a Fuck Christ Tour t-shirt, long sleeve. They took that. They took almost all my CDs. I'm glad they left my vinyl. It was funny because Pellet said a couple months after I left, he went into a pawn shop and like all my shit was there. He's like, this looks a lot like Joker's record collection. Most of the money I made in Relapse, I spent on music. I mean, I'm a diehard. Yeah. So they ripped me off and then sold my shit to a pawn shop. So I actually, one of their other buddies who thought it was fucking bullshit what they did, we did a little acid. And first I called the cops and told them exactly where this asshole was, which he was with his girlfriend. Meanwhile, I went to his wife's house where he kept saying, oh man, if all we got is this car, my wife does in-home hairstyling on old invalid ladies. And if she didn't have a way to get our kid to the doctor and stuff like that, I don't know what I'd do, So we went and I set that car on fire. And then
shit.
Statute of limitations or what, dude?
Oh boy, I don't give a fuck. Fuck Pennsylvania. So anyway, they come and take it. If you come to my house, you're gonna have a real good time. Fucking make sure you got body armor and track shoes and everything else. I'm fucking loaded. I'm loaded for bear, assholes. So anyway, the fucking so set this car on fucking fire, got the dude in jail. So check mark. All right. So then my folks are gonna come, they're gonna move me back to Michigan. Good timing, right? This is like the very next day. My fucking landlord is a scumbag, was not gonna give me my security deposit back. After I beautified the place anyway, because it was a dump. We worked really hard on it and stuff. And he got really mouthy with my mother, and I didn't much care for that. So I went, got my dad. We trudged back up the stairs where he was still getting in my mom's face. I snatched the guy up, chicken winged him from behind, and my dad fucking punched him in the gut. And I spun him around, pushed him against the wall, and kneed him in the balls. Left him clumped over. Oh, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. And then we went, smashed all the fucking light fixtures in the place. I blew out the pilot on the fucking stove and filled the place up with gas and everything else. We fucking hauled ass on the way out. My dad had taken our hand cart that we used to move the shit and smashed out the window of the laundromat that he owned that was in the ground floor. We smashed that out, smashed all the windows out of the door to the apartment, and then we left. So fuck that place and fuck those people and shit like that. So I was home for a little while and working at the studio with my dad. I got a job at a book crafters, putting books together and shit. But I was working for Pit Magazine. I was still doing freelance stuff for Century Media and my friend Rachel. That's actually how Century Black came about also. Is she'd asked me, hey, Joker, make a list of like 10 bands. And it doesn't matter who it is, if they're signed or not, 10 bands, black metal bands, that if you had a label, you would sign right now and send them on over to me. And I did. And then Century Media signed 8 of the 10 bands on my list. And
I remember Century Black. Like that was just like, it seemed like it was like what, 1 or 2 years, and that was that. And
because they didn't need to have its own black metal. It's outsold all their other shit. So why call it Century Black? That needs to be Century Media, right?
Yeah,
makes sense.
So that did confuse me. I was like, this is the same label, right? But why does it say Black? Yeah, that was a little bit confusing.
So basically, you made them a bunch of money
Yeah, I
by
sure did.
by recommending those bands to them.
One of the bands they didn't sign at the time was Dark Throne. And the only reason why they didn't was, if you may recall, the controversy they had from the
Oh
where
yeah,
the Jews they shouldn't review our music because Jews couldn't understand our music. And then the whole retort was, well, in Norway, when somebody says Jew, they mean like clown. It's a cultural thing. It's not racism. Well, the clowns that worked at Century Media took offense to this, and so we'll never sign Dark Throne. And that was one of the bands they didn't sign. So,
well, Mayhem,
all the other ones-
Demasides Doom Satanas was one of the first Century Black CDs I think I scored.
Yeah, it's funny. The Emperor and Slave split was one of the first ones they ended up releasing, and they fucked up the covers on the initial run. I've got mine instead of the black and white, it's red and white. And so
I have that one still. Yeah.
At that time, that's the very first run. You know, you're a fucking.
Yeah, it's funny. I thought the other one was the fuck up. That's the fuck up. I thought the other one that was all white was the fuck up.
Me and Samath used to talk on the phone quite a bit back then when it was like 75 cents per minute to call Norway. Fuck, it didn't matter. Samath was, dude, we were buddies. He used to send me a lot of cool shit in the mail. I got the original Zyklon B EP CD. He sent that to me way before it came out. The Arcturus, he sent me a CDR of the first demo stuff. I ended up writing the bio for Century Media when they signed Arcturus. I wrote the bio that's on the back of their Constellations. The slipcase for the promo has my bio written on the back for them and stuff. So I was talking to Samath, and I didn't know that he didn't know that the fucking covers were fucked up. So like I said, man, it's fucking great, man. I'm so glad it's over here. It's too bad the cover got fucked up. Oh, Dark Throne all the way. Dark Throne was my favorite band until more recently when by now Revenge. Revenge is my band, dude. I love them. I can't get enough of it. I fucking totally feel it. That music to me, I don't know, it Revenge resonates to me. I had a lot of buddies in Germany. I tried to turn them on to it. They couldn't. They're like, I can't hear it. It's a mess. It's just blah. It doesn't sound like that to me. Revenge fucking
total
moves.
package.
Yeah, Revenge moves me, man. They're fucking.
Yeah, Revenge is awesome. It's like it's just attack.
Jay Reed's a fucking genius. So the aesthetic of it all. In fact, I just got a By Force Propaganda order in. I order stuff from them quite often. That's Jay Reed's little store on the cartel. If you go to By Force Propaganda, I shouldn't tell everybody because their shit is always sold out when I go there. The fucking Revenge, the upside down cross pin with the skull and the bones. I wanted that so bad, it's sold out like that. And he does a lot of these super limited, like got his tote in like a army green, 1 of 5. Or he'll do only 5 ever. Revenge, they used to be fucking Conqueror with Death Lord from Blasphemy, Ryan Forster, who's also a fucking awesome fucking dude, man. I love those guys. So yeah, Revenge is fucking sick, dude. Check them out.
Canadian,
Infiltration, right? Fall Death is probably my favorite. Fucking one of my bass heroes is fucking Pete Helmkamp.
Helmkamp, yeah.
Helmkamp rules, dude. Fuck yeah.
Harold, if he's still on here, he'll know that our buddy Rick, our mutual buddy, is the drummer for Caveman Cult and Torch and stuff. He had a fucking an experience with Pete Helmkamp that says different, which I could barely believe. But Rick is my type bro, and I defend him to the death. And if he's saying that, taxi driver for sure. If they're fucking cheesy, if somebody's cheesy, I believe Rick over just about anybody else. Me and him go way back. So, but yeah, Pete, dude, the song, it's Hogtied Like Swine, Blood News. It's got the fucking, he who walks alone always walks uphill, but beneath his feet are the broken bones of flawed men. That is one of the best fucking lines ever. Oh my God, dude. That is absolute fucking truth, dude. That's the warrior fucking way. That's like the might is right ethos right there.
That's right there to me, right next to what is steel, if not the flesh that wields it. Hey man,
what is best in life?
Yeah, what is best in life?
Enemies, to see them driven before you, to hear the lamentations of the women.
Yes. Hey, dude, since we're like zigzagging and dibbity dabbing and we're all over the map, we're ADDing this motherfucker. I just want to interject real quick because if we don't get to this, I'm gonna fucking feel really sad. So I just want to throw this out there, and then
I have checked them out, Mike. Sorry, buddy.
Mira, These bands are some of the most
Yeah,
important
Bandura,
bands,
yeah.
the most
War, yeah.
important albums to me. I got to interview a guy associated with Ophthalmia, the drummer Bempa,
Oh,
Benny
yeah.
Larson. I got
Yeah,
to
yeah.
interview him, and I don't know if you got to see that episode. It was pretty cool. He was very insightful. Please tell me if you have
Boom.
any. I had that
Yeah.
one. I had the second one
Fucking
actually.
upside down cross. Is that what
Yeah.
does yours fold into the upside down cross, Carl?
I think it does.
That was Joker's idea.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Dude,
was
tell
my
me
idea.
everything you got about this, dude. You said I think you mentioned
was
that
real
you
tight with
spoke
all.
to Tony Sarka.
Yeah.
There it is.
I wasn't so tight with it. The guy
Right.
that I was in tight contact in War and Bandura was All's a cool motherfucker. I'm really surprised he's
Yeah.
out of the scene, but
What's his name? Al Bergeson. I forget what his real name is. Yeah.
I always call him All anyway. So I don't fucking know. To me, your Christian government name is not so important to me.
Exactly.
So how did that happen? Because okay, so they're part of the Tony Peter Totgren stuff. That's the first Necropolis recording I ever heard.
That's a lot of everybody's. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah,
of
I would have to say this is like a
gold.
mandatory comp.
You know,
from that
a
era.
lot of people's
96?
first foray into black metal was the
Dude.
to Euronymous for sure.
Mystica, Mayhem, Mara.
Now, how much did you have to do with this? Were you involved?
That was
this is before your
I
time?
got there. Yep. I can't take
Okay.
credit for that one. That was one of Paul's more.
He did a good job.
Yeah.
So
On
please
that,
tell me anything about how any experiences you had with it and all.
Not like I said, not any
dealing
with
this
it, because
album.
during that time, he was kind of on the run. He had said some things to the wrong people in like the MLO.
I remember
and shit
all
like
hearing
that.
all that.
Yeah. And he had faked his own death and all that other shit. That dude was real. He's a fucking psycho. In Sweden, if you're what they consider dangerous to your coworkers, for sure, fuck that guy, Burzum. Not for me. Not for me. I was too tight with the Euronymous faction. Mayhem was one of my favorites. My cousin Jeff, we would go, especially like my senior year in high school. I'd drive up to Lansing and spend every weekend with my cousin and the Masochist guys, go to the shows they played. I had a pickup truck, so they'd throw their gear in my pickup truck. I'd drive it to a show, and we were into Mayhem. My cousin liked Burzum too, but man, his vocal. The only song I like by Burzum is "Yeah, Lord of the Deeps." That's it for me.
On Mayhem, my wife and I, we have a band called Hexea, and on one of the songs,
Yeah, fucking rules. You need to check them out. Yeah.
We were writing the song from the previous release, right? One of the first releases, and she's like, okay, I want you to put a solo right here, and I go, okay, any direction? She goes, kind of like Euronymous, do like something tip like in that vein, and I was like, okay. So I literally played the solo from Freezing Moon, note per note, on that song.
And no one knows.
Note per note. And I called her in. Okay,
she knows.
Come and check it out. And she came in. She goes, dude, you played the actual solo? I go, yeah, note per note. She goes, no, don't do that. Like it, don't play it. So I was like, all right, I met her halfway. I only played the first part of the solo, so the song actually is the solo from Demonstrated.
You shouldn't feel bad about that, because you wouldn't be the first one, dude. After Euronymous died,
it's a great solo. I mean, for a slow beat.
Abath had totally admitted to me that he used riffs that Euronymous had showed him before he died that didn't get on anything else. They ended up becoming immortal songs.
Did Samuth do that? Did Samuth do that? Because the song "Ye in Transmentium," there's that video of Euronymous practicing in the chicken shed, and he's playing that exact fucking riff, dude.
Possible.
You know what song I'm talking about?
It's definitely possible. Samuth never told that to me. Yeah, but it's definitely possible.
It's the same fucking song.
Morgan from Marduk had spent a weekend.
I gotta say something about Morgan. When Hod did the little tour with Marduk, Morgan still to this day was very fuck Burzum. Like all the old school guys, they're like,
me and Morgan got along real well on that. I interviewed Morgan a couple times, and for sure
they're anonymous.
Talking to him about his
grandfather. And that was like
years
later, decades later after that, man.
Yeah.
Talking to Morgan was really cool, because I've always been into World War II stuff also before I was in the military. The first time I interviewed him, I guess, was 94, 95, I think, for Pit Magazine at that time. And we spent probably 3 hours on the phone talking about World War II. My favorite part of World War II is Operation Market Garden. It's the biggest blunder probably in modern military history, at least. Is the largest airborne assault that's ever been done. But the British command that was put in charge of it really fucked up because they spaced the troops out too far beyond the limitations of their communications equipment. They left units stranded way out with no way for anybody to help them. They were held up so that the German pioneers were able to blow up the bridges there on the way to Arnhem in Holland. That really left the dudes stranded. That's The Bridge Too Far. But yeah, it's really cool. If you see, there's a movie called A Bridge Too Far. It's fucking phenomenal. It's very realistic. They recreated the balsa wood gliders because none of them exist anymore because they were all destroyed at some point in the war. They're made out of balsa wood, like a fucking airplane.
Yeah, shit used for models.
Yeah, like a model airplane.
Kaboom.
They carried the goddamn plans to the fucking mission in one of those fucking balsa gliders. They got all shot up. They went and they found them. They gave them to, I think it was Field Marshal Model, and Model was an egomaniac, and he was like, "They're coming after me. I knew it." Well, no, they weren't. They didn't even know you were there because they wouldn't listen to the fucking Dutch resistance fucking intel that the Dutch resistance fighters gave to them that said, "Hey, dude, they're here fucking partying and doing some R&R. You could take advantage of a target of opportunity, or you could land right in the middle of them and get fucked." And they said the Dutch resistance doesn't know what they're talking about. We know what we're talking about. So they go fucking fly right into fucking pack of king tigers and shit like that. Ridiculous. It was a total fuck up from the very beginning. Also, at that time, Poland already been overrun, and the Polish army was fucking had a big boner to get some revenge. They wanted in on it, and the British kept saying, "You Polacks, you can't fight." So they wouldn't let the Polish guys fight, and they wanted to get down. And then when
that's some anger there. Yeah, you should probably want them to get in.
When they finally did get their opportunity, they were fucking incredible, and they should have taken advantage of it sooner. And the fact that they were like, not racist, is it like they were nationalists against the Polish? Other in Europe, people have a low opinion of Poland for a long time. It's like the Czech Republic or Poland were like the Mexico, quote unquote, of Europe, which was not the case. I remember somebody from Sweden once telling me, "Oh, the Polish, they eat diapers." I'm like, where is that from? Like, where do they get this from? That's like stupid to take an asset that is telling you they want some fucking revenge. Somebody wants some revenge. They're more driven than the motherfucker who's just going to fight the fight. That's for sure.
Yeah,
you don't know that.
extra and that shit.
Yeah. Horrible technical error.
But swinging back around to Necropolis.
Thank you.
Our World War II lesson. How did that happen? Let's get back to that.
Yeah. I've been doing interviews for Pit Magazine and so forth, and I was, I guess, the only writer who was calling Necropolis and begging to interview bands. I wanted to do The Black. I wanted to do Arcanum. These were bands I fucking loved and I believed in, and I think more people should have known about. I thought the albums were fucking phenomenal. I saw a lot of potential in Necropolis, as an American black metal label. People worldwide kind of saw America as like, we weren't able to black metal here because we didn't have the same forest and we didn't have the same moon, I guess, at night. Whatever.
Stupid shit. Yeah.
Like
you guys pulled such a fucking top shelf list of Swedish, I think mostly Swedish.
A lot of it
black
was
metal fucking.
Paul knew he was friends with the right dudes that had buddies, and these buddies. Oh yeah. Fucking the past is alive. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna pull my black CD, but Noelia has it. She took it.
It's all good.
That black dude, the Black Opal Eye, what a fucking banger, dude. That fucking demo. My cousin had that demo when it was first released, and then I bought one right away too because it was so good, so good. Oh, Dawn.
Was that a big seller? It seemed like it was.
It did really well. It did really well.
I thought.
And I like the Dawn guys because Henke from Dawn. I'm from working at Relapse. I learned a lot about grind and became a big grind fan. And the guys from the band Retaliation from Sweden, Henke Force from Dawn is the singer for the grind band Retaliation also. So I was always
that I didn't know. Shit.
Yeah, for Dawn.
Dude, this is kind of underrated, but
is that the Nighten division?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
that fucking. This is a crushing fucking record, man.
It's ripping. Yep. For sure, dude. You know, that Triumphator record. I think the Triumphator record really came. Yeah, to Alicia, for sure. Yeah, the Triumphator record. You know, that one I think was kind of a sleeper. I think that one got way more popular later, when like
because all the folks.
Yeah. So yeah, the same with yeah, honestly those ophthalmia that we put out are just okay. Fucking Via Dolorosa is one of my favorite records. I think the Via Dolorosa, their version
of I knew he was happy when he heard that.
Good. Fucking It's guitar playing, all that single string serpentine guitar playing he does. Oh yeah, the Archgo EP, which if you talk to Rainier, he fucking hates Paul from Necropolis just about as much as I do.
Well, that's kind of what seems to be the general consensus from people.
Dude, when I got there, Paul would take out full page ads and zines and shit and not pay the fucking bill. He'd get lots of he'd get options. I don't know how many does it take? Yeah, that is the fucking superior. That album is supreme. How he would take and get like huge orders from fucking Moonfog or these other companies on terms, like even give them like 90 to 120 day terms and just default on the payments.
Yeah, because
he wouldn't.
They were one of the best distributors of all that stuff too at the time. Like if you wanted that European black metal, you could get it through Necropolis.
He had a gambling problem and he was going to college and shit and meeting these fucking preppy motherfuckers that he tried to impress. He'd fucking drive a Camaro and listen to fucking NWA, and dude was a poser, dude.
Poser.
I would come to work in a pair of fucking shorts with so good, dude. Pair of shorts with lighter clips around the fucking legs, goddamn fucking sleeveless shirts where I tore the sleeves off them, and he'd tell me I'm coming to office looking like a bum. I was like, I'm coming to the office looking like a black metaler because we're
looking like the people who support your label, bro.
Yeah. I'm a real fucking black metaler, asshole. And I thought it was a good idea to go to shows and do a little community type shit. Oh yeah, that was the album I did A&R on was Black Dawn.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I was a big fan.
This shit's like super cult now. Like everybody talks about it, man.
And that was another case, just like Black Witchery, to where the band wrote up and said, "Hey, we're done from Finland." I was like, "No, yeah, a fucking great record." And I'd say that, no, you're not done. You could be. That's another one. I'd fucking worked my ass off on that record too.
And you did a good job because they blew up for a while. They were very popular.
Fucking like gangbusters. If we would have had SoundScan on all of it, it would have broken to the Billboard fucking charts. We were all over the CMJ.
I think this too like predated that whole thrash thing that came back. Like this is like
it was around that.
It was a little bit melodic, guys. Come on.
I know it is, but we're just talking about.
I mean, bands like Bewitched,
bands on the label. Like this was a big seller, man.
There were a lot of retro bands already doing it. The whole retro movement. You know, we'd put out that Guillotine record that was like exactly like Creator. The Arcana records. Super underrated.
Yep.
Those are phenomenal albums, dude. Shamatai he's the real fucking deal, that guy. I love that dude. He came to the US and I fucking took him around to this is Paul. Take Shamatai to Hollywood and show him the places you like to hang out and blah blah blah. Yeah, on my dime and shit. Like when I got when I got to Necropolis, Paul promised that I would have a place. He'd have me an apartment. And that I would start at $9 an hour to $12 an hour. Okay. I got there. He had no place for me to live. I lived in my truck for 2 months.
There's Paul and Corpse Paint, by the way.
Yeah, fucking homo. I lived in my truck for 2 months in different parking lots and shit. Or the office that we were in Old Warm Springs, California was MC Hammer's old office. What? So it had like a really nice shower at least. And it had the checkerboard floor where they were doing the hammer dance and shit. So there was, it was, mirrors along the walls and stuff. So like you could look at yourself jacking off or whatever. But at least, but he didn't want me sleeping on the floor there because it just looked unprofessional. Yeah,
You got the
people love
Nephilim.
those records, and I cannot listen to them because I had to work with them. They're fucking.
But well, why is
Divas.
that? I mean, why can't you work?
Well, first they call up and go, Paul, no. And like, we don't have Paul now, doesn't work here. And I know who it
Paul
was.
now.
It was those two assholes from Nibelheim. These dudes were well known in Sweden for having big parties with all the scene guys. They get really shit faced. They only listen to Iron Maiden. And there's nothing wrong with that because Iron Maiden's fucking ruling. But one of the main reasons why they're calling Necropolis in the first fucking place is to get money they believe that they are owed because they're selling records, which at that time, dude, we had stacks and stacks of that Niflheim album on vinyl. I don't have any MC Hammer CDs, but I wish I still had the ledger book where I saw how much that asshole was paying for shoes and shit. No wonder he went broke. $2,500 from Italy and having them. Yeah, dude, they do suck. Wait till you hear this. So guys from Witchery and Dawn and these other bands that are familiar with the Niflheim guys, they lived out in the country. They'd have these big fucking parties and get really shit faced. Like I said, the only reason they were calling us is they want these royalties. They believe they were owed because the Iron Maiden convention was coming up and they wanted to get fucking Iron Maiden fucking ball bag cover or whatever the fuck they wanted. And they needed the money. No, they didn't realize they weren't selling shit. Like I said, we had those vinyls that now you see them on eBay or whatever else. People are asking outrageous money for them sometimes. Mm-hmm. We had huge stacks. We were giving them away for free to people who made an order over $60 because we couldn't get off them. We had shitloads of them. And so
these guys were thinking like they got all these
they thought they were rock stars, bro. And people were blowing them up. Well, they'd have these huge parties and they get really wasted. And then people knew they had to leave early because at some point in the night, these dudes started jacking each other off and sucking each other's dicks. This is like they were the Island Boys before the Island Boys. This is no fucking bullshit. This is from reliable people in the Swedish scene that they were not liked. Their hygiene was bad. They fucking were abrasive, but they lived out in the country and had huge black metal parties, but you could only stay for so long or you were going to see some incestuous gay things. And so
awesome.
And they would call me up and go, Paul, no. I'd be like, or Joker, where's my money? Like, I don't know where your money is, fag. Check your fucking pockets.
Check your fucking bank.
Yeah, dude. Call your mom, dicks.
Well, that last part of the story just made my stomach turn.
Dude, it's gross. And then, these guys think a whole lot about themselves, but they're just Swedish boys sucking each other.
You know, the thing that I just don't understand with Nephilim is they got the Tormentor guitarist for a while. I'm like, why? That, I mean, to me, Tormentor is way better than Nephilim, and I mean, Nephilim's not.
Well, remember,
bad.
Go ahead and
played
him.
with him too for a while.
He
go ahead
sang.
And tell him, and ask him where that all came from. Ask all his buddies who's telling the twins' fucking business. They're fucking doing gay shit business. I don't know. Maybe they grew out of that or what. I hope so for their sakes. But this is all the people they thought were their friends that were on Necropolis were calling me and saying, those guys, oh my God. And they ruined my fucking day. Fucking called me up. They were assholes. They have some dude call you from Sweden and chew your fucking ass for an hour when you have nothing to do with any of their shit. And I fucking swear, Paul, he was such a fucking pansy. This dude, we would go to parties, these California parties with all these rich motherfucking bitches. He would start shit because he had a really hot girlfriend with these big titties, and these guys would hit on her and shit. Well, he'd start shit, want to start a fight with him, and then get him going like he was gonna fight him, and then leave me there to fight him. So I'm finishing.
What the fuck?
Dude, he did that to me a lot, and then take off, like leave in his car and go, and leave me there to finish a fight. There's time we go to Santa Cruz. This is around the time where he was courting that band Herbert. Those guys are cool dudes, man. I got in some cool street fights with those guys in Santa Cruz. It was fun as fuck. So Cranium was the Dawn guys, you know. They fucking it was them doing the thrash metal stuff they wanted to do. Cranium is definitely a cool band, dude. Way over the top. The vocals and shit were over the top for some people, but I think nowadays it would be a better deal. But they do better nowadays. Yeah. The girl he dated when I was there was real pretty and she was really nice. When she'd come into the office with black eyes and shit, I'd be pissed off. And Dude,
Oh,
yeah,
damn.
he's a real
That's
life
fucked.
asshole, bro. He would wake her up at 3 in the morning to brush his hair and shit. Now he's got some fucking shit in his closet, and I don't feel so bad telling it because after I left Necropolis in 2000, and I went to Detroit and I started Panic Attack Publicity and Don't Panic Publicity and Panic Attack, the record label. I'd had a diagnosis. I went and had an endoscopy done because I was having some panic attacks because the Nimitz Freeway from the fucking earthquake wasn't finished yet. So my commute in the morning was about 3.5 hours, which would normally be a 15 to 20-minute drive from where I lived.
Oh shit.
And he'd bitch at me every day about being late. When you've got a boss where you come in and say, Joker, you are 10 minutes late again. I'm not having it. We need you on the phone and making these fucking sales. I was supposed to be a publicity guy. I did the sales because he asked me to. And then he was on me about, I better be fucking selling some shit or it's a long drive back to Michigan. That was his favorite fucking phrase to me. It's a long drive back to Michigan, Joker. In his fucking gay
Someone
accent.
told it to him one day, and
he would take his fucking arm at the end of my desk with all my shit on my desk and knock everything off my desk onto the floor. I didn't have, when I finally did get a place, I rented a room from a heroin addict in San Leandro. Okay. I couldn't have my own groceries because he'd feed his kids on my groceries, and I couldn't get mail there because it would get stolen. He was late on his phone bill. I gave him $450 to pay his late phone bill and everything. He did not get the phone turned back on. So the only time I could use the phone to call my parents or any of my friends back here in Michigan was when I was at the office. So the only place I could have my mail sent was the office. He would open my mail and steal a shot of my mail. My dad would send me stuff. I was still getting promos at my home office there for, because I was writing for Pitt and everything else. And he would take them and throw my letter for my dad, or take the money out and whatever else my dad was sending me, because like I said, I was supposed to be making 9 to 12. My contract magically disappeared, and my dad sent me another one. I never got that fucking mail that showed that I was supposed to get $9 to $12 an hour. I made $6.25 an hour, and living in the Bay Area of California does not fucking cut it. When Matt Harvey joined us from Exhumed, when he started working for us, he was making $27 an hour. And when I found this out because his mom left the QuickBooks open, and I saw.
And what year is this? Like, this is kind
this
of back
is 97 to 2000.
Okay, so that's pretty good money.
Is
it in California?
Yeah. I mean, 27. Well, he told me that Matt was getting that, or 25, because he's used to living in San Francisco, and he's living in a studio apartment with his girlfriend and a tranny, and they fucking, he's got to keep up with his lifestyle. I was like, dude, you think I'm used to living in a house, renting a room from a heroin addict with a fucking, who's knotted out with 3 kids? He's got a 15-year-old, got a 16-year-old girl pregnant. He's got a 2 and a 3-year-old who are climbing the fucking walls and shit, climbing the fucking bookcases. I'm like, please crush this kid. Please fall over on this kid. The fucking dude, it was fucked up. This dude was hitting and running people, and then fucking coming home. It's like, I think I hit somebody on the way home. Well, yeah, because you're fucking riding the fucking horse, and you fucking are drunker than shit. And this dude had a career. He was a drummer. He'd been a drummer for Stevie Nicks and Stephen Bishop and shit. But he'd ruined it with heroin, and fucking was now playing in San Jose at the Saddle Rack with his brother, playing shit kicking music, as a bar band at the Saddle Rack and shit. He married this girl while I was still living there, and they moved me into the fucking garage where I had black widows in my fucking mattress and shit from living out there. How'd you bring a girl home to your garage room? That was great. The fucking, oh my God, bro. The lady he married, she had no idea he was on drugs.
Well, that's a shocker.
Like how the fuck? And I'd tell her, dude, you just married this asshole. He is fucking on the fucking heroin. He is wasted all the time. He had his heroin dealer move his RV into the backyard, so the heroin dealer was living at our house. How convenient! It's like every heroin addict's fucking wet dream. Fuck, dude. So life was miserable, dude. I was having fucking panic attacks. Right. I went to the doctor. I had developed precancerous polyps in my esophagus. So I was like, this dude Necropolis is fucking killing me.
Yeah.
Like, this shit
I got to get the fuck out of here.
Yep. I called every band that I'd ever done AR on. We were about to sign Skinless and a few other bands that I'd send them right to fucking Relapse. Dying Fetus, fucking Cryptopsy. These were guys I was buddies with. But
you know what, dude? It's kind of interesting because those bands, had they gone to Necropolis, I think would have been kind of out of place anyways. Like, I don't think it was intentional. I think your influence had a lot to do with it. but Necropolis to me is associated with a specific kind of flavor of music. It's this conversation we have. I mean,
Well,
Carl, we've talked about this before, like
how did
labels that kind of have a thing.
how did Impel do on Necropolis? Weren't they on?
Oh, they
Necropolis?
did pretty well, yeah. And that was another like the side label type business. They signed Rotten Sound. They fucked Rotten Sound over too. I ran into David Larson from In Eternum while I was stationed in Germany.
Mhm.
They played at the Stadtbahnhof in Germany, and I went and saw them play with Archon and Faustus, and fucking they were awesome live, dude. Archon.
Heavy, fucking
and
heavy. Yeah.
Belphegor, Archon and Faustus, and fucking In Eternum. It was a fucking rad show.
That's a ripper show, man.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And I got talking with David, and he's like, Joker, hey, you worked with that fucking asshole Paul Thin. He owes us money. And blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, everybody, a Blaze magazine, like all these guys he owed money. Then it's the same with the fights. He'd leave me to fight these dudes. It was the same with, hey, Joker, we need to get a full page ad in Metal Maniacs. But I
remember those ads.
I kind of
on
owe
all
him
the zines.
$1,200 from when I didn't pay him from last year. And it's like, dude. So I'd call, get it cleared up, and tell him the checks, on the way.
Checks in the mail.
Yeah, he'd have me do that. Oh, the wire transfer got fucked up by the bank. I don't know how many times I had to do that fucking excuse. And it made me sick. Dude, the shit was making me sick. It gave me fucking like cancer. That was something that happened.
It was so much stress to your body.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this was all the bands that were on Death Vomit, bro, were the bands that fucking Paul was like, who listens to this shit? I played him Cryptopsy None So Vile, dude. I was really good friends with John Lavaseur. They were ready to sign to another label. They would have been huge for Necropolis, huge on Necropolis. Dying Fetus was another one, and Skinless. I mean, yeah, that was on. They did a
bunch of shit.
Yeah, Demolition for Necropolis. That was it was a license from shit. I'm trying to remember. It's something 2000. I can't remember the name of the label. But yeah, they did that Demolition too, and he didn't appreciate it. All the stuff he's re-releasing and shit like that, and never ever thought to re-release that Demolition, which is so fucking cult, dude. Everybody loved that fucking shit. It's fucking brutal.
Now, what do you know about this deal? All these.
Oh, some of the stuff that Killjoy did, the Antaeus and the Thornspawn record and stuff.
Yeah,
that went down after I left.
Okay.
After
Killjoy ended up hating all that him too, from what I remember.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Dude, rip me off.
Yep. Me off. I was trying, I still talk to, at the end there, I was still talking to Jason Balsels, who's working there and shit like that. That motherfucker had to, after I left, he had to hire like 4 people to do my job. I saw in the QuickBooks that they were about to go out of business. He had made a shitty deal to try to keep the business afloat with some business guy to come in and do a fucking, like a cash injection to keep him open. And this dude he wanted to have some say, and he's calling it Winter Music was his group and all this shit. And I saw Paul never talked about it, but I found the paper trail. And I'm looking, I'm like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. They were in the hole big time. And in my first 4 months that I was there, I quadrupled their fucking sales and kept them afloat. Now, he'd treat me like an asshole. My grandfather died, and I wanted to go back from the funeral. He's like, well, if you go back for the funeral, you can stay in Michigan.
Oh, what a piece of shit.
So,
that's pretty brutal, man.
I remember because I fucking punched the fucking bay door, and he's like, don't kick the door. I was like, I didn't kick it. If you come outside, I'll fucking show you, motherfucker. There was a lot of times, like I said, at Santa Cruz one time, we went down there with this buddy of John Kerman, our label manager. He had a buddy, Mike, who's a great big motherfucker. He was fun to hang out with. And me and Mike were hanging out. We walk around the corner. John Kerman's so fucking hammered. He's got blue lips and he's looking all diabetic. And fucking Paul is wasted. And he's talking shit to these 2 dudes standing outside of this pizza place. And then he fucking starts a fight. And me and Mike have to fucking finish the dudes. I push the dude through the fucking plate glass in front of the pizza place. Through this big fucking window.
Terminator style.
Dude. And Mike had obliterated this other dude. And the guy had his pizza in his mouth when I pushed him. I mean, it was a sucker push through the window, but you do what you got to do, and fucking.
You're like pepperoni.
Sirens and fucking, we got to go. And there's Paul and John and like 4 girls in his Camaro, too full to fit me and Mike in. we're in Santa Cruz with the cops coming for us. You know, what are we supposed to do? They're driving drunk away from us. And Mike was finally like, hey! And he stopped. Yeah, they looked right at us. Johnny was like, there they are. Paul was like, nope. He was going to leave us there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like a lot of bad decisions because there's no reason the label shouldn't really kept going on a positive trajectory. I mean,
dude, after I left it, you know, he had hired John Paris, who was the PR guy at Earache. He had hired fucking George Orsove, who was a sales guy there at Earache. I don't know how the fuck he conned those two fucking heroes into working there long term. When I left, he had hired because they were going to need some help with me gone. And I planned initially I was going to still work for him, but I made the mistake of telling Stephen O'Malley that I'd had enough. I was like, I'm starting my own shit with this girl back in Detroit. I was hypnotized by the Beaver, and she fucking fucked me over and left me holding the bag when she fucking ripped me off. And then a lot of people got ripped off in the end. And I feel fucking horrible about that, but I got the paper. I got the receipts to prove it. You know, I was the face of the label. She set me up for it, but she still insisted that it said Nicole J on all the stuff, but she never did lifted a finger to do anything for the label or the publicity service that we did. She was holding the job at Whole Foods, and then she was working in a bikini bar. All she had to do was take the mail. Well, couldn't take the mail to the Warren post office because she threw a huge bitch fit in there, and we got trespassed. And if we ever came back, we'd just call the cops on us because she had thrown mail at him and she got crazy.
Oh fuck,
dude! Yeah,
sounds like a narcissist.
Yeah, dude, she had problems. She wouldn't let me hire anybody. The guy that I wanted to hire to help me out to get stuff all out and everything else because I was blowing myself out doing it. After we fucking, yeah, no doubt. After we fucking split, which she had the cops throw me out of there because I was a Satanist and I was going to harm her cat.
Oh, yeah.
I have like 9 cats right now. I love them, dude. I wouldn't harm a goddamn animal, dude. That is not my Satanism. She's got it wrong. Yeah, but the Warren Police Department, being religious fucking geniuses that they are, believe that I was gonna fucking kill this.
I don't have my vinyl anymore, but
oh yeah, the illegal vinyl, the fucking one that.
Yeah, what was the whole story about that?
He never got a licensing deal. He just did it.
He just did it.
Yeah, so it was like a bootleg that he just said. We'll figure it out. I'd rather get just to do it, what's it? Apologize is better than permission or whatever. It's easier to get permission. So he just did it. And then they did cease and desist, which was really cool in No Fashion and shit to actually continue to work with us and sell us stuff. But they like wouldn't trade and he burned a lot of bridges, man. He burned a lot of bridges. And now I know that at the end of the label, it was just him and some girl who like believed in the label. I think she had a bone for him is what it was. But he would, on payday, he would come in early and leave a note on the door saying there was a family emergency. He had to go out of town. I'll
sign the check later.
He didn't get payroll done. And then payroll started bouncing. And then Paul showed up at the office less and less and less. So Matt and everybody there were having bands that were in town to do shows come on down to the Necropolis office and help themselves to CDs and shirts and vinyl and whatever else.
Is this legit, Liam? Is this
in the sign? There's an enhanced version.
That looks like a repress. That's a Necropolis. That must have been something they licensed. That was after me.
Okay. But I have the original too with the
I would be up to
cover out.
They were getting ready to release that Avenger record or Defender. I mean,
Avenger.
The Diabolique, that what's his name? The artist did that is like goth. He was doing the dead he wanted to do that the Deadbeats and shit like that. He wanted to do. He thought that the next big thing in metal, extreme metal, was going to be those punk and roll bands like the Deadbeats.
What was that?
That was the next trend.
I remember right.
Thornspawn played, and then his band. There was a new Necropolis band that wasn't like it was like rock, I guess, or
Herbert, probably the Santa Cruz guys that I go down street fighting with. They're cool dudes. Their music,
but no, these guys I think were Finnish. They played right after us.
Babylon Horse that did the tour with King Diamond, Merciful Fate. Babylon.
Horse. And I was like, I was
Oh,
kind of
radio
dumbfounded.
werewolf.
I was dumbfounded because I was like,
You
hey,
wanted
I
to
thought,
diversify. But if you
yeah.
wanted to diversify, I told him, I was like, let's sign Skinless, let's sign Dying Fetus, let's sign Cryptopsy and
I
start
mean,
there.
you would have made money off of those for
Oh,
sure,
boy.
man. Was it
I mean,
69?
The
Babylon Horrors? Am I thinking of the right thing?
They were the one that were like, they're like a goth band. They got put on the tour with Merciful Fate
I
or
didn't like
Diamond.
That was the band that
Shadow
played
Squad.
after us, I think. And I was like,
from Finland.
"Ah."
They're from Finland.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Cool guys.
Yes.
Real cool guys. And
Cool
I made sure to go tell them, Necropolis is a problem. And they said, we're seeing that. Same with
Yeah.
I did A&R for Sathagwa that was on Osmos. I love Sathagwa, the German band. We signed them. And then I got right a hold of them. Dude, I'm so sorry I did this. Could you please, like whatever you do, try to get out of this deal. I'm so sorry that I stuck you to it. Same with Solstice. English band.
Florida Solstice?
No, the English band, New Dark Age.
Oh, yeah.
You're not familiar with that. That's one of the best, dude. They're one of the best fucking unsung doom metal bands of all fucking time. That fucking New Dark Age is such a fucking great record, man. So good. That dude's vocals is so fucking excellent. Great. No, I didn't end up working with Rotten Sound. That was like right after I left. And I know that they're pissed. Yeah, he didn't keep it in print. What he did do was sell it to everybody. He sold all of it off. The Witchery, of course, for big bucks. Eldon, that used to run blackmetal.com, had told me.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit
Eldon was big in the noise scene. He did a band called Allegory Chapel Limited. This dude was like a vampire. He looked a lot younger than he was. He's an older cat. He fucking would go to Japan and charge outrageous amounts of money to see this, Japanese noise style stuff. And yeah, that's the same Sathagwa, brother. That's the same band. And he told me, the guy from Sathagwa,
they fucking rule. I
love
got
that
into
band,
them recently, like poser alert,
band,
and I was like, this shit fucking rules, man.
Yeah, it's way underrated band. But I told him, I was like, dude, do whatever you can to get off Necropolis. He's like, oh, it's okay, Joker, don't feel bad. They're back together. Naked Whipper's back together now. They're playing the Never Surrender Fest. I'm not going this year. I wish I kind of was, because I'd love to see Naked Whipper.
Hey, you just reminded me, dude, when you said blackmetal.com, it's like, you just brought me back to high school, dude. There used to be this other website I used to check out. I don't know if either of you guys can fucking remember the name of this website, but we're talking 98, 97, 99, maybe, early years before Google, obviously, right? And there was this website, because I used to like search for black metal. I found blackmetal.com. That was cool.
Black Metal Bitches? Blackmetalbitches.com with the black
no, hold on. Tell me if you remember this website or if you know what it's called, because I can't always do. I was trying to find it. They had poems, photos of girls like with like daggers and like cheap fucking Photoshop light glare effects, and it was like poetry, some black metal, and some photos. And the photos were like these pagan witch something, and it was like they'd have lyrics and poems, like black metal style stuff, and then they would have reviews, a little bit of like black metal reviews, all black metal centric, pagan style detailing. It was again 98, early black metal websites and shit.
I know, my head's all stuck on blackmetalbitches.com now.
I mean, you might as well could have called it that, because they would have the girls, and then later on they made calendars of their girls they would take pictures of. And it wasn't,
dude, that's starting to ring a fucking bell now.
It wasn't porn. They would like kind of like some leather,
they were
bikes
and spikes and all that, and corpse paint,
and the background was cheap. It was like just a white backdrop, real horrible lighting, fucking Photoshop lens flares. And I'm in high school in the classroom, and I'm like, there's this thing called business computer classes where they teach you this is called the internet. This is how you use it. And the computers, and all that shit.
It couldn't have been Grimoire of Exalted Deeds.
No. But I remember that shit.
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
It's always parodying everything. Yeah,
something about pagan.
He's
something. Fuck. I was hoping some OG would remember what that fuck. Never mind. It's this old ass shit that don't exist no more, man. Proto websites.
I'm not into gay stuff, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains. Everybody else over here is, right?
Yeah. Okay, all right. Since we went ahead and got all the Necropolis.
Oh,
Not all of it, but we touched
I
on.
do. I
But
still got
No,
some
you
more.
didn't.
I got
Yeah.
some more. Man.
let's talk about this, dude.
Hold on just 1 second, though. But let me just finish the thing about Eldon. He got a hold of me at some point. Was I still in the army or when I just gotten out? It was as the label was, or as fucking blackmetal.com, I think, was starting to phase out or whatever. Really, he was trying to buy any Necropolis promo CDs or anything like that off me because they were just going to bootleg them, I believe, because Paul wanted like $500 or pardon me, $5,000 for like the Demonic album that we didn't even sell fucking $5,000 fucking dollars worth of shit.
The Diabolic, you mean, or
no, the Demonic, the Norwegian band Demonic.
Okay.
He wanted the shirts. People wanted the shirt. People wanted all this stuff. It's like,
I can bring up something too. J Dog was on Francisco's show, our buddy from Jammin' Out Badass, and he's been wanting to do the licensing for Impelled, right? Am I thinking of the right one? And he says Paul wants like 30 grand up front.
yeah,
And
dude,
they're like, dude, come on, man. Really?
that's the kind of fucking asshole he is. Dude,
Fucking
I can only
purgatory.
imagine the money he got off with the Witchery license to Century Media. Grand Declaration of War. That's another one I feel bad about because
Season of the Mist had to reissue it. They just reissued it.
Michael wanted, dude, a lot of different labels were asking to do that. They wanted it for the US. Michael came directly to me and not to Paul. He came directly to me. He says, Joker, I wanted somebody real to do it, and I know you'll be the one. And I left before it got put out. I feel really bad for Michael.
I could see where that came from. I mean, the Nordic metal, the Tribute to Euronymous came out, so it's like we got to go with them, and then it just
it would seem like
he hated Paul's guts.
It seems like
then not to
it
mention
would make
that
sense
album
in a business sense, yeah. Like
that album was like hated. Like that album was controversial. So I bet you even Necropolis had to deal with a bunch of bullshit, dude. The Grand Declaration of War.
I love Wolf Slayer Abyss. I always defend that one.
Yep. Fuck yes.
Yeah, Fall of Seraphs.
Who did that one?
Yes.
Who did Wolf Slayers?
Misanthropy.
Misanthropy did the
Misanthropy. Yeah. They were a killer label for a while, by the way. Yeah, man.
They were. The girl that ran that, I think, got a little burnt out. The Burzum stuff.
That what happened?
A little stress. Yeah. I think we should watch another video so Joker could do more drugs. All right.
And JD can show off his copy. Yeah, let's.
And then we'll do the Ptahil stuff for sure.
Yeah, let me. God damn it, I have some. All right, yeah, here we go. Let's play some Ptahil from Destroying Texas when you guys were there.
Cool, because I need a refund.
Love that fest, dude.
Oh yeah, that's a real deal.
Carlos is a great fucking guy, man. We're gonna
yes, sir.
Sure.
He keeps his word. Oh yeah, I have like too many fucking songs in here. That's why it always takes forever for me to find a
Carl's notorious for like, all right, let's play this, and like 5 minutes.
5 minutes later, I'm so fucking looking for it.
You wanted to get together like a day or so early, just so you can have a list, and you just bang them out.
Dude, I wish we could make a compilation of all the silent waiting, like right
dead
there.
air. Like you think it's gonna happen like instantaneously, like
everybody gets quiet for a second, and then it doesn't. I'll start talking again.
Like JD knows, Francisco knows the drill.
You can have Joker on. I guarantee that there won't be any dead air. I'll fucking be.
I got it. All right, here we go.
This is on purpose. This is to kill the dead air. There we go.
Ptahil live in Houston at the Destroying Texas Fest. What year was that? Like 2019?
I don't remember. Now 17 and 18. We played it 2 years in a row.
Okay. Well, this is one of them. Let's check it out. Here we go.
Woo!
with the bitch.
That's a
And
massive
eight
bass.
string.
8-string. Yeah. I noticed the machine heads on the tail end.
The 81 Perfect 8 Supreme Beach. Christine.
Motherfucking thing
pristine.
it had cable on it, man. It's fucking HBO. That thing had so many controls on it. You can watch cinematics and HBO.
Those are the 2 fucking Wolf Rose preamps and fucking dude, it's a hot bass,
those,
dude. I love that bass.
Was that one also headstock heavy? Because I know most BC Riches, like if you just kind of put them on and you let your arms down, they kind of fall down. No, cool.
I'm a full grown man, Santa. I'm not afraid of no fucking guitar. I carry mine. I don't have a problem with fucking neck dip.
Because when you're trying to but you're holding the neck up, that kind of gets in the way sometimes.
Dude, all you gotta do is unscrew and put
Yeah.
the fucking shit in a different position, and you're good to go.
Beat
It
your
won't
face.
fall forward.
Beat your
I
fucking
did that
face.
with a Warlock, and
do
it's
some push-ups.
still like,
Do some push-ups.
right? Stop being a
That
puss.
fixes it. That's not being a puss. You
Stop
drew
being a
them
puss,
arms.
don't
Don't
be a-
shit up.
Don't be a puss, don't be a wuss, right?
Black metal is pointy guitars. We know this.
I know.
I'm giving JD a hard time.
You got it. You got it.
There. I had a Warlock
switching-
for 5 seconds and I regret letting it go. It was an NJ from like 99. I was like, fuck, those are good ones. Man.
Switching the fucking the neck spot is a bad idea. I bought these from Necropolis of fucking Masochist and fucking that's who I meant, Adam Walker, earlier. I have not talked to him ever at all. Jeff and D did, of course, but I've never spoken to him. We did a show with Boddicker, a fest in Fort Wayne, but he kind of looked over the top of me. I mean, I'm a short dude, but it is what it is. I don't have any hard feelings for the dude. I don't know the dude, so he seemed like he's all right to me. I don't got anything bad to say about him, but he seems all right to me. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, no shit, dude. For sure.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense. He carried it probably 90 pounds of gear in that rock of basing shit.
Easy. Dude, with all my gear on, I was
doing recovery.
Yeah, that bitch ain't light. That's one heavy ass bitch.
8 strings? Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, with dog.
It's quilted maple and shit. And I've been playing D when D was the bass player for Ptahil. He played this. The 6-string Dean.
Yeah.
Which he gave to me.
Kind of nice though.
Yeah.
It's low profile, but the necks are wide.
Yeah. The 4-string, he plays the 4-string with Lurking Corpses. He plays bass with them. So he gave me his 6, which I love Dean guitars. Those are my others. The first 8-string I ever had was a Dean Edge 8. And so after playing the 8-string Edge, dude, I was sold. We played it in one practice, and the next day we had a show with it. I loved it.
Sick.
So
it's like a chorus effect. I mean, it's an octave per string. Is that how it works?
No. It's on the bass. It's all unison.
That's what I mean. Like every 2 notes are the same notes, like a 12-string guitar, right? They're like
yeah. It's like I have a 10-string bitch. Also.
Yeah, explain that to me because I don't fucking. I got a 6-string guitar, and that's all I ever messed with.
The way the 10-string is set up is your E and your A, your 6 and 5 strings are both regular, okay, and then the next 2 strings are octave. So it's like your regular string and then up an octave for your B.
D,
D, G, and then the next 2 strings are unison. So you've got
they're doubled. They're doubled.
Yeah, they're doubled, and that's how they go down the shit.
That's pretty cool.
One of my I would have showed it today. I busted a string earlier on my 10. I should have grabbed that earlier. So you check that out. I'll show you next time you have me on. We can do a guitar one. I'll pull those out.
Yeah, we'll do straight up instruments
all
and things. Yeah.
I just got a semi-hollow body, the BC Rich Dagger that I like. I had it for one day and I broke the fucking nut on it. So I gotta. I'm gonna do a nut replacement on my own I'm gonna do a brass nut with the.
I got a buddy who custom makes them, dude.
Yeah,
they're sick, dude. Custom makes brass nuts out of block and.
Dude, the Lurking Corpses are one of the funnest fucking bands to see live, dude. They're so fucking great.
Oh, I played them on my show and they're big dogging them. I was like, hey, I think they're great.
Shit, dude, they're a great live show.
Not everyone, but I would say 90%.
Yeah, different for a black metal crowd. I mean, it's punk rock for sure. It's definitely like Danzig, Misfits, horror.
I love the way that dude does his voice.
That was that. Whoa! the Whoa band
Yeah.
that you were playing. The
Yeah,
other day.
and they were with the kids and the fucking
Yeah.
the drink it like
That was
Halloween
a
3
funny
style.
Yeah.
No, man, it's fun, dude. It's fun.
Yeah,
You know,
it's
we ain't
fun,
allowed to have fun. What, no fun, no core, no mosh.
No core, no poser. That's that fucking. the-
Dude, they're the biggest fucking draw in Fort Wayne. Like if you
Are
play a
they?
show with them, if you're from out of town and you're headlining
Open for them.
after fucking Lurking Corpses plays, everybody leaves.
Everybody leaves.
Yeah, that
Play
sucks
before
when
them, you
you figure that out when you're like on tour and like, okay,
Yeah,
everybody's
I mean,
getting
yeah.
into this local band. I
You
wonder if
gotta-
they're
you
gonna
gotta-
stay.
They're
No,
the
they're not.
the biggest like heavy like hard music draw in Fort Wayne for sure.
Wicked.
They got a very built-in fucking fan thing going on with those guys.
What's
Hey, man,
They're
so-
really cool dudes.
the Crip guy, the lead singer, and that voice he does, that's fucking
Shane,
hilarious, man. He
Oh,
did
yeah.
that whole fucking J Dog interview in that voice, and that part he goes,
I haven't
"Hey,
seen that,
it's-"
dude. I bet you.
Yeah, and there's one part like halfway
They're
through,
great,
it
dude.
is really hard to keep talking in this voice, J Dog. I was like, yeah,
They're really
classic.
cool. They're very, very, very cool.
Okay, so Ptahil. Here we go.
Patel.
Ptahil. Ptahil comes from
Ptahil.
old Persian religion. It's still in practice today, called Mandean. It's I think most of the people that practice Mandeanism that aren't in Iran, where they're persecuted, would be in Detroit, where there's
Oh,
a
really?
lot of Persian people.
Fuck. Yeah.
Interesting.
They have a pretty odd cosmology where Ptahil is like the demiurge figure. He's the creator of the dark world, where God created the world, but it was all light. The cremation of care from the Bohemian Grove is on the cover of that one. But and that's the one that Jeff did, the Anti-Flesh Existence, which is a ripping fucking record. That's Dusk did that all on his own. That's it.
fuck,
He started
wow.
the band. That's all him, one man band, and with that one.
Now,
He's a
my take
talented
is
motherfucker.
it's it's black metal, but it kind of has some psychedelic like tones to it. and
It's a different record. Like if you go like Anti-Flesh Existence is way more raw, and then the albums in between are a lot different. No, it's one from Europe, buddy. Harold. They were I want to say they were a German band. No, it's Meat Locker, because I will never forget. I will never forget fucking Bill on the phone saying, "I think you mean Shit Locker." So yeah,
Oh, yeah.
if it was Shit Jack, I think I'd remember it as Shit Locker. I'll never forget it. But the middle records got more doomy. When D joins the band, there was a lot more doom-oriented stuff kind of got involved. And then I got in the band and I sold him a bunch of acid, I guess. And we got way more psychedelic at that point. But I'd have to, that was a lot of my influence. Bringing in the theremin, they were very into
You had a theremin?
Oh, yeah, dude. Right.
Dude.
On the only full length I guess I'm on has a shitload of theremin on it, and then I Baxaxaxa. Yeah, the shit locker. I started my army career in EOD, which is funny. That's a whole nother story. But yeah, I started in explosive ordnance disposal and ended up in combat recovery. Fucking alcohol. Yeah,
You know what a theremin is, right, Carl?
I know
Nope.
one is. I played it. Did
No,
you see
it's-
Baxaxaxa play in Texas? When
Yeah.
we did, at the end of the show, we did the Asheron cover, and I did the solo on the theremin.
I don't even remember.
It's
There's a
a
video of that
device.
on-
Wait, look, it's got a
I ran it
metal
through guitar
rod,
pedals.
and your hand, it with your air in the air, your hand goes.
It's magnetic fields. You manipulate.
Oh,
These are for all the old sci-fi movies and shit, and
brain
I've got it.
pretty cool.
brain is starting to connect now. I kind of remember those
The
weird
theremin.
sounds.
I have a
Um,
move. I've got a move theremin.
That's how they did the UFOs and all that shit, right?
Yes,
like the
yes,
weird
yes.
sci-fi sound.
Star Trek theme song is
Yes.
is all in theremin.
Yeah.
The Cutthroats use that on one of their early albums.
Okay.
When,
That's
yeah,
cool.
when they're doing the like
You
of
used
course,
to
you
build
know,
thermins, DJ. That's cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
DJ always full of fucking surprises, dude. So, hey, so you're in, Foothill, and still in the band doing stuff, and everybody needs to go. You guys, let's plug some shit for you, man. You got a band camp. Where can they get all your stuff, man?
Well, for Ptahil, yeah, there's Bandcamp there. The Goats Pandemonium has Bandcamp. Like I told you, just go if you're into ambient music, if you're into soundscaping, if you're into the devil, you should check it out and hate on it if you want, or give us $10. I don't give a shit. Either way, it's been on there for a long time. We really need to do some more stuff because me and Jeff have been talking about it for a long time. It's fun to do, is easy to do, and that really came from on the full length that we did, our last actual full length before the Beast of Ptahil, that you can find on Iron Bonehead on Double LP. He re-released.
That's right. Let me run that promo real quick. Let me fucking run that because I do have that. I downloaded that. It's like a comp of everything, right?
Yeah, it's a comp
on Iron Bonehead. So I mean, that's pretty available.
And we did 5 brand new songs. Well, Fuck This World is an older song, but we redid it to kind of represent more how we play it live now.
Get it?
With as as us as a unit, because we changed. Definitely.
Let's check out your promo that you guys did for it. And this is like a comp, you guys. If you just want to get the best of,
get a flavor. Yep, it's the best of.
Here you go. Let's check it out.
Cool.
It's a little mix.
Love that beat. That's a fucking Clive Burr. Speaking of Iron Maiden, callbacks. 300 copies. Oh yeah, Celtic.
That was the original CD version, and then Patrick and Iron Bonehead re-released it on Double LP. That is fucking gorgeous.
Oh, fucking sweet, dude. Nice. I didn't know that.
Hey, that skull looks familiar. I think I have it right here in my hand. It's right here.
Oh shit.
Ours is open in the top. I think it comes apart like you can look in and say no brains.
No, fucking Roy, this is Joker. He worked at Necropolis.
I think you're thinking of John from Full Moon. He was in Florida. John Jamshed. He was in Florida.
Oh, yeah.
Did Petrified Zine.
That was another pretty cool American effort, man, to promote some fucking black metal. Dude. Full Moon Productions was the shit.
Full Moon, yeah.
I like John quite a bit, man. He's a good dude.
I don't think it was as extensive as Necropolis was kind of hard. And you know what? It makes sense, dude, because now it's you, dude. you're the reason why Necropolis was so in the front with black metal, dude. Because I see Necropolis as a black metal label, and if you're, I mean, from what you're telling me, you're to thank for that, dude. That's fucking impactful, man.
Honestly, Paul and Shiva, I think, started at the beginning. I mean, Shiva was definitely, I think, of the two of them, he was attuned. But Paul had the buddies and all the Swedish bands. He was big buddies with all these guys like Patrick Jensen and stuff like that. A lot of the bands that we signed were because Patrick said,
well, how did he?
My friend Lars has this band. You should check them out. And so we, you know, he did sign them because hoping that someday Patrick Jensen would do something and be on our label, which was Witchery. Okay. You know what I mean? So
yeah, the Witchery guys. Yeah. What was the other band? Witchery and the other fucking melodic band, the Haunted. There you go. That was the other one.
Yeah.
The Haunted was on Necropolis?
No,
it's the same guy.
Okay. I mean what you mean, that melodic type of thrash, whatever
pop
you want to call
Swedish.
it.
Whenever I tried to get Paul to DJ, whenever I tried to get fucking Paul to talk about Shiva, he wouldn't say shit about it. He wouldn't say, I never met the guy, which blows. I guess he lived inland a little bit, like past the East Bay. I can't believe I never ran into him at a show or anything else. What's that now?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back.
It's a lot to read. Did it work?
Did it work?
This guy that pressed different power chord notes on a record, like individual tracks, and he'd skip the needle around to play the different power chords. That's interesting. Yeah. Huh. Gotta check that out. That's a cool concept.
Seance.
Yeah, that's the same dude. That Paul was a big fan of Seance. He always wanted.
He had this inside connect with these people who were giving them the.
A lot of the stuff, if you look, like bands like Ashes or unrelated or not, bro, it sounds interesting to me.
Yeah, I was like, I think maybe it went to the wrong chat or something.
Yeah, if you listen to Pandemonium, which was the first, Shiva was his boo. They got in some kind of fucking bro down. I'm assuming it had to do with Paul being a fucking poser and Shiva not having it. Shiva was the dude my cousin Jeff Short from Ascus was tight with at Necropolis. That's how I learned about Necropolis's first stuff and was interested in them and wanted to support them because they were an American black metal label, the same as I supported Full Moon, and John. The thing with Full Moon was that John, he likes old video games and pinball machines and shit. And he started investing that way. And I think he lives in Colorado now. And he has like a pinball museum or some stuff where you go and play pinball. And
that fucking sounds fun. Dude, I'm all for
it. Dude, I love pinball. I love shooting pinball. I mean, I understand. I mean, fuck, dude. I have a range out back. That's how I spend a lot of my time. It's therapy for me.
Hey, talk about this chainsaw you were just telling me about.
Dude, we had some trees coming down recently. And I've got some older fucking neighbors. And they paid out the ass to have the tree taken down. They couldn't afford to have it removed. Well, I like to burn things. So another therapy for me, I go and I fucking run the chainsaw. I run the shit out of it. And I like to split wood and chop wood.
Uh-huh.
But I like to do it.
That's your shit. That's
I have a range where I shoot. I'm too close to my neighbors to like go right out back and fire my fucking. I got an assault shotgun and stuff like that. So I'm too close to my neighbors to go blowing slugs through stuff out here. But air guns are a whole other thing. And air gunning, you can get a fucking 9mm or 357 air gun that puts out, 666 fucking foot-pounds of energy and will annihilate a Kodiak bear. So, I mean, they make 50 cal fucking air guns that, you only get 4 shots off of fill, but here where I'm at 22, I can shoot all day and keep up my BRM, which is basic rifle marksmanship. So I shoot all day, and I like knives. I throw knives. I throw axes. I've been learning no spin knife throwing and half spin, combat half spin, intuitive half spin. So you're able to throw from any distance, any angle, and stick a motherfucker from wherever.
Hey, have you seen that video where the guy has a right angle, like a construction right angle, and he sends it at
McNally.
And he catches it.
McNally does the fucking combat
stick, right?
Combat square.
Yeah,
it's dangerous. If you want to watch a real pro on YouTube throwing knives, Adam Seladin from the Czech Republic, He has knives made with Ace Jet. His knives are fucking phenomenal. I love throwing them fuckers. They're expensive as shit, but they're worth every penny. But watch him throw. You will learn how to throw. Just watch his videos. He goes through a whole tutorial. This shit's free. I can't believe it. He should be charging out the ass. No spin throwing, full rotation throwing, half spin throwing. He does all kinds of crazy trick shots. The dude's fucking like a bullseye from Marvel Comics, like in the flesh. He's fucking unreal, this guy. He's crazy. He has one of the records for longest distance no spin. I mean, he's going from like 40 meters and shit like that. And to make a knife sail through the air like an arrow without flipping over or anything,
has to be weighted just right.
Way harder than it looks to do, man.
Yeah.
Like you start, like I started from like only like a meter, 2 meters, and just boom, you know, and then step back and keep doing it until you kind of get used to the action of actually throwing it that way.
It just sounds to me like black metal fucking hobbies on the side.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude, axe throwing, and
knives, guns.
We get a lot of asshole wildlife around here that doesn't belong around here. You don't belong. Get out my yard, you woodchuck. So I like smoking those fucking assholes. Plus, I've had deer. Me and deer don't get along. I've had 3 vehicles.
No deer, huh?
I've had 3 vehicles for me where I've wrapped deer around my trucks. Oh, my shotty, I got it's fucking Turkish, bro. Hold on 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. All
right.
Butter and truffles. Hold on, I'll be right
back.
Okay.
Well, while we're doing that, here, this is happening tomorrow.
That fucking Photoshop looks sick.
Francisco's doing a request show. FP Kaysen will be doing request 8 p.m. Texas time. Check it out. It'll be on the Joaba. On the, what are we?
UTN.
I kind of just like the UTN network.
UTN?
Okay. Yeah, like remember UPN?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the UTN network. 8 o'clock
the
tomorrow,
network
man.
is in.
Well, UTN, yeah, it's in there. So to say we're getting too technical.
University of Texas Network.
Yes, we are officially sanctioned by the University of Texas.
College radio.
Helotus. Yeah. So check that out tomorrow, man. And Joker's still not back. And
I'm back.
Yeah, I didn't know Joker had 218 in his little name thing. I you know that's kind of.
Oh, you just got that now.
Yeah. This is the shotgun. It's kind of like a lot of different companies put out. It's Turkish. It's Visitor Arms, but it's the same as LCS or anybody else, I guess, that are putting these out. It's a semi-auto bullpup shotgun.
Look at that.
Damn.
How many rounds can you put in there?
As many as will fit in a mag. I mean, I guess they make a drum for it that does like 60, but the mags that came with it are like 5.
You can open the door like with your own hole with that probably.
Oh,
you
easy.
Just make a hole through a door.
It is so small. I mean, it's really so. It's so short because it's bullpup. So the ammunition is fed from behind the bolt or whatever.
That's like 20 yards, or closer.
Yeah,
right?
It's a shotgun. I mean, unless you got slugs, I put slugs through it. And I got the cool the fucking Sig Sauer Romeo fucking red dot on it that it comes awake when you shake the weapon. Yeah, dude, for groundhogs, it'll cook them and everything for you.
You pull out a fucking hot dog from the ground on a steak.
There you go.
You shoot it goes in the air, it goes back down on a plate on a bun with a little sign into it.
It reminds me of Looney Tunes when they were all hungry, and he looks at his friend, and he imagines his friend's foot as a drumstick, and he puts it on a plate. He tries to eat it with his whole bringing up.
And there's my 1911, the Kimber Ultra Covert 2 with the fucking.
It looks like a LCP. It looks small.
It's compact. It's an Ultra Covert. It's definitely a fucking concealed gun. It's fucking got the Crimson Trace laser grips on it, which are kind of nice. When they're turned on, you just squeeze the actual handle, and it has the red dot.
Does it go pew pew or pow pow?
It doesn't go shit right now because the fucking D10 spring for the safety's blown out of it. And so it doesn't do shit. Timber is expensive. This is an expensive fucking gun. I think back in 2011, I think I paid $1,200 for it. And I think I've seen it in Blue Book for around $1,600 now.
Damn.
And I would never, ever, ever buy another one. My next gun, I want to sell this really bad. My next one, I want a Walther. The Walther PPQM2, I think, is what I want. But I like
speaking
the
Chinese to me.
They're expensive. Dude, guns. You should have one. Everybody should have one.
Yeah.
Unless you're a felon, and then you're fucked. But
Yeah.
fucking felony disenfranchisement is some real bullshit, dude. People get fucking fucked over on felonies. You know, I got arrested a couple years ago now, and on a drug charge when I wasn't breaking a fucking law. They magically found drugs that I denied to the very end. They had no idea where they vandalized my fucking vehicle. They fucking stole from me. And the drugs that I did have on me were my prescription drugs that they didn't fucking say were prescription drugs, even though I told them, I was like, dude, I got a prescription for them. They stole the shits from me and said they tested them. Oh, yeah, they tested them all right. They took them. They ate them.
Fucking
motherfuckers.
motherfuckers.
And then said, well, he was parked in a handicapped spot. Well, yeah, I got a handicapped placard, asshole, and a veteran fucking plate. I wasn't doing anything wrong. Well, that's how I ended up getting off the charge. Was I was not breaking the law. He was called out on a health and welfare. I'd fallen asleep in my fucking truck. I guess you're not allowed to fall asleep in your fucking truck. My keys weren't in the ignition or nothing. I was waiting to go to store, dude. We were getting ready to go on a vacation, and I've been up all night fucking getting shit together for a trip. I was fucking exhausted, dude. My girlfriend hadn't lifted a fucking finger to help me. I was exhausted, man. I was hurting army. I'm a holy crap. I'm a crapple. You know, I'm hurt. People don't always remember that. And it's hard sometimes, man. You work your ass off. You're sore. Fell asleep. Fucking. Yeah,
I mean, you fell asleep in a mud puddle with a gas mask on.
Yeah,
in a truck with a upholstery.
So
that's like luxury, dude.
And then the motherfucker says,
5-star hotel.
Well, yeah, John, that's Phoenix Tears. I fucking cured the fucking tumor on Pat Pagan's pit bulls. Fucking, he had a big fucking tumor on it that they were gonna spend a shitload of money when I had my farm that we still produce Phoenix Tears, and we were able to cure that dog's fucking tumor. This shit is crazy. They should fucking. I don't know why they don't make it available to more people, other than no one is, set to make any money off it. The three biggest scourges of American democracy, dude. There's no better country in the world, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. Nobody get butthurt and fucking commies and shit start crying. But and I'm not a Trumper or anything like that for sure. But we live in a great country, but for-profit education, for-profit fucking prison, and for-profit healthcare are the three fucking scourges of American fucking democracy. They're fucking corrupt like nobody's business. And it's funny how you have
other countries don't fuck with it, but why do we?
Yeah, dude.
Then we know why, because it's
really
the money they make off of it.
The healthcare, not just the doctors, but how the AMA, the American Medical Association, like controls like how much doctors make, how many doctors graduate from school every year, how many nurses there are. That's why when you have doctor shortage, nurses shortage, this is throttling by the AMA to get prices up and down. The way they determine prices on how much a blood test or a certain, like if you got to have your asshole checked out, how much that costs. It's not like you go to like 5 different hospitals in your area or in your state and figure out who's got the cheapest asshole check. I went, how much is your asshole test, doctor? Well, let me look at our price list. No, because he doesn't fucking know. It changes
and then insurance
every day.
Gets in there too.
Yep, there's an asshole that works at the hospital called a paymaster. They watch the fucking stock exchange. The company that makes the equipment that they do the asshole check with, depending on where their stock is in the fucking stock market, there's a formula that they use to determine how much that is. No one says, hey man, I'm thinking about having a heart attack. I should fucking go to the fucking hospital and find out how much it's going to be. I should go to a few different hospitals. So when the fucking air ambulance comes to pick me up, I should find out who the best air ambulance is and who I'm going to get the best deal from.
It doesn't work like that.
The insurance gets involved too. That's how they determine these discounts you get, where hospital gowns cost you would be MSRP $150 for a hospital gown, but the insurance is going to get you a deal. This hospital gown cost the fucking hospital 10 cents, dude.
Don't forget the $20 Tylenol pill.
Bullshit. Yep. And people who are fucking saying, oh, it's kind of the fucking socialist to have a healthcare, blah, blah, blah. Motherfucker, you're stupid. Every place else has it and it works.
and it works pretty well. I mean,
Yeah,
it ain't
well, dude,
perfect, but it works better than this bullshit we deal with.
They've been celebrating in England. They just had like an 80-year deal. When I was in Germany, they have it there. It helps it. You can still have private insurance. It's not like you can't have private insurance.
Yeah, it's an option.
Yeah, dude. That's exactly right, DOA. It's no one's in the middle anymore, dude. We're such a polarized society. You're either super fucking MAGA fucking
or super
douchebag,
fucking blue hair liberal or MAGA
commie. You're either a super MAGA or a super commie, one way or another. You're both fucking idiots because the government is here to fuck you. People, they forget, dude. We hired these assholes. They work for us. We don't work for them. We should be afraid of the government. V from Vendetta.
We should be able to fire them at any time when they're fucking up. I always thought, like, why can't we just get rid of them? They're not doing their job.
The government should be afraid of the people. Yeah, dude. They'll give themselves a pay raise, and it doesn't make the news. But they do. And it's like, what the fuck? We should know how much these assholes are making, bro. I was really surprised that they spend most of their time fundraising.
I always like the ideal of they have to be like NASCAR. They gotta walk out under their suit with all their patches, like who's their sponsors are, so we know who we're really dealing with here.
Yeah, dude, no shit, dude. Which lobby firm is fucking licking your gooch?
Who's your boss?
Which one's giving you the reach around? Yeah, who's your fucking boss? Dude, it's just like in Russia. Dude, fucking Vladimir Putin's not the boss over there. That Anatoly Simonovich or whatever, the guy that looks like a walrus, he's the big boss.
Oligarchies, yeah,
man. The Russian mob is big time there, and they were able to step right in when we destabilized their fucking government. Yeah,
that's what another thing about black metal, dude. Again, back to the whole black metal thing, but that just makes it that much more like comfortable for me to just dig deep into that and fuck the world,
Roy,
like
we talked about him.
I can let him know because I'd like to keep tabs on him just in case I decide to have some revenge. As we mentioned earlier, I'm big into revenge and I'm willing to go after it. I figured
that out after your stories. Yeah.
That
he sounded like a real butthead.
Oh, dude.
To put it lightly.
He owes, dude, fucking Yosuke from Nuclear War Now. He owes him money too. So anytime I'm out in California, like I tell Yosuke, dude, let's do it. But fucking Paul had a business for a while. First, he was an American.
Nuclear War Now is in Austin, Texas now.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. The climate in California is just no good for Nuclear War Now in California.
And, state taxes ain't good either, dude. Their fucking state taxes are retarded.
That's basically what he told me. It was just too expensive to do business out there.
That too, but then Antifa. And how the fuck the Asian dude getting fucking run over by Antifa? What the fuck, dude? Those people are retards.
Dude, they tried to fucking stop an incantation show, saying they were fucking Nazis, and one time at a
incantation, really? Come on.
Well, because of
and they're in Austin.
Craig, because Craig Pollard was involved with Sturmer or whatever, who's not in the band anymore. Like, dude, what the fuck? Baxaxaxa.
Okay, so this dude never did this shit prior, leaves the band, and does something 20 years later, but now that has to be associated with the
over it, which really sucks because he was awesome with Disma.
Disma rules.
Yeah,
I don't care, man. That fucking band rules.
Oh yeah, they're fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, it was funny because we're walking.
Put out that fucking the new one, the EP. I haven't heard that yet, dude. I looked at the site. I gotta get that shit.
Well, there's a man right here.
Yeah, I gotta have Roy, dude. You got cool shirts too, bro. I had a list I gotta get because I want the deal. So I gotta make the list. I would have done it if I could have done it right on your site the same fucking day, and then I kind of forgot about it. I got to write the list down of the shirts I want because you got some cool shit, dude. Those Electric Wizard, the purple with the white goddamn logos.
Speaking of Screwdriver, my friend Fruit posted them once on Facebook, and he got banned for like 2 weeks. He was all mad. I was like, he posted Screwdriver. What'd you expect, man? Whoa!
Yeah, I'd love to. I want it, dude. I haven't heard any of the songs or anything yet. I wanted to wait till I had the hard copy experience. I love that
sick,
band.
Dude.
They were so good live,
sound.
dude. Oh god,
great riffs, great sound.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Yeah,
so good.
We're walking into that show. I was saying in Antifa, they were going, "Y'all are posers." Like, we're the posers. Like, you know
what?
What
dude. World is this, man?
I was like, y'all. We just started laughing. Noel and I laughed. Like,
Antifa just called me poser.
Yeah, like we just
that's like that Dave Chappelle. That's like that Dave Chappelle when he's playing
Yeah, right.
the blind guy. And he's like,
Yeah,
"You niggers with their jungle music, blah blah blah." And then fucking, he's like,
And
the
he was
white
a black
kids,
guy.
did he just call us niggers? All right.
All right.
Did the Antifa just call me a poser? Yeah.
Woogie.
Made it. That's hilarious.
Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle rules.
Oh,
Yeah, that
shit.
show was fucking great. All right,
Yeah.
so fuck. I think I moved my shit around because I don't.
Uh-oh.
Around. Ah,
My drugs.
where's my cocaine? No.
Right,
Oh, here it
dude.
is.
Hard being a
Oh.
pro drug man. Yeah, woo.
Now? How did this come into play with you?
When I lived
You know
in
what?
Germany with the army,
Let's
we
do
could
this real quick.
Yeah, fucking do something because, dude, I've got.
Are you gonna?
Let's
are you
go
gonna,
through this. Let's do this photo show real quick.
Sure.
Just random Joker photos. There we go.
Nuclear Hammer. Hail to the Nuclear Hammer dudes.
Is that a rehearsal space?
Yeah, in Toronto with Nuclear Hammer. I'm supposed to be jamming with them. I hope.
Was
I
that a
still-
birthday D picture then? They're in Toronto and it's birthday D in the background?
Yes.
Look at that.
Birthday.
That's
D.
sick. Fucking Jeff.
Jeff making noise across the world.
Making noise.
That's fucking Will, who also played in fucking Antediluvian, and he's played for some other bands. And then Baron. Both those guys are fucking heroes, dude. I love Nuclear Hammer. They're way underrated.
I have that same lamp right behind me.
We had a good time. Yeah, fucked up.
And here you are jamming live.
Yeah,
Get
that's
them pedals.
that's a show. Yeah, dude, I got a mothership fucking pedal board, dude. And then
Wicked.
that's from a show in Fort Wayne with a local band, Carcosa. That's a pretty cool band. A bunch of guys that work at Sweetwater. I think that's actually from Destroying Texas.
That's a fucking good pick. That looks
That
cool.
was me belching.
All right, and
then
I recognize
fucking
these guys.
Beer
Yellow?
and fucking Grant
Beer?
from
Beer and Grant?
from Abysmal Lord. And
That's the
fucking
Hod
Caveman
singer,
Cult.
if you don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
Where
wearing
was
a-
this at?
Good
Oh yeah,
job.
that's at
That was at
Destroying.
Texas. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a Chaos Cascade shirt. That's Gigi Ollie from the band Gut. That's a band he's got this like noisy black noise grind thing. It's really brutal. Great shit.
Cool.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
from Destroying Texas with fucking Baxaxaxa. And then Carlos's, I guess, ex-girlfriend now, the Sekhmet, who used to be in
Oh yeah, yeah. I know who
Yeah.
you're talking about.
wanted a picture with us. So
That's a
yeah,
cool
my
group.
time with
group shot.
Baxaxaxa was good times, man.
Cool.
I love those guys.
Hello?
There's
Hell
the back
yeah.
of the back of the fucking last Ptahil shirts we did. The Don't Drink from the
Nice.
Waters of Leith.
I need to get
And
one
here
of
you
those.
are hearing some deer on your land, I think.
Yeah, they're fucking
like-
goats. And my dad made me that goat plaque for my birthday once a while ago. And my mom felt
Oh,
like
that's
he was
sick.
encouraging my Satanism.
Good man.
that's
Supports
cool.
his son.
You want to
Nice.
check out a track with you jamming with Baxaxaxa? How you say it again? There we go.
Baxaxaxa.
Baxaxaxa.
Mhm.
Baxaxaxa.
Yeah, let's do it.
Baxaxaxa.
Now I didn't find like one where you were like doing a lot, but you're doing cool stuff. And
I mean,
talk
it's
about
just
when-
it's really like if it's overdone and it sounds like Principle of Evil Made Flesh by Cradle of Filth, it's Wide World of Disney. You don't want that.
Yeah.
Black metal. Baxaxaxa was one of the pioneers of atmospheric black metal, and it's about atmosphere. If you do it just a little, it's awesome. If you overdo it, it's gay. So
It's a fine line. Yeah.
it's a very
It's
fine
at
line.
keyboards. Yeah.
And there were
you
times where I'd want to do all kinds of crazy shit, and they're like, "No, you take Patrick, you take all the evil out of it." And he's right. You do too much, and it's queer. So
keyboards.
you know,
You got to be careful.
Yep.
Can't overdo it.
I call it keyboard, BORED, because you stand there and wait and wait and wait.
B-O.
and wait. I get keyboard. That's I'd rather play bass and shit. The theremin's so fun to play. I wish you had that.
But I like what you're doing here. Let's check this out.
Keyboarding.
Yeah.
Go for it.
This is where there's no keyboard on the song. So we can play the pipe, which is one of my. I like that.
That's Joker. Frasier.
Way fucking better at goddamn. We were spending this. I had to fire up and I don't think so. And then until we did the European tour, I hit somebody with the Bible and everybody was so like, hey, I got a video of those people back then. There's the Bible. Good to have fucking clothes, make fucking shit. What do?
All right, there we go.
Broker, did you steal that? Oh, he's not there. I hope
There
you
we go.
stole that Bible and didn't pay for it. from the
Yeah,
hotel.
I all out of hotels and shit. Yeah.
Good.
I have
good.
Yeah, you're not with.
Every
Yeah,
now and
well,
again,
I remember.
I'd like to go out and burn one. So
Yeah, we that happened to me one time. This band I was in, with that band I was singing, Total Human Genocide, Division 218. That same singer, when I was like a kid, we were in another band back in the day, and he did that same thing. He was feeling the unholy spirit and was throwing fucking pages out, but then the crowd would get all rowdy. Next thing you know, they're lighting the pages on fire in the audience,
that's awesome.
and the fucking venue owner flipped the fuck out and almost ended everything, dude. Like. He's like, it's not my fault that Satan is in the room and everybody's getting excited. It's fucking, you just see like sparks in the middle of the pit, and the people were lighting the Bible on fire that he was throwing out. It was awesome.
Right.
Yeah, they were feeling it.
They were moved. They're
Yeah.
full of spirit. I didn't ever write with John. I didn't even get to talk with John. Actually, brother, who I spoke with was Emil, his brother. I hung out with a lot. He lived in California.
Swordmaster.
Yeah,
And
he's a
Ophthalmia
good dude.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a really good
first
dude.
Swordmaster EP rules, man.
Oh,
Wraps
yeah,
of
it
time. Fuck
Death
yeah.
Ride is okay. Fucking yeah, Poland has those blasphemy laws that are kind of harsh, man. Nurgle, if anything, he's definitely a guy who has made advancements, I think, in freedom of religion and freedom of speech for Poland. That's a
For Poland.
extremely Catholic country
Yeah.
with extreme blasphemy and desecration laws there that are ridiculous.
Oh, I know you're late to the show, Roy, but Frasier sent a video. He's doing much better. Check this out.
Like Steven Seagal, yeah.
He got some moves, man. He's doing much better.
Who do you think dances better, Frasier or Jean-Claude Van Damme?
Oh, dude, Jean-Claude.
Jean-Claude.
I think
Jean-Claude,
John
goddamn.
Claude got him. Yeah.
It's the buns of steel. Ooh, dude.
Doing
I
those
joined
cakes
the
and
cult.
bunches.
I don't see Fraser doing those splits like that, man.
I joined
No.
the cult recently. This cult of Sensei Seagal, and they have a really cool fucking channel on YouTube. Look up Sensei Seagal. Dude, I've joined the cult, and you can check out I
Yeah.
read from the book of our greasy guru,
Hachingo.
and we talk
Tell me
about
lies, tell
He
me
loves-
sweet little
he loves
lies.
the fuck out of cookies. We love the fuck out of cookies. He's also
Oh.
known as he who shall remain seated.
Oh, he just
You
sits
should, dude, check out the Sensei Seagal channel. It is some
I'll
serious
check it
shit. Jean-Claude Van Damme is one of our fucking devils. He's the devil. Jean-Claude Goddamn, and fucking Jean, Jean LaBelle
Gene LaBelle, who made him shit himself.
made him shit allegedly, but
Allegedly.
he's also a devil.
Allegedly
He is one of the
choked him out.
demons. He's one of the demons. Hail Stephen.
This is fucking
Hallelujah.
Just so no one tries to sue me later.
Hallelujah.
Everyone, this is allegedly. This whole show
Allegedly.
is allegedly. Just
I already got that in. It's allegedly. Everything's allegedly, except for Paul Finn is an asshole. There's no allegedly about it.
that kind of sounds like it might be confirmed. Yes,
Dude.
Yeah.
I mean, you can.
I
ask-
remember that dude was
Yeah,
being
that's
tight. He owed Thornspawn $80, $80, and we were going to Milwaukee, and he said he was going to pay us, and then he didn't want to pay us. So Link threatened to flip his fucking merch table, and he automatically came up with $80 somehow.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I tried to beat his ass in 2000 at Metal Fest, and Nicole, who was my fucking partner, who ripped me off and ended up screwing other people in the end. She told me that if I laid a hand on him, she'd shutter the business. She was the owner, okay? So he heard her tell me that too. So he came right up next to me and looked through CDs that he didn't give a fuck about. It's like, you're looking at metal. We all know that you're not interested in any of these albums, you fucking homo. So he's a poser. He's a big fat poser. Last I knew, he was working for Habbo, which is where child molesters find kids to molest, is what I guess they use that for mostly. He was the U.S. general manager. It's a Finnish company. They took a shit, I believe. He moved on. He had a thing called Sharpshooter Entertainment, where he did like music licensing and so forth for video games and shit like that. Well, what was happening there was, if you looked at the website, all his clients were his employees, and all his employees were his board of directors. So scam. It's just another scam. He graduated from fucking Pepperdine University with a business degree. What a waste. He got a lot of money. He's from a rich family because his dad is a genius with the stock market. They're Indian heritage coming from England, and they've used the money that they made. They came with like $500. He played $500 in stocks and got rich as shit. Rich.
Fuck.
Good for him.
Shit.
Good for him.
Only in America.
He would do these
Only
interviews.
in
He was
Only in
self-made.
America.
He got loans from his rich old man. He still lived with his old man. When I was working there, him and his girlfriend that he beat up, that's not allegedly, she came into our office with black eyes wearing sunglasses. So that's.
Oh, you mean the guy from Blasphemy? Oh,
somebody dotted her fucking eyes.
get it?
Yeah.
That guy's wearing sunglasses.
Maybe she couldn't get the corpse paint off from the prior black metal.
That she was brushing his hair at 3 a.m. and accidentally punched herself in the face. But yeah, he's a piece of shit.
That's pretty shady.
Yeah, and then like you said, that screwing people for the license of these old albums. That's fucking over the bands, man. This might be helping some of those bands get some recognition for their new stuff or the stuff they're doing now. A lot of the bands we signed, like I said, were friends of people Paul wanted to sleep with.
What a tragedy! What a fucking tragedy!
Yeah, because Necropolis could have really been. Something great.
We were in magazines that fucking black metalers did not read, like trade magazines, CMJ or the Billboard magazine, shit like that, where they go, "This is the hottest extreme metal label around right now. This young independent label is not attached to Sony and blah blah blah." Dude, we built all our distribution from the ground up. All the partnerships we had, we built on our own. 20-something-year-old dudes that I think some of them just love the business, and I was a black metaler. John definitely was a black metaler. He was a drummer. He got drums lessons with the same dude that Paul Bostaff was taking his drum lessons from. So he was a good drummer. He just didn't play enough.
Yeah.
But Rhodes from Relapse? That Rhodes? Is that who you're talking about?
It might be, yeah. I would think that's what he's talking about.
I think he was working, he was a label manager at Relapse, then he went to Nuclear Blast for a second, and then I don't know what he's doing now. But like I said, Relapse fucking had poached him from NFL Films, is where he worked before in Philadelphia. Once upon a time, dude, that's for sure. When I got there, I did not know. I did not, no shit. I did not know what state the label was in.
Decapitator.
From Decapitator. I don't know. The only dude I really talked to in Decapitator was Matt, because he worked, he spent most of his time on the phone while he was there. He was supposed to be doing sales. He talked on the phone about Exhumed. He talked to and then, he'd call these shops up to sell them stuff. And then you'd have a starstruck kid on the other line going, Matt from Exhumed? Oh, what's the new album sounding like? You got new songs? What's it like going on tour with fucking so-and-so? What's your ball smell like? What's your butthole taste like? Can I taste it? Oh, yeah, man, that's cool. Yeah, I make $25 an hour. Sit here and talk to you about Exhumed that's on Relapse. You'd be like, we're getting crabbers. Fuck you, dickhead. Dumb. And then Paul and
Matt, I mean, he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. He's a cool dude, but he can be rock starry.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But maybe that's what makes him successful.
I don't dislike Matt. He's a cool dude. Well, good dude. But he hired his brother-in-law. There at Necropolis, whose previous job was as a cum swabber at the O'Farrell Theater in San Francisco that was owned by the Mitchell brothers, the famous Mitchell brothers who did Behind the Green Door, right? He was a cum mopper there. And he was an acid casualty and would stare at a fucking blank screen like this for hours at a
Magic
black screen.
eye.
And I go, you all right, Aaron? Yeah. He was Paul's brother-in-law. So they made him.
Maybe he had seizures.
No, he's an acid casualty. He's an acid casualty. He was the brother-in-law, and they were money was tight, and they just had a kid, so he had to make $29 an hour. I was Matt's boss, and I made $6.75, I think, when we hired him on, and he was made $25 an hour. When his stupid ass mom left the QuickBooks open, and that was it for me. Like I said,
I wouldn't. How can I be the fucking boss and you're blowing me away in pay? Yeah.
I told Steve O'Malley. I was like, dude, I gotta leave fucking Necropolis. I'm like, it's giving me cancer, dude. I mean, I had the endoscopy done. I had fucking polyps and shit. I had Sweet Beaver back in Detroit, and we had something we wanted to do, and fucking Paul was a penis. You can only come into the office so many times and have your shit knocked off your desk, or doesn't understand that I'm driving from San Leandro into fucking Fremont Old Warm Springs, and got to know what the fucking traffic's like. I'm sorry I don't live right down the road like you do, motherfucker. You don't got to get on the highway. I got to drive all this way. I'm paying for my own gas and shit like that too, asshole. And he tell me when I'd ask for a raise, he'd be like, we got to pay for your phone calls. We got to pay for all the phone calls you make. Dude, I'm your publicist and I'm making your sales, and you're on me every morning telling me to get on the phone and make sales.
That's part of cost of operating business, bro.
Yeah, dude.
That don't come out of my fucking check.
My first week there, I was so chuffed. I wanted to do a good job. I would get in there and fucking knock it out. Fuck, I had no place to go. I didn't know nobody, and I was living in my truck. So I worked 80 hours that first week. 80 hours. I'm expecting a big fat fucking check at $9 an hour for 80 hours. It was at $6.25 an hour for 40 hours. I don't pay overtime.
Well, at least
that's a job you got to quit. Fuck off. I'm
out. I would say it's
a long
good.
drive.
It's good that
Joker. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it.
It's good. It's good you left, and it's also good that something did come out of it. At least, like for you, you know what I'm saying? Because you built good rapport with these kick-ass musicians, and you could still continue doing your passion. As far as being involved.
I mean, not that this is something fantastic, but we're talking to you, not Paul.
Yeah. But
that's
worse happened to me, because right after that, the girl that I had done Don't Panic and Panic Attack with, she'd gotten that boyfriend on the side. She decided she wanted to do a not-for-profit label. She wouldn't let me hire on any help. She wasn't doing any help. I was paying all the bills. I was paying all the, dude.
This ain't punk rock. Well, that's not even punk rock. It's not God. I mean, what?
A copy of her business plan on my jazz drive that I had. And I could not believe the type of bullshit her and this guy were cooking up. And I knew something was going on because I'd driven down here to Jackson to go to the NASCAR race one weekend. I was gone for like 3 days. I come back and I found a pair of boxer shorts in my couch. So I knew something was up. And then another time after we'd had our fight, the cops came to remove me because I was the Satanist going to kill her cat. Fucking stupid bitch. I'm the only one who took care of the cat and her dog, And then she...
Okay.
dude, ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
It stressed me
Yeah, man.
out.
You're stressing me out.
To pull me off the fucking, so there was no way I could call and say, hey, this is what was going on. She wanted to rub me out of the business. Her and her boyfriend, when she was supposed to be taking the mail, she had to drive it all the way out to Royal Oak because I said we got trespassed in Warren because she threw packages over the counter at the women at the post office. She'd go to her, it wasn't a titty bar, it was a bikini bar job. She would drive and drop the mail off there. She was collecting it, leaving it at her boyfriend's house. They were fucking throw away the packages that I'd put together, put it back in the boxes. Then when she got me out, she'd call up the labels and say, he hasn't been doing shit. I'll send you all your stuff back. Well, she kept, every time I say I want to come back and get the business going, I can't leave these guys hanging. She's like, I need a little while longer. I'm just not over this right yet. Just let me just get myself in order. She's stalling me while she's doing this shit. Then when I went to Barnes and Noble and bought a copy of fucking Metal Maniacs and a copy of Pit, I think, or Horns Up, or whatever the fuck it was, Horns Up, whatever it was called, and got the numbers for the guys I work for off their ads in these magazines to call them, because she wouldn't even, she'd be like, oh yeah, I'll call you back later with some numbers that you need. No. And she even said, she told me, she's like, I don't think you should come back. I think you're going to be mad at me. I'm like, why would I be mad? What's going on? I just think so. Yeah. Because she was already doing the sending shit back. I called my own 1-800 number because I used to have a 1-800 number, and I call it and it's like, you have reached Panic Attack Records at Don't Panic Publicity. We're permanently closed. If you have business with us, please email at Nicole J at Don't Panic Publicity. And it was like that. I'm like, that fucking bitch. Then when I got a hold of Rich Fatalo and I got a hold of fucking poor Ted Tringo, who hated my fucking guts, sent collections agencies after me. We didn't have a guarantee that your stuff was going to get, your Modeling of the Well CD or Rain Fell Within was going to be a winner. But we also, I'm sure he didn't expect that he'd just get a bunch of his CDs back in the mail. And especially me, I put hours and hours of work by myself into putting those fucking packages together. And a bitch took them to somebody else's house and cut them open with a knife and put them all back in the box and sent them back to him. Said he hadn't done shit. That fucking killed me for how much work on it. She wouldn't let me bring anybody in to hire. And the guy that I was going to hire, she ended up fucking him, I guess, because I ran into him when I got back to Michigan out of the Army. I saw him at Chaz from Masochist fucking club. He had the Black and Moon Club there in Lansing for a while.
Oh yeah,
I ran into at a show there, Destruction, when Destruction played there. I ran into it with a Nocturnal Fear. I saw him there, and he's like, I got with Nicole. I hope you're not mad that I was with her after. I'm like, no, I'm not mad, dude. She's a fucking freak.
Good luck.
Yeah, she's got some
have
problems.
fun with that.
Like, dude, I was like, that's funny that you got with her, because I asked her 1,000 times to please let me bring you in to have you work for Don't Panic. And she refused. This bitch, dude, I'd clean the house. This is the kind of person she was, is that I'd clean the house. I'd leave town, come back to Jackson, party with my friends down here, smoke dope, do whatever, or go NASCAR race or whatever. I'd come back, newspaper would be spread from one corner of the floor all the way to the other corner of the floor. Every fucking bowl in the house. She'd have cereal. If she wanted a second bowl of cereal, she'd get a whole fresh bowl, and then she'd use like almond milk or one of those shits, like not real milk, so it turned into cement in the fucking bowl type of shit. Like, leave it. It's like, what the fuck, this person, like, why didn't I take like red flags? You just don't fucking see it. But this bitch was able to convince these guys. And when I told them, I was like, man, I'm so sorry about this, but why did you listen to her? When did you ever talk to her before? Why didn't you wait and talk to me? If she was doing that shit and you're telling, send us our stuff back so we can get it sent out. No, dude, let me finish the fucking job that I took on. I don't fucking
I
don't quit, dude. And I wouldn't have quit on these guys.
Some people are just fuck ups. I mean, that's,
dude, they wrote the checks. My name was on the checks. My name was on the fucking checking account for the business.
You don't want that shit reflecting on you. I get it.
Oh, and it certainly did. And it certainly did. And when I left the business, I figured everybody thought I was a total scumbag. Dude, O'Brien from Birthday D, he was in a Versifera. I worked for a Versifera. I got him signed to fucking Ted Tringo, the Dark Symphonies label, like right away too. It didn't take no time for me at all to get that signed.
I remember that. He signed him up right away.
Yeah, dude. I hooked that up. And then As soon as this all went down,
But I did not know that. Jeff never told me that.
Jeff's fucking calling me, telling me he's gonna beat my ass and all this shit, and I'm like, dude, that's how you're gonna do
sorry, I
me.
didn't mean to laugh like that. But
I was like,
that's
that's
not
cool. I was like, that's
We can
cool,
laugh about
bro.
it afterwards.
Come on along. And, you know, since we played shows, and his old lady and the people that were in that band, his old lady was in. Not Phil Grau, Morgan Grau. They love Ptahil. They love Ptahil.
Nick,
Jeff
yeah.
And you know, we
Nick
played a
was
lot
in
of
that.
shows with Birthday D or fucking Imprecation. And he's a tall dude. He just look over me. And we even had Lou from Manicore going, Joker Lokison is standing right next to him. Joker Lokison. Like these t-shirts are $15. Like shit, like, you know, and he won't look over at me. Yeah, because you're a fucking douchebag, dude. You should have said that shit. I hooked those guys up big time. I'm sorry Ted got fucked. I feel shitty about it. It made me, dude, it stressed me out bad. I always wanted to try to pay those guys back. It feels like shit. It made me feel like shit, dude. But this bitch, like I said, when they tried to get the stuff from me, I was like, I was not the owner operator. This bitch's resume says, owner operator, fucking Don't Panic and Panic Attack Records, Don't Panic Publicity, Panic Attack, fucking right on her fucking resume. Like, she set me up good. When I moved in there, she said, hey, my credit's fucking great. My grandparents will loan us $5,000 so we can put out a 7-inch or an album right off the bat. She would not go for any fucking band I wanted to sign until the band from Milwaukee that they were Dead by Morning. They turned into the Cold Beyond. Do you know them? Raven.
Yeah, I remember the Cold Beyond.
Yeah, John. He's the drummer for Brodequin now, I think. Dude, what a fucking dude. That guy rips. She was down to sign the Cold Beyond. We went to fucking New Jersey to the Metal Fest they had in New Jersey. They had a big panel with the guys from Incantation and fucking Dan from Nuclear Assault. And they announced that they were signing to Panic Attack Records. And that's when Dan came to me after that panel, and him and Abath were going to do a project, and they wanted me to put that out. And holy shit, Abath from Immortal and Dan Luker, fuck yeah, dude, I'll put that out for sure. Shit, you guys, wow,
Damn.
yeah. So, I mean, you know, and I know Dan for a little while. I saw Brutal Truth on their first tour when they came around when fucking, what's his name, singer guy, fucking Sharp. He'd fucking do the door with the goddamn angle grinder. Kevin Sharp had the refrigerator or the car door with an angle grinder and put that like the angle grinder solo to the song. That's fucking awesome. I love that shit. That 7-inch on limited edition oil spill black vinyl. Fuck yeah. But yeah.
I mean, full
and that's
disclosure,
my dude. I love
Jeff's one of my good friends. So
dude, Burst's good. I worked with him. We were buddies too.
But I also remember too when we were like even Thornspawn, everyone black metal, dude, a little full of ourselves at the time too. I just whatever. That's black metal. I mean, especially back then.
He was getting with Erica or whatever her name was at that time. You know, that was part of the thing. I hooked that up too, really. You know, and I can understand
Nick and him are bros, and Nick was in Morgan Grau.
Yeah.
And now he's
he's in Trenchant with him now and in Imprecation.
Yeah. So I didn't have any problem with Jeff until he called me and said he's gonna kick my ass, and I was like, okay. Anytime, anywhere, any place, I'll never turn anybody down. Dude, bad credit, no credit, I'll still fucking fight you. I don't care. I love it.
I don't think that's good.
No, I don't think so neither. I don't think so neither. Fucking like, dude, who's gonna beat up a fucking, you can take on a fucking cripple, and if you beat me up, you look like an asshole for fighting the cripple. And if I beat your ass, you got your ass kicked by a cripple.
20-year-old news. So I mean,
dude, but that stuff, dude, to me, that's some real shit, dude. I feel bad about this. It's ugly, dude. It makes me feel sick to my stomach.
No,
I was fooled, and then I suckered these guys into it too. At the cost of $3,500 to one guy or fucking $2,500 to another dude. That sucks, dude. I paid all this bitch's bills with that. Her credit was not good. Her car got repossessed. I got a goddamn fucking loan from my folks to do that, and then she screwed them on the loan.
Yeah, you got.
Sounds like she sucks in general.
Oh yeah,
she just sucks.
Yeah.
But
but this
Roy
is why
has a good question.
That's why
Roy
I left
has
the
a
business
good question for you. What bands does Joker get into lately? Any odd recommendations?
Well, he said Revenge.
BTS or Baby Metal? No, just kidding.
I know.
Better be kidding.
Yeah, it was like silence, crickets. No, I don't know, dude. I try to think of like new bands I like. I like so much different stuff, man. You know, I listen to a lot of grind. So trying to think of new bands I like. I like that, like Sperm Swamp, some of that like electro grind, really over the top shit I like. Or Carne, I like them a lot. A lot of the Rotten Roll Records shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I do put my trust in the wrong people, dude.
That's
I come
what
from a
it
family
sounds
where,
like.
I come from a family where, dude, I always give people the benefit of the doubt, you know, and try to. Until recently, it's been Austin 316 for me all the time. Don't trust anybody because you never know.
Well, that's what happens when you get burned so many times.
Yeah, dude. I mean, my own aunt fucking fucked us out of my grandparents' inheritance. Who would have thought that somebody would do that? You know, and
one of my problems was always putting my the way I am on other people, assuming they would be that way too.
Way too. Yeah, man.
And you learn, sometimes the hard way that is not the case at all.
That guy that stole from me in Pennsylvania, dude, the guy had stabbed somebody. I gave him a place to be on the lam from the cops. He was friends with the guys in my band. I certainly didn't think my bass player would help him rob me. You know, it's like, what?
Yeah, of course.
I'm in a band with this
people
dude.
suck, man.
Yeah, it's like, holy fuck, bro. Like, I'd do anything for these dudes. I literally gave them the shirt off my back. They didn't have to steal it. And
but
so,
let's play it. Can we play a jam? Another Baxaxaxa jam?
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Let's
Dude, had that live video. Got to find that fucking the Acheron where I ripped the fucking solo on the theremin. Because to my knowledge, that is the only black metal theremin solo that has ever been performed live.
And it's on YouTube?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That, and I've got the clip of me hitting that motherfucker in Holland with the Bible like square in the face. Wow. But I got somebody at every show. I got somebody with the Bible every time. And at one of the shows, because we played 2 shows in one day, 2 different fests in one day, one in Oberhausen, Germany, and another one in Holland. And when we played the one in Holland, these dudes weren't paying attention, and I got him. And then they and they tried to fucking they tried to chuck the Bible back at me, and I totally saw it all the way and ducked it, and then flipped the dude off and was laughing at him. And then in Oberhausen, I told him that was a much smaller place, and I wrecked somebody with it. I tried not to hit girls, I tried, but the one I got the dude, I got him good. The video, you can see it. The Bible comes off the stage. It kind of goes out of fucking.
And this is what Baxaxaxa?
Yeah, Baxaxaxa, yeah.
Baxaxaxa.
Which is funny because I guess in Russian.
Do you know what year that was?
Anti-COVID, 2019.
Let's look. 2019 Germany.
Yeah,
it's gonna take me a second to.
Yeah.
Fuck someone yourself.
Because Simon and Andreas had sent it to me.
You can just put it in the. You can put it in the chat, the private chat, if you can.
I got it on my phone, so I sent it to you on WhatsApp. That's where I think I got it. That's where I got the one from Simon. Yeah.
Actually, speaking of, I've got like a good full day of shit to do tomorrow, so I'm gonna sign off. But like, I really wanted to talk to you, Joker. I wanted to understand a little bit of the BTS behind the scenes of what goes on or what went on in the mid to late 90s and shit with one of the most important labels for me in those years when I was growing up. So it was really cool insight, man. You have some fucking kick-ass stories, dude.
I got a shitload more, man. Let me tell you, there's nothing like firing a 50 cal into a group of people in an alley that's been pushed into the alley by a group of Marines. They have no idea that you're waiting on a 50 cal at the end of the alley, and you're listening to fucking Inquisition crush the Jewish prophet hella loud on your CDC helmet. That's
it really puts the pepper in your step, I imagine.
Dude, that Angel Corps fucking Warlust and fucking Wolf Lust and fucking War-Torn and all that shit. Oh god, dude.
Don Loriano on drums.
You goddamn fucking that or Lawnstreth. But you get that fucking like this butterflies in your stomach and you're crying and you're fucking you're just
DJ. I was around DJ, but the thing is that this is the behind the scenes shit that I wanted to know about because this is what I was like filling my head. This is the music that I would listen to. So it's so cool to hear it from you, man. And
it's there's bittersweet shit, man. There's some stuff that sucks, but When I'm in the army and I'm going to shows and stuff like that and
Yeah.
seeing guys that I used to work with on, in Germany, and I'm saying, dude, whatever you heard about me, dude, I'm sorry if it affected you in any way. They're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
We don't even know what you're talking about, Joker.
Wow.
Where
it's good,
have you
man.
been? Where have you been, bro? And it's like
that just goes to show, dude, that the world is a little bigger. It feels small, but the world is a little bigger, and people are a little bit smart. That's a good thing about what like the crowds of people that we hang out with. We're a little more intuitive, on the bullshit. So
I talked about Sean Pelletier earlier, who is, he's Pentagram's manager or whatever. Now you see him get abused, I guess, by Bobby in that documentary. I haven't seen that yet, but I'm really looking forward to seeing that. Pellet is such a good dude.
Yeah.
He called me and said, Joker, that Nicole bitch is a piece of shit. I do not like her. And I never heard him talk about anybody like that before. She had dated a guy at Metal Blade that was his buddy and fucked him over. And so I felt, like I was blinded by pussy, dude.
The power of puss compelled you,
dude.
So okay, guys. So I'm gonna hit it. You chatters, thank y'all for fucking hanging out, dude. Big brother Necron, thank you, man, for fucking letting me hang out.
Don't miss the video of me fucking pegging the guy with the Bible.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
I'm trying to get to it here. Hopefully this works out.
I still got to tear down. I'll be in the chat room. I'll be a lurker. As I can say, but Joker, hey man, I do want to like communicate with you later on.
Yeah.
I do. I mean, I would
sure.
like to talk shop and music and shit like that, and send you some shit and just just be bros and shit. So
yeah, for sure, bro.
That being said, good night, everybody, and don't be fucking posed. Don't be a wuss. Don't be a puss.
That's Frasier says. Yeah.
That's Frasier says. That's Frasier says. All right, later, guys.
Take care, buddy.
Yeah, that's my I'm trying to get that through the phone through here, and it's kind of a bitch. Let me see.
Is it being stupid?
Yeah.
I didn't know what other way because I only have it like on my phone. I figured that'd be the easiest. Dude, you guys got to check this out, man. I annihilate this guy with the Bible.
I'm gonna try one other way, or maybe this. Go a little back road here.
The true Bible basher.
All right. Attach. Come on, bitch. Be in my files.
Has anybody commented on my outfit changes? I have done 3 during.
I don't think they caught it. I caught the hat earlier, but not the shirt.
The second shirt was my Heaven's Gate fucking cult logo shirt. And this is one of the. This is. I couldn't find. I've got an away team one too, the Heaven's Gate away team shirt, but I fucking couldn't find that one, so I just had the original logo one. And then the second hat patch said, I didn't know if you could see it on there. It said "fuck your woke bullshit" on it, and so
no, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, this one is the Leviathan's cross. It's hard to negotiate this. There we go. Yeah, Leviathan's cross there with the snake, kind of cool. But the shirt is the True Force the taxi driver from Biforce Propaganda, Jay Reed, the fucking war metal hero.
I mean, I appreciate the effort of doing wardrobe changes during the show,
dude, man. I just want to see if anybody fucking. I want to see if anybody noticed.
I think that a lot of them might be shocked from the. Where are you fucking saving it, man? I'm talking to my phone.
Yeah, I kind of figured. But it'll keep going. I keep going. I wasn't gonna fucking spill the beans. I was just gonna wait and see if anybody caught it. And you had me on again. I just keep doing it.
Before I say, but they might think, "Am I watching 2 different shows?"
Who's ever still here checking us out? Fucking don't like ruin it for everybody else. We'll see if anybody else that missed this will catch it in the future.
I'm gonna try this one.
I try to wear something that's like more and more offensive as the time goes on.
See, it's in here. Come on, bitch. It's in my gallery. Why aren't you?
Yeah, don't you hate that, dude?
It's fucking stupid technology, man.
They make a big deal about how in Edge or whatever you save in Edge is on your phone. And I use Microsoft Launcher and all that stupid bullshit. I went to try to get a discount on some tires the other day because I'm a fucking poor, cheap, retired bastard. And the picture that I saved that had the lower price on my computer was not on my phone. And the asshole at the fucking tire place is like, "Oh, come on." Like I was taking too long. And that was starting to irritate me. And I thought that I might get an assault and battery charge. And I just wanted tires. I didn't need a day in the drug take with all the fucking people that I can't stand. Is sitting there go, "I don't belong here with you scumbags. Don't talk to me and don't look at me."
Yeah.
I hate it,
I fucking hate having to go do shit like that. It's
dude.
just,
That I only been to jail one time in my life. Well, one other time because I got that DUI in the Army. That's why I wasn't in EOD school. What a fucking screw job that was, too. I drove 500 yards. There's a titty bar right out back. A titty bar. How are you going to put a titty bar right behind the base like that? And since 9/11, you can't just walk from the titty bar to your place. You have to drive. You got to go through the fucking gate. I drove 500
come
yards.
on, man.
And the only reason that I was driving anyway, because I'd already been back and in bed and everything. But these buddies of mine had picked up these girls at the bar we were at before. They were an Air Force colonel's wife and her friend, which I do believe was some other Air Force officer's spouse. They were deployed. They went to the titty bar full of fucking airmen and saw these two pipeline fucking EOD Army soldiers with this colonel's wife and her friend, and they got a little belligerent. They called me up, dude. I tried to get them to take a cab. I mean, I tried everything. I'm like, dude, I don't think I was really close to not making it through the front gate. But the people that were working the front gate were actual airmen. They had a rent-a-cop at the back gate whose brother died in a drunk driving accident. So she was just this person was well known for busting people who smelled like alcohol, or she smelled any kind of alcohol coming through the shit. Dude, that bitch ruined my whole career. I had the biggest motherfucking, I had the best, and I hate saying shit like this because I say, bullshit, motherfucker. I had the best goddamn test score average in the NAV School EOD at Eglin Air Force Base, which is the Phase 2 Explosive Ordnance Disposal course that they had seen in 18 fucking years. I taught all my Marines that were in my class the time fuse math because they could not get it. I taught them the time fuse math so they could all pass their fucking test, and they all did. They all thanked me for it. When I went to pick up my guys, this lady, she said I came to a jerky stop. I had a fucking Pontiac Sunfire. I downshifted coming up to the thing. Why I did it, I don't know. But you know what? Kind of when it came in,
yeah.
When I saw the car, she sent my buddy home. My other buddy stayed with the fucking colonel's wife. So why did I even go in the first fucking place? Like, they could have walked, you know. And
yeah, it would saved a lot of fucking issues.
Oh yeah, dude. And the officer who was the head of the Army detachment there at the school, he felt me 100%. I got a DUI, but I didn't suffer any extra duty. They didn't take any extra pay, which I could have taken 2 full months of pay for a DUI. They could have Article 15 me right out of the fucking military on a DUI.
Yeah, fuck that.
But the deal was, the biggest deal to me was I got kicked out of school. And that's not the Army's policy, and definitely not the Marines' policy, because like a week after I got my DUI, another Marine rolled his fucking truck with a fucking Navy student and an Air Force student in his truck. The Air Force student and the Navy student got bounced. The Marine did not, because they're broke. And it costs too much money to send a student to EOD school. They can't afford to fucking roll them in and out. So, you know, that guy got to stay. I had to go. And it was the best job I ever lost, dude. And I feel fucking yuck. I feel yuck about that, too. That was a big
That sucks, dude. I know. But, no, it doesn't suck. I fucking
you got it?
This. I got it. So let's check
this out, y'all. My aim is impeccable. Anytime I played with Baxaxaxa, every single show, I got somebody with a Bible. I never missed.
Just check it out. All right, perfect aim, dude. Boom. He's like,
oh, that's fucking knife throwing, dude. I'm telling you, fucking.
Yeah, you know what you're doing there, man. That's hilarious.
Every show, I was like fucking 5 for 5 or 6 for 6. Every show.
You better fucking keep your head up and not on the phone at the fucking that show, dude.
Hey, and after the show, you better believe I kept my head up too, just in case somebody wanted to get some sweet fucking revenge. So I was ready. I figured maybe there'd be a fight, but I already broke everybody's noses with the Bible.
Yeah, I mean, kind of out of luck at that point, dude. That's
Fucking
hilarious.
awesome.
Well, we're coming up on 4 hours. I
Yeah,
think
let's go for a minute. I
we're
could
gonna
talk. I
we're
could talk
gonna
for another
start winding
couple.
it down.
Yeah,
Chat.
sure.
I'm gonna hit the chat up if they got any couple of questions they want to ask you.
And I'll try to be brief.
Damn, Willie Mays. It's like,
Dude, I wanted to ask you, where's Beer? Do you talk to Beer on a semi-regular
Yeah,
basis or
yeah,
very?
no, me and Bear still
Dude,
communicate.
please tell him that I say hello. If he's on WhatsApp,
I was
he's trying to
surprised.
get
I
a
thought
hold
he'd
of
be
me.
in the chat. Maybe
Oh man,
he might be working right now. It
Yeah.
is one of those
Is he
nights.
still working at the place with the games, doing the role playing games and the coffee?
No,
Or whatever it was?
he works
I bought
at
him
a
that
rest.
Sweet Red Sonja game, and he said he was finally getting to play it at that place.
He works at a restaurant where a bunch of hipsters go to, and he makes a shit ton of money taking
That's
orders, just tips.
that meat place that he took us to. He took us to a couple of really good barbecue joints there, and
No, it's not barbecue. It's like
you guys' food is
hipsters.
so good down there.
No, Bear knows where all the fucking good barbecue.
Dude, Bob's
joints are.
Burgers. Bob's Burgers was the bomb. Did that close after he died? Or is
Yeah.
it still,
No,
good.
yeah, Bob's is gone.
Good. Well, that's good because I don't
Yeah,
think you
you're
can
not
do
gonna
it
get
without
that.
Bob, dude.
Yeah.
Man, I tell you what, any band who came to San Antonio and was hanging out with Hod and has been beer, I hope you got to go to Bob's Burgers because that place was.
Did you get the bacon combo, the burger with the bacon and the
Yeah.
beef?
Yeah, I made the mistake. I think all of us made a mistake of ordering fries too. That's stupid as fuck. You should not or you only have to order one fry.
Yeah.
And
You had a mountain of fries basically at
Bob
that
was the
point.
coolest motherfucker. I didn't realize he was like a roadie for the Exploited and shit like that. And
No,
like,
that's news to me. I didn't know that.
yeah,
Fuck.
he was, dude.
Hey, I don't know if how they want to know how they get in contact with you.
With me,
Yeah.
use ESP, the power of the mind. I'll open my mind. Well, no, email. You can hit me up at fucking Joker Lokison, all one word, at gmail.com. That's the easiest one to remember.
Oh, that's
Or-
pretty easy.
Yeah, I'm on Pornhub a lot. You can check me out on Pornhub.
What's your handle on Pornhub?
Dr. Claude Balls.
That's hilarious. Well, there you go. So if you want to get a hold of Joker,
Yeah, dude, hit me up on the fucking my email, and if you want to fucking WhatsApp or do that kind of shit, that's fucking cool, dude. I'll give you my number. We can change the fucking shit up on WhatsApp. Share it there instead of on here, just in case somebody wants to get revenge, and then I end up getting doxxed or swatted or some irritating shit like that. And dude, ammunition is expensive, and if a whole fucking SWAT team comes, that's an expensive fucking takedown.
that's going to be a lot of work. Yeah, a lot of money.
Just a lot of pew pew. Dude,
Pew,
I was
pew,
gonna buy
pew, pew,
a fucking box of ammo today, and they wanted like $2 a shell. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. That is goddamn stupid. When it used to be, shotgun shells were like a dime. Oh,
Yeah, everything's total bullshit in price
this
at the
is
moment.
the best fucking goddamn gun case, dude. It is by Hazard 4. Hazard 4 stuff is so rad. It's a guitar case.
That's what it looks like.
a guitar.
Yeah, it is a guitar case.
And you put a guitar in it to hide your gun, because underneath your gun straps in under here, and then this thing goes on top of it to hide your gun, and your guitar goes over top. It is fucking wicked, and it's got all kinds of places for your fucking magazine. Fucking, you can put your I think it's got a Velcro spot where if you got one of those Velcro fucking your Velcro holster for like your sidearm. It just goes right in there. Jay, you can keep your shotgun mags.
You're all fucking set. Yeah.
It's nice, dude. And the fucking, cops look by and say, oh, you play guitar, huh? Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh yeah.
Sure
Coming
do.
back from practice. Yeah.
I sure do. You play it on down at the police station.
Now Frasier's over here talking about Pornhub and this.
Yeah,
and that.
boobs. I got him going.
You know what? This is what happened when I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm abusing this. This is what happened when Frasier gets his Pornhub link open.
The moves. We got the moves like Seagal.
He's warming them arms up, man. That's what he's doing.
I want to see the Seagal dancing in Belarusia, the Belarus Seagal dance next to Frasier.
Oh yeah,
Go side to
that'd be a
side.
good one.
And then put the Jean-Claude Van Damme in the middle because his shit is too much. There's no taking that one down.
When can we expect part two? Let's
Fuck,
schedule it for
dude.
like a couple weeks out. You know,
Yeah, whenever
like
you want to do, dude. I had a great
yeah,
time. I love this shit.
yeah. You
I
told
fuck,
some great stories, man.
dude, I
This is like,
co-hosted you. I just like fucking play videos sometime too. I keep my mouth shut. We just play videos, whatever, dude. Answer
yeah, we
questions.
could just do regular,
It's,
you know,
it's
jam out.
difficult. It's difficult to fucking shoot the shit and stay on fucking track. Even
Yeah,
we unfinished a shitload of stories, but the questions from all the people are like I missed a bunch of them. I wasn't able to answer everybody, which sucks because
yeah. Well, I mean,
the Witching Hour Horde is the best fucking chat, dude. Every time I was coming here before, I had such a good time with all you guys. You fucking those you guys who are like newer to metal or whatever, or like not like ancient fucking mummies like me and Carl are. Like
yeah.
fucking, you guys are fucking so fucking cool, man.
I
You're like
appreciate
the
the young guys
diehards of
coming in,
tomorrow.
and yeah, that's what I mean. They coming in, they want to fucking hear about, you know, the real shit, you know,
Yeah,
from the
man,
real back in the. I shouldn't say the real days like they ain't real now, but you know what
for
I
sure.
mean. Yeah, I always appreciate
Back
that because
before
that's how
John
metal
for a
goes. You know,
cowboy,
you got to show the youngins the really good shit, and then
in
they
the
make their
days
own
before
fucking.
Death Heaven.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a time of high adventure and a lot less gay bands.
That's really the fucking truth. That needs to go on a shirt.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah, dude.
Roy's up there with us too.
Roy, we're covered by time and dust, bro.
Yeah,
Buried by
man.
time and dust.
I mean, I love the Unholy Trinity Network with Death Metal Podcast. I don't know if you watched that. That's Roy's show.
I
You
have
need to
not
check.
seen that yet, dude. I've been meaning I gotta
You
fucking I
got to
gotta
check
do
that
that. I
out,
hear it's
man.
great.
And of course, jamming out all badass with Francisco too is like he started the whole network basically. I would say, and
Hail to Francisco.
Francisco rules. And speaking of, the guys, don't forget tomorrow. Let me get my fucking bullshit together here. I got a
Well, Kyle, it was
promo.
great doing this with you, man. I miss you, brother. I haven't been down to San Antonio in a minute.
No, I think last time I saw you was when we played the Cutthroats. Didn't you go to that show, right?
Yeah, I was at that one when you played with the Murder Junkies.
Yes.
Yeah, and Ray was there. Fucking Equitant was at that show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Ray
dude.
was there. That was a
Yeah.
good time.
Fucking Beard took us to that cool the pawn shop or whatever. I should have bought that fucking acrylic, the red acrylic Mockingbird or Warlock that they had there, because now the price of those went through the fucking roof.
Oh,
Dude, they're worth a shitload
guitars
of money.
are
Yeah, but
Johnny. You ain't close.
that
You're still a
fucking,
young kid in my book, bro.
that fucking those acrylic BC Riches are worth big bucks now, and the price was very fair. And that guy was willing to work on me with the price. Work on me, yeah, buddy.
Yeah, he's like,
Work
hey,
on the
I'll
price
get you a
with me.
discount in the back, man.
I ended up buying a Dickies LP, but I got a Dickies LP, and I got something else in there. That's a really cool little store, man. Plus, he was so cool to us. He gave us like free shirts, and the fucking Murder Junkies were just hanging out.
Oh, you're probably talking about Joe, Robot Monster.
Yeah, that's the place.
That's my buddy.
Yeah,
The
love that
singer of the
place.
Cutthroats.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a bigger shop now.
Oh, that's cool because that place was
Yeah.
nut to butt.
I still need
Yeah,
to talk to him because I'm supposed to do the Witching Hour Halloween show, and I'm getting closer and closer. I need to figure live from his shop. Well, I'm gonna call him.
Dude.
Yeah.
Anybody who has not been in this place, I'd like to see the new shop. But this guy has, if it's like it was before, he's got a ton of cool shit, dude.
It's just all type of cool shit. Yeah.
Dude.
I mean, it's mainly guitars and instruments, but
And
he has
pedals
another
and amps
area.
and LPs
Just
and toys.
cool record. He's the official vinyl dealer of the Omega Vortex Pius Levis split on
Sweet.
vinyl. I gave Joe ruled. I was like, hey, you know what? We want to sell these. He's like, yeah, I'll take some. I'm like, well, then you'll be
I know
the
he's
guy
got a
in
website
town.
too. He's got a website. I've been meaning to look and see what guitars he has in there because, dude, that you're in an area down there with some fucking cool bands and stuff. People get in and out of music, and they, bought a fucking sweet guitar or something at some point, and then they end up selling it. Fuck, dude, I'd love. He had a bunch of cool shit when I was there, and I can't get those acrylics out of my mind. I should have fucking bought one. I'm stupid for not, because now on Reverb they're selling them for crazy amount.
Whenever I sell instruments, though, that's where I take them to Joe because he's going to give me the best deal.
Yeah, dude, he gave me a sweet deal on those LPs.
No, Joe, I mean,
that Dickies
going to Robot Monster, really dude, deal. And this You know, he'll try to make a deal that works.
He
You
does
know,
have a decent website, doesn't he? As I recall, like
yeah.
everybody can check it out, dude. It's really nice. He's got a lot.
And
Of
you can also follow him on Instagram and Facebook too, Robot Monster, and they're always posting new shit that they get in on there. So,
Yeah,
Necron, any cool Texas shows? I know there's the Samoth tour next year.
You're playing with Samoth, dude. John,
No, I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean,
John from Samoth is a good buddy of mine. I met him at Nuclear War Now Fest, dude. We've been good buddies ever since. He was trying to get us to go to Europe and play. Ptahil play some shows with Samoth. The guys in that band are really cool dudes. I hung out with them quite a bit all the years going to Nuclear War Now Fest. They are good fucking.
That's good. The Samoth is gonna have Trenchant. Speaking of Jeff from earlier, that's his new band. It's gonna be them and Trenchant, and I guess other bands to be TBA. I guess
I need to get a hold of John because he's married to the cat from Hammerheart's sister, I believe. What's it? Guido from Hammerheart, and I know him real well from my time at Necropolis. He was a fan of mine as the black metal publicist. Excuse me, at Necropolis. I got it wrong with Guido really, really good.
I remember Hammerheart. He's
still putting stuff out, bro.
The European press of Thornspawn first album.
Yeah,
on CD.
Yeah, they're still putting stuff out. He's still a label. Guido's a good dude, man. You know, Hervé from Osmos too. He was another guy I loved hanging out with. We got him so high, dude, at fucking Milwaukee Metal Fest the first year he went. He was fucking throwing up and shit. And fucking Mika from Impale Nazarene came running outside where we were standing. And he's like, Joker, you son of a bitch. You've done it. You've killed Hervé. He's not
I think I remember Ray telling me about that they had to carry him.
Dude, yeah. Hervé was wearing a Pro Fanatica shirt. He gave me the fucking shirt right off his back, and I have that fucking shirt.
Really?
I could not get the French stains out of it ever, but I still got the shirt, and it's a good memory, dude. I always like Hervé. That dude, he stressed out too much, man. He had his first heart attack when he was like 26 years old or something like that.
Jeez.
And when you're a tall, skinny French guy, you shouldn't be having heart attacks.
No,
from
not in France. It's supposed to be like a kind of laid back. You know,
he lives, and where he lives in France, I think it's like Saxony, so it's kind of a different culture there and shit too. Like, because he lives in Tourainville or whatever. There's some historical significance to that area where he lives. And the house that he lives in is his wife. It's his wife's mom's, and there's a hair salon, I guess. So it's like the Osmos Productions and a hair salon.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's fucking wild. I never knew.
Yeah, dude. Hervé's.
I got along good with Hervé when we first signed.
I like.
And then certain people started agitating the whatever and whatever, you know.
You know, and Rachel was doing Osmos USA, and Rachel Teague, who is at Century Media, she's the one who came to me about Century Black. She was really my inspiration for wanting to be a publicist, man, and just talking to metal all day fucking long to people, being able to promote shit you really like. And that was one of the worst fucking things, is to have to sell or promote something you can't fucking stand. That's the hardest to tell somebody, oh yeah, you should totally buy this, when it's
and you know,
like
yeah.
And then,
I guess that's the fucking the worst, probably.
Oh, bro, working at a record label with somebody who's your general manager who does not know metal, making deals. Oh yeah, we're trading 100 witcheries for 300 Sandy Vagina records. Sandy Vagina, huh? Yeah, I guess they're great. You know them, don't you? I'm like, no, dude, I can't sell those fucking things, you idiot. Why would you do that? Best-selling shit for this, and that was what would happen. If you don't know, you're just making this deal, and it sounds great because you're only trading 100 of this for 300 of this. Well, you got to be able.
Don't you think there's a reason why they're giving you 300 of those?
You know, because they know damn well they're gonna sell those fucking witcheries, dude. That was a fucking go-to. Dude, we had fucking placards up in subways in Sweden and Germany at the fucking S-Bahn and shit in the U-Bahn. They had placards up for the witchery records. Like,
no shit.
It was so much shit. I did all I could, but we hired Focusion, which was a publicity service on the side, to augment what I was doing. There's no way I could keep up with it, plus sell all the other shit that we were doing and do the publicity for the shit. Plus, I was the press guy, the radio guy, the video guy. I did all that shit. I did A&R, and I was the manager of the mail order department in Necropolis.
Dude, how did we originally talk? Was it me calling up, ordering something?
Me and
Or?
you originally talked. The first time I think I ever originally talked to you, like I said, was at Metal Fest. Did I tell that story about how I ended up meeting Carl? About the
I
three?
don't think we did.
Dude, okay, everybody. This has got to be, I guess, last story if we're winding it down. This is
Yeah.
how I first met Carl. I was already a fan of Thornspawn. I already thought they were great.
Were we already on, the album was out and all that?
No, it's from the demos. I knew your
The
demos.
demos, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I knew your demos.
I probably
I think I
sent them
talked
to you,
Alex
didn't
over.
I?
Either you or Alex, one of the two.
One of us, yeah. Because I remember Ghost of Pandemonium, I probably used the address to send demos to.
Yeah.
That's starting to ring a bell.
Yeah, and either you or Alex got a hold of me at Necropolis also. So I had not met you guys, and I didn't know what you looked like without corpse paint, I guess. But at Milwaukee Metal Fest, and it was the year that Cradle of Filth was one of the headliners. It was the first time that they did a Milwaukee. And I had already been hanging out with the Cradle guys. Paul really wanted me to kind of schmooze them a little bit. He was hot to sign an English band. And he really wanted to sign Cradle of Filth. They're the biggest band in the land. Well, he didn't think that I could ever get an in with them anyway, but they played in San Francisco, and I took them some free stuff. Like, here, check out our CDs. We're Necropolis Records. Check us out. And
honestly, that's like one of the coolest things you could do, too. Because like, hey, cool, free
at first
stuff.
They were kind of prickish, but I think they had people being dicks, to them and stuff. And the guy who was coolest to me right off the bat was Nick Barker. Boy, he was... and by the time they came around the next time, he was...
He always seems like he's a cool dude.
He's a very cool dude.
Yeah.
And the night I had... I banged my wife-to-be at that time for the first time, all drunk in her car in the parking lot up from the Ground Fest before I deployed. And Nick Barker was the drum tech for Morbid Angel on that festival. So I ended up hanging out with him there, and that was really cool. But to see that he wasn't playing drums, and they were making him responsible for running around and telling everybody they couldn't sell Morbid Angel stuff while they played. And then he was looking for bootleg stuff, and it was cheesy.
This is a shit job. Yeah,
it was a very shit job. And it was kind of like you got to be an asshole. And he felt like an asshole because Nick's not a rock star. He's
when I see him interviewed, or
he's
whatever,
that big teddy bear
cool.
guy.
Yeah, he seems like a cool dude.
Dude, man, I've got other Nick Barker stories. So we'll put that aside. But
yeah, we're gonna do.
I know the Cradle guys real well, and Danny had come to our table to hang out for a little bit and see what we had there. And he wanted me to come back to the bus to get snowblind with the Cradle of Filth guys, which was always fun because they always had a shitload of snow. So I'm like, oh, yeah, we're going to go. So as we're walking out and trying to get out, we'd already been stopped a few times. And you'll have that. As Danny, everybody wanted his autograph. They hadn't played all over the U.S. And this is the first time a lot of people were seeing him. Well, we have these three tall motherfuckers come walk up on us. And they're like, hey, man, excuse me. We were wondering if we could get an autograph. Danny is a polite dude, man. He's all about autographs and fans. He's not a dickhead. So he's like, oh, yeah, sure, blokes. He's pulling out his fucking marker and stuff, getting ready to sign a Cradle of Filth CD when these three guys pull out a Ghost Pandemonium magazine to have me autograph it. And they're like, oh, Joker, would you sign a Ghost Pandemonium? Okay. Danny's fucking jaw hit the goddamn fucking parquet floor at the fucking the Eagle Ballroom there. That was the first time that had ever fucking happened to him. And then they didn't ask for the Cradle of Filth autograph after. They're like, thanks, Joker, man. You fucking rule. And fucking took off. Danny was like, well, fuck me.
That was us, the Thornspawn guys.
Yep, it was you guys. And we fucking end up going out to the fucking bus and getting really high. But I suffered for that because I had to listen to the new Misfits album. Danny was way into
back then.
He thought, he thought it was just fucking great. And I was like, oh, dude, this is... Line me up another rail. Let's try it. The more rails I do, maybe it'll sound better. It was not good. But my real good buddy, I want to say, my real good buddy from the band was fucking Stuart. And he passed away recently, I guess, at the end of last year. And that was a real downer for me. And before we got this going, me and Carl had talked for a little bit. And I was so surprised. Another good buddy of mine, I want to say fucking Resquest got Empache 2 or 4 would be Gregory Wayland. And some of you might not know the name right off the bat, but he was a writer for Terrorizer magazine. It was a very good buddy of mine.
Well, Terrorizer was great.
Yeah, we had a lot of fucking things in common, like our love of Kiss and stuff like that. And I had made his fucking year one year by sending him when one of the department stores, actually it might have been Spencer's, had the big puffy fucking Kiss slippers that look like they're boots, and I had some of the Gene Simmons and the Ace Frehley fucking boot slippers things, and he just thought that was the fucking best shit. Fucking made him cry. He's a cool fucking dude. He was a cool dude, and I've been trying to find out what the cause of his death was, but I haven't been able to see it. But rest in power to fucking Greg Whalen too. He was a really good guy. Yeah, I guess he was playing with some band from Scotland at the time where he's originally from, but yeah, he was a really good dude, and that really bums me out. Just one of those people that I wanted to contact again. I lost contact with him a while ago. I'm feeling kind of sore that I didn't fucking take the initiative to hit him up. Because I should say to everybody, if there's somebody like that in your life that fucking is in your mind or whatever, you're missing them a little bit, you might as well don't stall. Go ahead and tell them, hey brother, hey, hey, you stupid broad or whatever. Just say hey to him, and say
because as we're getting older, you start to realize there may not be the next day to do that. Yeah.
People didn't like Don Decker. Don Decker rubbed people the wrong way. Anal Blast was a fucking spectacular fucking band. Don Decker was an abrasive fucking dude, but I miss that guy too, and I think it sucked that he fucking passed away. It was while I was in the army or whatever. I had no idea. Adrian Bromley, who did Unrestrained magazine, he was a great dude too. Is so fucking metal. This guy is
Unrestrained was a good fucking
band. I called him the Energizer Bunny. This guy, and because he was always positive, even when he said fucking negative shit about dudes. Oh yeah, Don Decker was a shit, bro. I
only spoke to him once on the phone, and I forgot what it was about. Yeah. But it was like booking, playing one of the fest, right?
Well, if he didn't tell you "fuck you" at any point during the thing, then you did all right.
Oh yeah, I was trying to get. I think it was like his email, and he was like, "Fuck you, faggot," at whatever, and I was like, "Oh no," I was writing it down like, "Fuck you, faggot," at, and he goes, "Dude, I'm fucking joking," and I'm like, god damn it, I fucking got burned.
That dude was so great, dude. I always had. There were times I call up to do a sale with him, and he would just bite my head off for like no reason. I'm like, "Fuck you, Don. I don't work for you. You're not my dad. I don't gotta hear get out of some lazy-eyed fuck face." Like, he got a lot of respect for me when you fucking like kind of lay into him like that. But yeah, man, fucking Jim Durkin was another one from Dark Angel, and that was, I guess, really unexpected. And all of a sudden, when he passed away too, I don't know if they still have him available. That was, I think, the other shirt I had in here was you could get a Jim Durkin memorial shirt, and the money was going towards some medical fees and some other stuff his wife has to deal with. Dude, Jim Durkin was a really good dude, man. At Necropolis, he was doing that Dreams of Damnation that Necropolis ended up releasing after I left, but I did a lot of working with him prior to that. And he's a fucking one of the godfathers of fucking thrash metal.
Yeah, dude. I mean, he was real. Darkness fucking Descends, dude. Yeah, dude. Damn, that's a fucking staple.
So yeah, man. And then I saw that John Kennedy from Cradle of Filth died recently too. He really was like a 1 year kind of fill-in guy for the band. Adrian died quite a while ago, man. I think it was a heart problem too, which is a real downer because I love that guy. Chris Bruni that owns what's the name of that fucking label that put out Paul Bearer and stuff? It's a big deal. Chris Bruni,
Profound Lore.
Yeah, Profound Lore. Yeah, he did he did AMSG, and he's done a lot of good stuff. I thought he was going to sign us for a minute too, but Chris and Adrian and Sean Palmerston and Adam Templeton, they all work together there and put out Unrestrained. They work for a couple different magazines there in Canada, and they're a cool little clique of dudes. And and I think about those times quite a bit. Speaking of Ted Trigo, Dark Symphonies, I couldn't ever get anyone to interview fucking goddamn Modeling of the Well and shit like that. But Chris Bruni did. He's into all the stuff that no one else was into. He was into it. So those guys, that particular group of dudes always seemed to like to be there for me as a publicist. If I had to pull some interviews and shit out of my ass, I could always count on those guys.
To hook you up.
Yeah, Greg Whalen too. And to have an in at Terrorizer magazine, that was a real big deal for a publicist back then. And
you were probably the one that got the fucking Thornspawn interview and Terrorizer and all that back in the day.
Probably one of the blurbs, but if not, really probably is John Paris, to be honest, because he was taking over for me, when I left. Paul did the same thing to me that he did to you all. My severance pay, the thank you for your service to Necropolis pay was a $90 check. He stopped
Oh,
payment.
wow.
He stopped payment on it when I got to Denver and I had no money for gas to get the rest of the
What?
way.
$90, dude?
My
Really?
dad called him and he didn't have the balls to tell my dad that he had talked to Stephen O'Malley. Stephen O'Malley spilled the beans and told him that I planned on taking on freelance work too.
Yeah.
That infuriated him. And he stopped payment on my check and fucking kept telling my dad, hey, there's a problem with the bank transfer. I'm on the phone with him right now. Yeah. He was a fucking pussy. When a guy shakes your hand, it's always good. You try to get a judge of a man. Oh yeah, Chris Bruni's a man, dude. He's a great guy. If somebody fucking shakes your hand and it feels like you're shaking a fucking like a moist wash rag,
No
or
fucking firm
like a
grip or
lasagna,
anything.
like a half-cooked lasagna noodle, that person is gonna be a piece of shit.
Yep.
Either a sneaky piece of shit or a pussy or a combination of all. That's exactly what Paul Finn is.
Wow.
I'd love to know what he's up to, if he's got wife and kids and listening to NWA, whatever he's doing.
One time, not too long ago, I just said, I'm going to look up necropolisrecords.com just to see. And it had like coming back soon or something like that. I said, that shit ain't coming back.
From I think from 2000 and I'm trying to remember, probably from 2006. I think that because that's when they went out of business. And I'm wondering if he ended up like getting with a girl that was working there. Because I know at the end, from what I heard, the only people that were working there officially were Paul and this girl that supposedly took my job. The girl's job that I took, she when Paul wouldn't fire her himself. He hadn't told her that I was working publicity. He told her I was working sales. And he made me fire her when she tried to get us, because she was homeless. And she was trying to get us to move into a fucking rehearsal spot in Concord, California, which the drive from Concord to fucking the office would have been 4.5 hours in the morning and probably an hour and a half, 2 hours at night. And this place, people were jamming at this place 24/7. It was one of those. It was a building that was all jam spaces. So the room was carpeted, walled, ceiling all the way around and shit. And we were there, and to talk to the landlord, we had to yell like this. So there's a community bathroom. Is the only one? Yeah, that's it. Does the place come with the carpet, or we got to replace it? No, you can have the carpet. Like, I mean, I told Mary, I told her, I was like, this ain't gonna fly, dude. And I called Paul. He's like, fire her, Joker. Your first official big deal thing for Necropolis. Show us your lords. Fire her. I'm like thinking, I'm like, okay, I'll fire her. But dude, why? You're a real pussy to not be able to fire this bitch, or to even tell her that the whole plan is for you to take a job. Because if you're doing publicity, it doesn't really behoove the record label for you to be like, so you want to interview the Black? Well, that's great. You know, I had a really good weekend. Oh yeah. Yeah, I slept with Matt Camacho from Forbidden and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't give a fuck who you're banging, bitch. I'm just trying to get interviews done. And I told her, I was like, Mary, listen to me. I don't give a fuck. And what you're doing is not very professional. Paul,
I know.
Like this, he's not going to be impressed. So I knew that. Yeah, I knew I was going to get a job there. It wasn't going to be no problem. Yeah. And sure enough. But then I had to fire the bitch. And the response was, can I suck your dick? And that's the inappropriate response. That is you're fired. Can I suck your dick? And she cried. Not she was sucking my dick. She didn't. I mean, I'm saying I didn't have her suck my dick. I'm just saying she cried when she asked me.
That was always like her probably way of fucking getting her way.
Dude. And then we ran into each other a couple other times. Like, she knew that I didn't have a place to stay, that I was living in my truck still. And so she'd come to a place, and this girl that you had to fire, and it's just a mess. She's only wearing a Deicide t-shirt. She's got a fucking ice bucket with 2 40s of Budweiser in it. Like, however, and I don't know if he ended up in the chat, but he had set an alarm. Jeff Carria is my really good buddy. He was, I believe, married to this person. She introduced me to Jeff, his roommate, Mark, and Doug, and everybody. Those guys really took care of me in the time I lived out in California. And if it wasn't for them, dude, there's times I would have starved. There was times I would have been way too sober to make it. They kept me from killing myself on several fucking occasions, and we're still friends today. I love those guys, I fucking, man, they mean the world to me. Fucking, those are, to have friends like that.
Yeah.
I'm still with Ptahil. I'm doing a satanic battle doom type deal called Drug Omen. And I'm trying to decide if I want to do it like Concept Records. I got like this thing about cocaine, like the cocaine Conan. That
cocaine, and that's cool.
Yep, cocaine, that there's tribes of drug cults that live in this world, and they're fighting against the sober people. There's like a sober temple, and they're a bunch of squares. So cocaine is leading his people against the evil soberites. The Cocainanites led by cocaine and shit. So I'm trying to decide if I want to keep it in a concept like this, or I want to do just one concept record. But that's me and the Ptahil guys. I really don't have any other like group of friends in the area to jam with right now. I tried to jam with Sutmer from fucking dude, hit me up. We'll talk about it. I tried to do a fucking war metal record with Sutmer, the original Masochist and Summon drummer. But I'm going to save that story for the next time, so don't keep us on too long, because it is one part infuriating and 2 parts fucking hilarious. That dude,
oh, great.
my cousin Jeff and Chaz would bitch about working with Mark all the time. I said, Mark's an all right guy. He's an all right guy. Just, he's a little goofy. He's a Captain Caveman, but he's all right. He's all right. And they're like, fuck you, Joker. He sucks. Blah blah blah. I didn't realize just how bad until we jammed with him. I never seen D. D is a pretty laid back, mellow dude. He does not flip out. He's always calm. I had to pepper spray somebody in my truck once. Man, he whipped out his fucking piece and had this dude fucking pinned in my back seat while I pepper sprayed him. But he no shaking. He was fucking calm as a cucumber. He fucking pulled out that piece and had this guy covered. And I've never seen him just lose his mind. Mark Sutmer had him so fucking angry that he raised his voice and everything at him. Are you stupid? Like, I never heard D talk like that before in my life. And Jeff Dusk, he is wound. So he was already flipping out.
Okay.
I'll tell the whole story the next time, dude. But we've had a demo done. Oh, pardon me. We've had a demo redone for our war metal band.
That's pretty good.
That's a good one. I should get with the Horde at the Witching Hour, and we can all write the record together. That would be kind of
right.
Cool. But dude, Jeff was about to actually rip his head off. We had to stop what we were doing and just tell him, "No, you did a great job, buddy. Get the fuck out of there." And then he had the balls to quit the band and get on Facebook and say that the project's done. It's dead in the water. He's out of the band now, so it's over. And wait till you guys hear what happened. But I'll save it for next time.
Yeah. Let's live on a cliffhanger, man. We got a cliffhanger for you guys.
It's hilarious.
All right. I'm going to play a jam as we head out.
This was great, dudes.
Oh, yeah, man.
I love the fucking Witching Hour. I love the fucking Witching Hour Horde. You guys are also fucking cool, dude. Carl, I miss you. Say hey to Beer. He should get a hold of me. Give him my fucking WhatsApp information.
Yeah, I'm gonna send that over to him. Because me and Bear, we'll see each other. We don't really see each other, but we text all the time.
I gotta fucking. I need to get.
We gotta finish that fucking Hod record that's sitting on the shelf, dude. It's really fucking good.
I wanted to talk to you about that too. The story of what fucking Dell or whatever wrecked his fucking motorcycle when we were supposed to play at the fucking Winter Hellfest. The dude wrecked his motorcycle. And I didn't get to play. That sucked.
Yeah, that did suck. Thanks, Dell.
Driving.
Like if he wrecked his cycle, but still. Well, we got our if and when we play, we got our original drummer Dennis back.
Oh, rad.
Yeah,
he's really fucking. You guys again? What's going on with that?
Nah, dude, Zeus is long gone. He is a Navy man now.
He's in the Navy. Yeah, I guess I knew he was doing something like that. He wanted to go to school to do something. I knew that, but
yeah, he decided to join the Navy.
Guitar pedals or some shit.
What did he? I think he's a dentist in the Navy.
No shit. Wow, Zeus is? That's cool. That's cool.
Which hey, you could take that skill, outside of the Navy too, man.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, thanks chat for hanging out. I know a lot of you guys here for a whole 4+ fucking hours. I appreciate it.
You guys are legends.
Man. Thank you. But I'm gonna play some Dawn, some legendary Necropolis music. Give me a second, because you know it's gonna take 20 hours for me to find it in my file.
So there I was in Portland.
Yeah, right. So here we
Hey,
go.
faggot, where's the nearest McDonald's? And then they squirted me with water.
How dare you eat McDonald's in
Fred
Portland?
Meyer.
All right.
Night of Living Rednecks.
Here we go. The Nil in the World. It's a low quality video file, but it's live. Hopefully they don't fucking. I think
Oh,
the
it's
quality's
alive?
so low.
Shit, I never saw
Well,
this.
not
one.
live. Let me fucking rephrase it. It's the video of the song, like a little video they made. But the quality is really, but it sounds great. It's gonna take about you'll be asleep by the time it's over. It's 10 minutes. All right, man.
Yeah, I sleep,
All
I
right.
sleep, I'm dead.
That sounds like Joker right there. All right, we're out. Fucking next time, man. Later.
The witching hour.